What's going on, friends? It's Anton Daniels, and I gotta have a conversation with you guys about Teach Henley because you see how the sun is hitting me. This is no finesse, no makeup, no filters, no none of that. This is 100% Teach Henley. I use it in the morning as soon as I get up, right after I pray and brush my teeth, jump in the shower, and I'm hitting the streets because you never get a second chance to make a first impression. So even though they're giving you 40% off your first order, 20% off for life, even though you may get a free gift, forget all that, right? Because we would do this even if it was full price because it's worth that much. I'm in the streets, I'm kicking it with people when I see Dusties everywhere. You don't want to be them. You want to separate yourself. And the way that you separate yourself is self-care. Ladies get it for the fellas. Fellas don't wait for the ladies to get it for you. I'm about to hit the streets right now and I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling great. I mean, I already got confidence, but to have that extra boost of confidence, knowing that you've taken care of yourself and you set yourself apart from all of the rest of the sheep that's walking around making bad decisions on a daily basis. And it's reflected in their actions. It's reflected in the products that they use. It's reflected in the people that they follow. And so if you're trying to level up, if you're trying to make sure that you look good, they're going to send you the pack. They're going to give you all of the instructions on how you're supposed to use it. Then make sure you get your Teach Henley. Again, 40% off your first order, 20% off for life. Get your free gift. Make sure you tap in with your boy Anton Daniels because Unc is never going to lead you wrong. I would never have you use a product that I don't use myself. Again, they've been rocking with me for a long time. Make sure you get your Teach Henley. I love you. I appreciate you. I'm going to holler at you guys later.
Hey, y'all. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to After Hours on Room 9. I'm your host, Mimi, and all of our friends here. Anton Daniels is in the building. We got Brittany, Kim, Q, Slimmy. Hey, everyone. Good evening.
Hey, y'all.
Hey. All right. Y'all ready to get started? Guess we can jump right into it. How's y'all's day been?
Chilling.
Kim, I swear every day you just a new person. How you do it?
I get bored.
I understand. Brittany, how was your day?
It was cool. I just worked. That was about it.
Good. Y'all ready for the weekend? Q, Slimmy, y'all ready? Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, guess AD
What
said a little
up?
bit today. What's up? Okay, I didn't know if you was gonna come in before we got started.
What up?
AD, you got some energy. You got a little nap today. I can tell.
You think so?
You said you was gonna take a nap
I don't have no choice.
this morning.
On Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. I'm sorry, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. I don't have a choice. I have to. Because I don't really get no sleep. You know what I'm saying? In the meantime. So like between the time that we get off the stream and then the time that I got to get back up in the morning, it's a grind. So
yeah, I feel you. This is a new schedule for me. Definitely new for me.
I gotta get a What happened to Kim and I Gemini's hair?
She switched it up again.
What's going on, Kimmy?
Nothing much.
What is happening? Would you switch up on us again for?
It always depends on like what wash day is looking like and all that kind of stuff. That changes a lot.
I feel you. Well, we back to wearing masks out here, and
It's really that bad.
What's going on? Yeah,
because of the dust and all that. What is it? The fog?
it's the So over in Canada, they got a big fire, like a big, forest fire or whatever, and so we not really outside like that. We masked up.
your wife bring you the mask. As you put the mask on.
I mean, I ain't really been outside like that, to be honest with you, at all.
I thought it was gonna be about the diarrhea. I don't know why I forgot about that.
What?
The explosive diet. Y'all haven't heard about the explosive diarrhea that's going around?
I was thinking about putting that in the show, but then I didn't think that was something that we would talk for like 30 to 45 minutes. And I'm like,
I don't know. That's explosive. It's all over the US, y'all. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a big like fire in Canada. It almost seemed like it's one every year at this point, but it's a big old fire in Canada, and it's this big plume of smoke that's all over the like a lot of the Midwest, um, Wisconsin, Minnesota, Michigan. We catching hell, and so it's just really really it's up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Well,
So yeah, and then um. I'm in the house, man. I don't think I'm even going out to like no spots, no kickbacks, no rooftops, no none of that shit. In the city, everyone that pop up, everyone that show up or anything like that, it be the same niggas that be in all of the spots, and it's like, yo,
I
like
stopped
somebody sent me yeah, I would do a content house. Unfortunately, I got a bunch of grown adults on my show, so I can't really do a content house. But bro, it's like somebody sent me a you know how I be on like Instagram, like yo, new kickback spot. It was popping last week or whatever, so on and so forth. You know how, and then they show like a pan of who was there and all of that type of shit. And I'm looking, and I'm like, same niggas that was at the last kickback spot that just opened up. And I'm like, man, I'm not about to be out here with you, man. Bro. I can't. So unless I'm in a different spot, that's why I like Vegas, man. I love Vegas. Not even for the gambling per se, but just because it's like Vegas is a gym in the US because it's a spot to where you're not gonna see the same people every day. In the spot. You're not because it's a visitor's town. You know what I'm saying? It's not a town where it's not a
You'd
town.
You'd be surprised how many people continuously go to Vegas though. Like after
a
while.
But even with that, like it's gonna be different events, right? So like you might go to Vegas and you might hit the Sphere for a specific, you know what I'm saying, type of concert, and then you may stay at this hotel, and then you may go to the football game at Allegiant Stadium. You know what I'm saying? It's always a whole lot to do that you're not gonna see the same people every single time. Because even like for the basketball games or for the football games and stuff like that, when you go, especially when you like a season ticket holder or something like that, you're gonna pretty much see the same people most of the time, unless they like gave their tickets away or they sold their tickets or something like that. You're gonna pretty much see the same people in the spots that's in the cities and stuff like that. So, like, even if you go to a big city, if you go to like a New York and you hit a certain spot on a certain day, it's gonna be them niggas or them chicks or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I like Vegas because Vegas is like, it's like you can go and hit, but if you're gonna go to Vegas a lot of times, you should go to like 4 specific events. Like I like to go to CES and in January. And so CES is the Consumer Electronics Show, is where they show all of the latest inventions, AI, all of that type of stuff. And so you get to kind of kick it with the nerds, you know what I'm saying? And then you can go and kick it with, the people that want to go to the show, and then it may be an event here and it may be an event there. I was even looking at the Jay-Z concert, right? I'll pull up my timeline and my homie sent it to me and he like, Ty, you in New York? I said, like from Detroit. And I'm like, no, they said, yeah, man, we got the Detroit kickback over here in New York before we hit the Jay-Z concert. And I'm like, these are same niggas that's in the city. Now y'all in New York and y'all all want to hook up in the same spot before we all go to the Jay-Z concert. I'm like, nah, man. We got all of these people, 350 plus million people in the United States, and I keep seeing the same people in different cities or in the same spots, and we can't, like, you ain't no difference.
They must got money like you to hang out when, birds of a feather, the rest, they flock together.
Man,
I see the same dusties in the same dusty places all the time. When you happen to go in there, it's like the same, they all flock in the same places,
I don't understand. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how people, because there's people that hit the same bars every single weekend. Mm-hmm. Same day, same bar, see the same people every weekend. I don't know how they do it.
I think they just like that sense of familiarity.
Or they like it. They just enjoy that spot. And some people, when you like something, not everyone likes, like doesn't want to switch up something. Sometimes when you like something, you kind of stick with it. So maybe that's just their spot. Some people just have in particular places that they frequent.
And I'm gonna tell you this too. Because you see some, and it ain't just the guys, it's the girls. The other part of that though is this too, though. When you kind of get to a certain space or you outside a little bit more, we can smell the new chicks. Like you can smell the chicks that's from out of town. You can smell the chicks that just got outside. You can smell the chicks that's not used to being outside and they just started hitting the streets. Maybe they just got out of a relationship and they with their homegirls, and guys hunt and they spot those chicks and they're like, hey, who the homegirl over there?
Or when they first move to the city, it's like
anytime it's a new chick, it's new women or whatever like that. A lot of y'all don't know because y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all just hitting that spot for that night or for the first time or whatever. You can tell when it's a new chick and she in a new spot or she not from there or whatever like that. You can spot it. You know what I'm saying? Every time.
It's like being a new girl at school.
Yeah. Yeah. And in a way, being an adult, I think our growth kind of stops at high school as far as our mentality and how we move in a pack.
I agree.
It's like even a lot of the guys that was at the Jay-Z concert that sent it to me like, time, pull up or whatever. These are some of the same niggas I went to high school with. They just got motion. You know what I'm saying? Like they got money, they got motion, they get a whole nother industry. My homeboy, he had went off to a whole nother state, ran up a bag as far as growing in corporate America. The nigga came back here and I'm talking to him. I'm like, what's going on? And I don't want to say the company that he kind of, high up in anymore. He's like, oh, I came back home to run this company. Like, nigga, you still the same nigga. He's like, yeah, dog, I'm still, but we running up a bag. And so now he came back home and we do, you know what I'm saying? It's the same thing, except for he just got money now. So, yeah, but I like Vegas more because, again, you don't see the same people in Vegas. You know what I'm saying? You just don't. It's always something new to get into or something you ain't never did before. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? It's you can go to Vegas and don't even really be outside like that and still have a really good time. You know what I'm saying? You can go and rent out the pool. I mean, not the pool, the cabana. You know what I'm saying? And just be chilling, slow motion, getting room service. You don't really have to do a lot to enjoy life in Vegas. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to KMS. I am the same nigga, and my dick is still the same dick, dog. It's still fitting your chick mouth. Listen, it's Thursday. I'm not taking no shorts today. At all. Especially from you lame ass motherfuckers that ain't got no profile picture.
Get on.
Lame ass nigga. You would never, ever be in the same space or on the same level as me. Still sucking my dick. Because if you recognize me from back then, nigga, then you know that I'm still the same dude talking the same shit in the same way, and you still sucking the same dick.
Quack, quack.
Niggas been following me for the last 5-6 years, still on my dick saying the same shit in the chat. Nigga, you said that shit 3-4 years ago. And I am that nigga. Come to my city and ask about me. Niggas still be on my nuts. Anyways. And you run into these niggas in real life and they be humble. Hey man, you know I rock with you, dog. Hey man, I just be trolling in the chat. Like, nigga, get the fuck off my nuts, bitch.
Or they'll talk about you and want to follow you on Instagram, send you DMs
all day.
That's y'all.
Like, talking all type of stuff in the chat. I'm like, okay. That's hilarious. Why you can't take these people serious?
Like, look at this emote. Let me be quiet.
It's Thursday.
Nah, I'm cool. We good. Anyways.
Hey, Molly.
Hey, Molly.
What's
hey,
up,
everybody.
baby? What's up, my baby girl?
Hey.
So, AD, are we starting off the show like you said this morning? I had objections. You said one word, prostitution.
Yeah, I got it loaded up.
So is that how we rocking out this tonight?
Yeah, we gonna traverse some fun subjects, just talking shit, no high pressure, just slow motion.
Okay. We ready to get started?
I'm about to run to the bathroom. Yeah, you can run it.
Okay. All righty. Here we go.
I don't need to listen to the voice text to know that we need to just legalize it already. Men definitely he wants to know how many dates before I get some vagina. Like, I'm at a vending machine. Like, how many goats? How many beaded necklaces till I get to lay in your furs tonight? And that is the oldest profession of all time that certain people would like to erase because they have this idea of family and purity and a bunch of completely made up nonsense that has nothing to do with the human experience, really. It's just some story, right? And there's like that many stories. So just legalize it already, right? Like, because there are people who will provide that service for compensation, and those people need health care and compensation, and also to be like, yeah, that's my job. And because the point is, you're supposed to go on the second date and find out. You're supposed to flirt and ooh and feel it, and oh, did they touch my arm? And actually, he was more interested in finding out, do I have the right amount of dates? And do I have the right amount of compensation? How many dates is it gonna take? More interested in that than like, does she like him? And she can't possibly know they went on one date. One date. And then he wants to know. So to me, that's someone who's like, look, I've already invested $65. Do you need me to go and buy a goat?
This woman is crazy, y'all. Should sex work be legalized across the country? She said they need insurance and health care. What do y'all think?
No.
No, they shouldn't legalize it, or no, they shouldn't get health care. Both? Or
I don't even think it should be a thing anymore, period. But I don't think it's ever going to stop. But I don't think we should legalize it.
Isn't it legal in Nevada and Reno or somewhere?
Well, not Vegas, I'm sorry, Nevada, but that's the only place. And that's why it's kind of like, I don't think we need to legalize it.
I feel like it's already legal, though. I mean, maybe not like flat out prostitution, but you got OnlyFans and this and that and porn and selling feet pictures and videos. I feel like it's already legal. I don't think women should just be able to be prostitutes, because what they gonna do with all them kids that's gonna come about if prostitution is legal? Who gonna take care of that? But
I feel like back in the day, like
how is it not here?
Like, I get that it's the oldest profession, but I feel like in those times, it almost made more sense because women were so poor. Like, there was women who were just so poor. But today, we got all this opportunity that we love to talk about. We got all this money and blah, 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 blah. We have all these rights. I don't understand why women can't just get regular jobs and make money. You know what I mean? So to me, I just don't understand why women feel the need to be a prostitute in the first place. But then let alone it's like making it legalized is more so like saying that it's okay. And I've never promoted prostitution, so I wouldn't think that that would be okay.
I don't see how it would do society any good by. I don't know. I feel like we already got prostitution, so I don't know. A part of me is like, it's already here. People already participate in it. So somebody want to pay $40 for a girl to lay on her back. Like, we're already there. I don't know.
Is that what the going rate would be?
Though. That's what these men say.
40,
they say 40. I don't know. Wow. These boys is cheap. They say $40. They find them a $40 girl. You know, it's what it is. What it is. They get what they can take. But no, it shouldn't be legal. I don't even think we should have OnlyFans and all this other stuff that these girls are doing because it's dumb. And they're doing it at 18. Like, no girl, I never aspired that never would have ever crossed my mind.
They don't even
like, I wanted to go to college, you know, like, and none of that entertaining dudes. Whatever.
I just feel like they don't even give
supply and demand.
Hit 17 and they're like, oh, I know a way I can make money. As soon as I hit 18, I'm gonna go post my body and make porn videos on OnlyFans. That's so weird to me that's even allowed.
Most people are not making money on that though. Like they're not.
No,
like most of them
saturated.
People, most of them chicks is not really making no money.
But their mentality is to think that they can, is what I'm saying. Like, I know that they're not making money like that. Majority of them aren't, but they're still trying. They're still signing up for it. They're still posting. You know what I mean? They're still making content because they want to be these little young girls who did make the money from OnlyFans. You know what I mean? So I just think I don't know. Weren't they trying to like get rid of it at one point and then they just stopped it? I was excited when they said they were going to get rid of OnlyFans.
I don't know. Oh, that was for like a banking system. That was like a money thing. I don't think it was because of morals.
Right.
I mean, the men do OnlyFans and porn, and they do sex work. I think it's very, very basic level survival mode. Like, it's the most down bad survival mode because there's too many other ways to make money.
That's what I'm saying. We have too much.
Go trade some crypto. I don't know, but it's a market for it. So at the same time, it's like I can't be mad at the game. I don't know.
Yeah, it's too much of an easy way out for me, and that's why I'm just kind of like, that's what you resort to, and then they try to like justify it by, oh, I needed to get through school. I need to do this. It's just like, okay, well, everybody has to survive. We're all human. We're all young adults. I'm not thinking of going and selling my vagina to make, like, I don't know. I just think I don't.
Yeah, y'all personalizing it, and I'm not.
I agree.
You can't personalize it, so you got to speak about it objectively, like from.
I'll do that if you like me to.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think that I don't know why anyone's personal morals have anything to do with someone else and their occupation. I think that if it was legal, then they can. I think they should have healthcare. I think there's examples around the world where prostitution is fine, and it's great. I think that school mass shootings would go down if there's prostitution because more men would have sex. They would have more easier options for sex. Unsexed society is a violent society. So, yes, I think men should be able to find a harlot somewhere. It's not $40. It's $40 like in 2003.
I don't pay for prostitutes. It's not my job to keep up.
It's like $120 for an hour of companionship.
We can look it up at the Bunny Ranch.
Prostitute buyers, take notes.
But yeah, I think if you
how much is the going rate?
It's like $120 for hours companionship. It was $40 when I was in high school, and they make you wear a condom too, so that's pretty cool. She said, "You're cute. Why are you paying for this?" That's funny.
The Bunny Ranch says that their minimum starts at $300 to $600 for a short basic session.
Hell no, ain't nobody.
How
I
long
would
is
never.
a short basic
It
session?
says
Flying
a
all the
1
way out to
hour.
Vegas and then driving out to the Bunny Ranch is crazy. That's a
1
long
hour
ride.
session is $1,000 to
That's a
$2,500
No,
for
hell
1
no.
hour. So a short
Mhm.
session means, you know what that means, 15 minutes, one and done.
Driving all the way out there. I think the Bunny Ranch is like. Let me look this up.
I just looked it up. I got the whole
What's the
thing.
what's the drive from the from?
Well, I didn't look up the drive, but I did. I mean, it's not far from Vegas, but they have their prices anywhere from $5,000 to $10,000 for the girlfriend experience.
That drive is 6 hours.
Oh my God, no!
From Las Vegas.
You
From
can just find some in
Vegas
Las
on this
Vegas.
from this Vegas Strip. The Bunny Ranch is not.
What part of Nevada is
I
that?
thought it was literally in Vegas.
It's 413 miles.
Correct.
Wow, it's in Reno. Okay,
Is it Reno? Okay, I was like, what part of? Oh,
that's a
They have a
casino
they have a
town, too.
No, I've been to Reno.
they have an airport in Reno.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can fly there. You don't have to drive.
Man, doing all of that shit for that is a recipe for instant regret. That is a post-nut clarity regret decision if I've never heard of one in my entire life. To think about all of the resources you would spend, the effort that you would make, the time to get out there to the Bunny Ranch only for 15 minutes.
No, you might as well just bring some money.
Or you might as well just rub one out and say, you know what? I figured it out.
The HD, do you remember the HBO show where they actually documented
Cat House?
Yeah, Cat House. And they would show people actually picking out their favorite girl. And these girls were like supposed to be tested every week or something like that. Like they were supposed to be the cleanest and most experienced women on the planet. And
there was a documentary on Cat House not too long ago.
Yeah, it's
something
crazy.
I saw.
Do y'all think that it would mess up relationships?
Mm-hmm.
If it was legal?
Yeah, if you didn't get in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
No,
sure.
I think relationships would be less because niggas wouldn't have to call you my girlfriend to fuck you no more.
You said relationships or marriages?
Any of them.
Oh, is my mic is loud? Hold on, let me see.
It sounds okay now.
If we can just pay a couple $100 to have some sex and not have to deal with women and their emotions and all the shit that they require, I think, yeah.
Is my y'all sure my mic is
it was
your mic has been
you're good. You're good now.
I don't have the same experience as her. Your mic's been fine.
My mic is fine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That was like 10 minutes ago.
I don't know why it was loud though.
It was when you first. You might have been really close to it when you first got on mine. Came back from your break. But yeah, I don't know if it would hurt or help relationships personally. If it was legal, how would you even know that they did it? It would be like cheating, right?
They complaining about the
signs.
girls being prostitutes now. If it was legalized, these men would just complain even more. They're complaining it ain't legal. So it's just going to saturate the market. They're going to complain they can't find no wives because all the girls would rather be prostitutes. They're just going to complain more. I don't see how it would help. Just keep it.
Are we talking about
sneak and do it and
prostitutes
take a risk.
and it being legal? Or are we talking about men? Like,
What's the difference?
Why did men get brought into this?
Who's buying the prostitutes? Let's be for real.
Why did men get brought into this? I thought we were talking about
Why
prostitutes.
not? Why can't we?
Not men.
Answer the question. Why can't we?
That's insane.
Okay.
Well, so anyway, I think
When do men become so butthurt? Like, what is going on with y'all? So sensitive all the time.
All right. I think
Thank God for Michigan men. Shout out to the Michigan men. I'm sorry, Kimberly. I just had to say special shout out to them. They are so masculine. Go ahead.
I was just saying,
So are
I
the
think
women.
it could help relationships. So those men that are in sexless relationships could go have their sex and still have their wives and they win.
Well, that would solve that problem.
I don't know, because that's just taking the resources from the house and giving it to another woman. I don't know how the wife would be. Most of these men they can't even afford their wife.
I think people afford what they want to afford. They'd make a way.
I mean, they can afford it. They'll spend the money. Men is gonna spend their money on whatever. I don't know. If society could have figured out how to make it illegal by now, I think it would be, because we're almost in 2030.
I think we are. I don't know if I don't think America is ready for that. I think that they are slow rolling a lot of stuff. Like, if you want to talk about marijuana, right? Legalizing marijuana, all of that type of stuff. I think they're slow rolling it. And I don't think that America would be ready for anything like that. Because
You don't
we
think
still
so?
no.
Well, if
At
they
all.
legalize it, then they can like regulate it and get a bag off of it.
And tax it.
Facts.
But
Tax
how?
pussy
How do
is
you,
crazy.
I
if
think
you don't
that
own the women, how do you
when-
tax?
whenever we talk about the
1099
tax
again.
aspect of stuff,
It'll be a
It'll be
contract employee.
nothing never changes ever.
Yeah,
It
it'll be a
never
contract.
changes. And when I say that, like, it said the same thing about marijuana. Oh man, we're gonna get all of the tax money and it's gonna improve this and it's gonna improve that. It said the same thing about the lottery. Oh man, when we do for the lottery, it's gonna go all to the schools and the schools gonna be improved and we're gonna free. It's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. They don't do anything right with any of the additional dollars or the resources that come in. I don't think that the tax argument is a good one because we've seen too many instances where they say that the tax aspect of it is going to actually make it better and it doesn't. So I don't see that part of it as a factor. Only thing I could talk about is the moral part of it and the social aspect of it. And socially, honestly, I think the people that will complain about it is the women. I think that the women in mass would complain more about it. I think the men would be okay with it, but I think that the women would be upset about it because it would force them to have to compete more for men's attention, in which they say that they don't care about what men think, but in reality, they do because they all want to be in a relationship or in a situation where ultimately they want to get, you know what I'm saying? They want to get married. So I think that the women would complain about it because it would actually force them to confront the thing that they advocated for, which is feminism. It would force them to confront the idea of your body, your choice. You can do what you want to do. The thing that they say that they support, they don't really care about what men think. But then when they would open up the Pandora's box to say, okay, well, people can really do whatever it is that they want to do, I think that they would be upset with it and they would start to criticize it the same way that they criticize stay-at-home mothers. Stay-at-home mothers have now become, quote unquote, pick-me's, lepers, trad wives, and men don't go off on stay-at-home mothers. Men don't go off on women that stay home with their children. Now women are saying that other women that don't work and they villainize them. And so the very thing that a lot of women think that they want from under a thumb of a guy a lot of times become the very thing that women villainize. And the men are the ones that say, well, I don't really care. I mean, you know, it is what it is. I think that for me, if you asking me my personal opinion, I'm going to say no just because of the moral aspect of it. I don't have any choice but to say no. You know what I'm saying? But if you're asking me on a social level how it would impact people in mass, I think that it would really throw a wrench in women.
Okay, I've got two questions. So societally, you don't think that we always talk about how we're over sexualized as a society. So you don't think that that would just further contribute to it? One,
I think we are. I think we already in hell on that aspect of it.
Yeah.
So
I don't think
basically we can just go for broke, or just like there's no way to reverse.
I don't think that anything changed. Niggas is flying to Thailand to fuck on for sex work, and they've been doing it forever. It's just more
is more Colombia, DR. They now is just more visual because we have the social aspect of it. Whereas the soldiers and the people that was in the military was really the only ones that was hip to that shit. White men started getting hip to it. Now with the explosion of social media and YouTube, and niggas want to create groups and want to promote it, and they want to celebrate the fact that they finally getting some pussy. Now niggas are saying, "Oh man, don't tread on our passports," even though most niggas don't even have a passport, right? So I don't think it changes anything. I don't think it changes anything whatsoever. I think that the bar is already in hell. The bar is already in hell. Women been selling box since the beginning of time. Now they just more cool with it. I mean, look at the song. I want the rich one. Spend that shit. Where all my scamming ass niggas? Like, that's the theme song of the summer.
That's why I think more women would participate. I think that it would be oversaturated, and I think eventually they would regret it because they're doing that now with the OnlyFans stuff. But I don't think women would be that mad. Some women would, but
I think they would.
I think a lot of them would just join in if they knew they couldn't go to jail for it.
Yeah, but legal. Listen, because the way that it's happening now is everything is covert, right? Women selling pussy, but you can't call them a prostitute because they're gonna get offended at it, right? Even though they may sell pussy. So they don't want to be labeled as pussy sellers. So they say, yo, I'm not fucking with no nigga that ain't spending no money. So we gonna rebadge it and repackage it, and we gonna make it more digestible so it's more acceptable in society. But if you have to actually go through and say, you know what, I am a official sex worker, and I have to go through all of the process in order to get my license to sell pussy and all of that stuff, now it becomes more of an issue because you're taking the autonomy of a woman being able to do it. But at the same time, if I put you out there on the track, I'm going to get trafficking charges and I'm going to go to jail for the next 20 to 30 years and be having to register for the sex offenders list, right? So women don't want that. They don't want the ability to be able to, or they don't want that covert aspect of it to be removed, in my opinion.
So then they would give each other tutorials on how to get their license to do it, to be honest.
I mean, imagine
they would come up with a prostitute TikTok
stuff.
Yeah, it would be on the black market.
They don't support each other through it.
Because imagine having to go to the business office. Like, how can I help you, ma'am? You're like, I'm here to register my pussy so that I can sell it for legally. Like, you're gonna get shunned in that line. I can tell you that. So
but I don't know. I think that it could, and this is a strange way to think about it, but I think it could turn society on its head and actually steer us back the right direction. And this is why I say that. I think let me tell you why. Let me break it down for you and tell you why I say it. Because then
you are crazy, Kimmy.
No, let me tell you. Because then men would just go and pay for what it was that they were looking for, right? So then they wouldn't value it as much just coming from the regular, average, everyday woman. So then women would also have to devalue it. And now the men who are actually with women would be with them for different reasons other than just sexual, because they can just go pay for it and it's fine. And so I think that it would recenter what's going on in the male brain. Now it's like, I don't need these random women just for sex. So if I go get one, it's because I actually want to be with her. And so then women now have to raise who they are and be better people, because now it's not sex that's attracting these men.
Kim's so smart.
Kim is crazy.
I don't know what else would attract them. They don't care about nothing else but sex.
Crazy, bro.
I don't know what else they don't like women for the things women would like men to like them for. So outside of sex, I don't.
Yo, listen.
That's all. We're objects. We're not even peoples. I don't think that they would value a relationship.
I'll tell you this.
Just because it's a relationship.
Guys that got a lot going on in their life, guys that's not sex deprived, even if you want to talk about it like from a marriage perspective or in a relationship or something like that, right? Guys that has access to it don't make that a part of their personality, right? Meaning that it get to a point, in my opinion, for people that get past a certain level that's more than, I'm not saying that sex isn't necessary. I'm saying that that's not the priority. Like that's not, you gonna get it, so you don't make a big deal about it. And it's not your identity. It's not, oh man, I got to do this, and that's everything about it. You can get to the point to where you care more about companionship than you care about box, which means that it no longer becomes that big of a deal.
Point.
Huh?
That's my point.
No. But what I'm saying is that is for a certain group of people. That is for a certain.
But it would be for everybody because everybody would have the same access.
It's
if they
not.
have $40 or $120 or whatever
It's
the
not.
going rate is.
It wouldn't be, because no matter how you frame it, I could never ever see myself with a prostitute. Like I'm never going to hit the strip and say, "Hey, how much?" I can't do it. I can't.
You couldn't. But if it was normal and it was a regular, average, everyday part of life, there are a lot of people who would say they can't see themselves doing it. And not to say that you would, but a lot of the perception of it would change, and people would just do it. It would just be normal.
It ain't for the perception. It's because you can go and nah. Nope. I can't do it. Can't do it. I don't give a fuck.
The incels. What are the incels supposed to do? Now they don't have
die
to
off.
Suffer.
I'm
Listen,
just saying. Now they wouldn't have to be incels.
I have no empathy or sympathy for an incel. I have no empathy or sympathy for a woman that can't find a man. I am not the type of person that believes that everybody deserves love. I believe in natural selection. So either you compete or you don't. Either you get it or you don't. So I don't care about it, and I don't think that it solves for anything. You know, I just think that it is what it is. So I don't think an incel is going to be any different just because he getting pussy. You don't change who you are just because you get access. You just evolve to the next vice. Like when they say, you know, legalizing drugs and all of that shit, you just graduate. You graduate to the next vice that makes it even worse than whatever it is that you was getting to. So I don't care about people that's socially awkward and lack the ability to go out and be more social and talk to people. And just because you're a fucking weirdo and you don't know how to go out and have a natural conversation with somebody that ultimately leads to a relationship, in the same way that women be saying every woman deserves love. No, they don't.
No.
Yeah, I don't
No,
know.
they don't.
Not every woman.
Every woman does not deserve love. And in the same way, in the same way, I don't think that every guy deserves box. Nigga, you got to go and get it. Go and compete for that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think that guys should stop getting mad at other guys that get boxed. I be seeing guys, oh man, that's because he tall or he got money, or it's like, yeah, man, go get you some box, bro. Stop complaining. Figure it out.
People make excuses for things to make themselves feel better, because if it's because he's tall, then that's the reason why you're not getting it, because you're not tall and there's nothing you can do to help.
Somebody says if Anton wasn't married, he would be the biggest trick. Only on your trick. Only on your chick, bro. Only on your chick. That's it. Leaving the money on the dresser. And I wouldn't give her the money because I would need to. I would give her the money because I want her to feel disgusting when she gets in the car. Wow. I want her to feel like I hold her out. That's it. Like I do things for principle. I don't do it because, you know, I do it just because it's I want that one up on you. I would never tell you about it. I would just giggle to my friends and do memes and say undercover Drake lines on Instagram every time that I seen you kiss her in the mouth.
Oh. So
Real talk. And it's so nigga, you think I got it? You know how many women is in my DMs willing to go down that path just because?
2. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, it may only be 2. So we're gonna switch them out Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Yeah, you got false status. Niggas be so mad. Nigga, go get you a hoe, bro. Go get you some pussy. Go get you some money. Go get you a job. Go get you some clout. Go do whatever it is. Shout out to all of the maddies. Shout out to the mad bad bitches, me and the men bad bitches.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to you niggas, man. Shout out to y'all. Real talk. All right.
All right, Maddies.
Nigga got a cat in his profile. Come on, man. You could never. Nigga, come to a meetup. You gonna see you see what it's like.
Mm-hmm.
Niggas be maddies. I ain't never seen so many angry men.
Same.
Wild. Niggas is angry birds. Shout out to you niggas.
You said they're angry birds?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these niggas. That's the name of the show, Birds. Y'all thought that was just for women. That's for men too. These niggas is birds. They act just like the bitches.
Mm-hmm.
Too Short said all women ain't bees. Men
I
could
don't even try to figure out what other niggas is doing. I don't even try to figure they shit out. Hey man, if you didn't have money, I don't even count another nigga money. I don't give a fuck. I'm so busy doing what I'm doing. I can't hate on another nigga doing what he do. Hey man, get yours, bro. It ain't no shortage of money. It ain't no shortage of opportunity, but you got these weird niggas out here on the internet at 11:22 p.m. Eastern trying to figure out what another nigga doing, saying what another nigga could and couldn't do. How I'm hurt, but I'm rich. I got a bitch texting me right now. You hear my shit just go off? See this shit, nigga? I don't even drive no more because I'm tired of driving the fucking car. It's too much attention.
One of my Detroit friends called me today, Anton. I almost wanted to ask her if she saw the Lamborghini around.
She has. Promise you she has.
Mm-hmm.
She has. 100% she has. Go ahead, Mimi. Do your thing.
I was about to say AD cooking something over there.
No, I'm just getting ready to next.
Okay. All right, let's get these super chats out the way. Thank y'all so much. Tell G says, I was in Michigan, hella bamboozled. Did not know about them Canada wildfires.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Quasar 444 said that bison made that old man fly like an eagle, y'all.
Please stop messing with them animals.
Mm-hmm. James Bond says Slimmy and Molly is like Shaq and Kobe, yin and yang. AD, keep them together. Daddy and the Caddy said the donut to baguette ratio is off tonight. What? James Bond said, also, Mimi, you're on your rookie contract and Slimmy is LeBron. You can't single him out. DJ Ice says, shout out to my favorite flight attendant, Gemini, the Gemini love queen.
Hey.
Daddy and the Caddy said, Abdul, get the rocks. Get the rocks. James Bond said, I never agree with Molly, but her and Slimmy are entertaining together. Romy Rome says it's not legal in Nevada. Las Vegas is mostly Clark County. There is a county an hour away where it's legal, but not the whole state. Common misconception. I lived there for some time. Kai says, Sinahana, he says, power to the panel.
What up, Kais? What up, Kais?
L Breezy, B Breezy says, if not end it, legalize it, but tax the ish out of it, like 60 to 80%. I'm assuming you're talking about prostitution. 60 to 80%.
You know what y'all want y'all money getting taxed away? Y'all the ones spending it.
Right, it's your money.
What? That's dumb.
XAV 5005 says, excuse me, miss, is your box registered?
I need to see your paperwork.
Gotta get a barcode.
Let me see your documents. Daddy and the Caddy said, Q is our resident trick, buying box like it's FedEx. Protein Savage X said, good day, Thursday panel. Good show tonight. Thank you. Hey, Protein. Master Barber Big C says, AD, some young hoe was an interesting name on the Millionaire Morning Show. It was several some young hoes, young monks. So that was hilarious. James Bond 300 said, Molly.
Sometimes people can be so nice, but you don't even realize, like, yo, she running a sex worker spa. You know what I'm saying? But they could just be super cool people.
Sex worker spa?
Yeah,
like a Thai massage place and stuff like that, where they be doing it.
Oh,
I had a business that was next door to a chick that was an older Asian lady that was running this massage spot that eventually got raided and stuff like that. But she was just she was a cool neighbor. She was a cool neighbor next to the business or whatever like that, and just was a part of the life. She was really cool, but she was running a ring.
Yeah. So he gave her a new name, some young hoe.
No, I used to call her some young, and that was, we just rocked out. She was cool.
Yeah, it was hilarious.
You feel bad for people sometimes because it's like, yo, but she actually selling pussy. You know what I'm saying? Like, so.
And hand jobs. That's the main thing they do.
Yeah.
How you know?
Because we done had them busted right down the street from my business too. They get busted all the time. You know what's going on in there. It's crazy. But yeah, that's what they do. That's what I hear. Anyway, James Bond 300 said, Molly's brain, it's all men's fault. Men. Then in the same sentence, I don't care about men.
I don't.
LB Breezy said, watch what happens when sex robots come around. They're going to lose their mind. Ramsey 5362 said, Anton, you're diabolical for the thumbnail. Why am I seeing birds in a dress? Ninjas made sure these women live up to their description. Kais MD also says, having to register the box won't bother a real 304. Shout out to all the proud 304s in the chat. Your body, your choice. Daddy and the Caddy said, incels pursuing rent-a-box is greater than corn addiction. Slave of Christ said, Slave of Christ in the building. Holla at your boy. What up? Mimi, Q Dog, Slimmy, Molly, Anton, and Kimmy, Kimmy, ... Kim. Jesus.
Hey.
Testing my skills over here. Quapa MD says, there are so many great women with great energy out here. Can't let the metaverse change your look on women. Plenty of box out here for free, by the way. And Big T NYC says, great topic. Clapping hands. Thank you so much, everyone, for the super chats. We appreciate you. Anybody have anything else to say about that before we move on to the next subject? Or did you want to elaborate? Ain't do? Okay. All right. Here we go.
Okay, I'm about to tell you about this because it's just irritating me. So earlier, right, I get a phone call from my homeboy and he's saying that he came in town, whoop-de-whoop, and for me to let him know when I get home because he wanted to stop by and see me before he left. Okay, cool, right? But I told him, I'm not home right now. Y'all, where I was is a good hour, 30 minutes away from where I live, right? And I have been there since Sunday. correct? Monday, we're on Monday, right? So I'm like, but I'll let you know when I get home. I asked him, I said, when are you leaving? He said, probably tomorrow. He said, matter of fact, no, probably tonight, because I like driving at night. Okay, cool. But mind you, I was still somewhere, right? It's just, if I just so happened to make it home by the time he was still here, you know, I was going to let him know. Regardless, I was still going to let him know. But if it was too late, it was too late. But like, you get what I'm saying? It's not like we had any plans. It was just like a casual, want to see you before I leave. Okay, cool. When I get back home, I'm gonna let you know. So he said, all right, yeah, just, you know, either he said text or call or whatever. And I was still where I was at around like 8 something. And he texted me because he was like, if I don't hear from you later on today, then you're cut off or whatever. Then he said, bye, Tyler. I said, what the F are you talking about? I've been told you I wasn't home. He said, okay, bye. And this is the thing, like, I have this issue with him, like, having this, like, weird attitudes out of nowhere. Like, I'm kind of confused, genuinely confused. And I said, I've been here since yesterday. You said, let you know when I'm home. So what is the issue? He said, talk to you later. Mind you, he's not typing it out. He's saying TTYL. And I said, all right, yo. And then he said the same thing back. He said, I'm not kissing nobody ass to see them. Like, y'all, I'm so confused. I'm just, like, I was so confused with it. Like, what? I'm, like, so confused. Then he texted me and said, because I was on live, I was on TikTok live. Mind you, I'm not dropping no names or anything like that. But I feel like it's something on my brain, like, mind-boggling. I just, you know, I gotta let it out. Gotta vent a little bit. So he joined the live. He gonna text me and say, you're weird as a bitch. I'll never talk to you again. So I hearted the message and I said, I don't need bad energy around me anyways. God bless. And then I just blocked him because, y'all, I'm so confused. Like, mind you, has a whole girlfriend.
Woo. Okay, so what was he expecting from her? Like, that's the question apparently that she had. What was his expectations, y'all?
The roles were reversed. Like, that's something usually dudes do with the chicks. Like, their roles just sounded so reversed to me. Like, he sounded like he was more pressed to see her than she was.
Oh yeah, obviously. And he had a girlfriend. Well, that was the last thing. She threw that in there right at the end.
I know. I was like,
she did. She said that.
She said it right at the end. He got a girlfriend anyway. Like, that should have been the first thing.
I think she was trying to frame it like they were friends, and you know,
I don't think so.
I don't think
that's the way. Well,
I
had to cut it because it was like more than 4 minutes long, so I had to kind of chop it out a little bit because she, you know, she was rambling and it was a long story. But the way she was kind of framing it was that they were friends, and my mic not too loud, is it?
No, it's fine.
They friends, and you know, I guess it was supposed to make time to link up or whatever, and she kind of, I guess he felt disrespected because she kind of blew him off, and that was kind of how I was framed out.
Okay, you know what I get from that?
She threw that
they're friends, but they mess around. He's aware that she was with another dude, and she likes that dude more than she likes him, which is why she didn't just drop what she was doing and come see him. Her mentioning that he has a girlfriend just makes her look bad because he was expecting whatever it is y'all normally do, and she was the one acting up. So I don't think he's wrong for being like, I'm out, especially since you on TikTok talking about it.
She was like, I'm somewhere. Where are you at?
You with the dude she likes.
Right. She talking about something, I'm somewhere. Who talks like that? I was already somewhere. Usually you would just say where you were.
So basically, I took it as, of course, you know, listen, if a woman is moving like that, then she moving on with she got some dudes around, right? That she really rocking with. But I took it as he was feeling her and he was rocking with her, and she trying to act dumb, like she don't know that he like her.
Nah, they even had something going on because he wouldn't have even been able to talk to her like that. They were talking about she confused. You're not confused. You just confused at how he knows that you with this other dude. That's what that is.
But he still like her, in whatever capacity he like her.
He has feelings for her. Like, He's kind of super emotional about
I'm
it.
not jumping in your live and saying fuck you or anything like
Right.
that.
That was
Unless
petty.
in some way, shape, or form, I'm either rocking with you, like you, been with you in some capacity. I'm not doing it in general, but I don't see a guy doing that unless something else is popping off behind the scenes. And I don't think that she was telling the full story.
Yeah.
No, because she left out that part about how they mess with each other behind his girlfriend back.
Which is why I say guys shouldn't even go down that pathway of friendship. I think it's a in any capacity. There's always going to be. I don't even think it's a misunderstanding, but it's going to be some form of a misunderstanding and a miscommunication because expectations versus the reality of what you're dealing with, and
This is
the
why
fact that he was checking on her, that was a problem. Should have never
women
checked on
start
her.
making
Should have
videos.
never said link, like, you know what I'm saying, hit me up when you get there, all of that stuff. You start doing all of that, I think you've already crossed the line.
Telling you, that's what they normally do. This is not out of the ordinary for them. That's why he said it. He was comfortable saying it because he said it 1,000 times, and 1,000 times she made herself available. Then she was feeling some kind of way because he has a girlfriend. She probably wanted to advance this relationship. At some point, he said no, and she was like, "All right, cool. I'm gonna fill the hole." Literally, she did, and now he feeling some kind of way.
I think girls
I
that
ain't
make
I ain't get that like that though,
necessary.
because she said he was the one that crashed out.
That doesn't mean they didn't start developing feelings, or he didn't start developing feelings for her, or think that eventually he was going to leave his girlfriend for her. He just wasn't in that space yet. And he's still claiming this one as his. And now it's evident that she's not.
Why y'all playing with people's heart like that?
That sound like
Y'all,
YNYB energy. I don't know.
Why y'all
I
playing
The
with
mean,
people's
saddest part
heart
about
like
it, it
that?
sounds like she's lying. So if she's not telling the full truth, and then let's say he comes out and makes a video and calls her out on it, then she's going to be looking stupid. This is why girls need to stop making these type of videos, because you're telling half truth. She's not telling the whole truth about the situation, and she's trying to make it seem like he was pressed on her. So now when he comes out and makes a video and tells the full story, you look
which
crazy.
he's not going to do because he has a girlfriend. So he got to keep the
Oh, well,
story
yeah,
under
I forgot about
wraps.
that. Look, I forgot
Well,
about
I
that.
mean, y'all do know that y'all string guys along a lot of times, right?
Who is y'all?
Women.
he had a girlfriend, so I mean, she can
Women,
do what
but
she want.
that doesn't matter. Y'all still string people along and give them false expectations about what it is, and y'all do it under the guise of friendship. Y'all string guys along a lot of times, and I think that that's probably one of the factors, because niggas don't crash out but just for no reason, crashing out over a friend or a random chick. Y'all be stringing people along.
He crashing out because he felt possessive and she allowed him to.
No, it's because she gave him a false expectation. Why would she say she was gonna come and see him?
Because that's what she normally does.
No.
She just ended up, maybe her and the dude she was with ended up, I don't know, watching more than one movie or whatever it was. He kept her longer than she anticipated being there. She was enjoying his company and didn't want to leave, and she didn't.
I think that, and see, again, the better you treat people, the worse you're going to get treated in return. As far as a guy and a girl relationship, the more generous you are, as far as like being a good person, all of that type of stuff, you are going to suffer in the end, in my opinion. There's no gold at the end of the rainbow in these friendships and in these relationships, whatever you frame it to be. If it's a situationship, I don't know of any of them that end amicably. At some point, somebody get hurt. At some point, somebody getting their feelings, and that's the problem in the situation. And so I think when she knew she was stringing him along, she knew she wasn't gonna rock out with him. And why do that instead of just being straight up?
I mean, he was in a relationship. Why can't she string him along?
What do you mean?
He's in a relationship with somebody else. Why can't she? Like, what's so wrong about somebody you probably shouldn't even be talking to, not making themselves available when you want them available when you have
Because
a
she's
a
lying.
significant other?
So
Why you care about somebody that's not your significant other?
so you get to lie or not be straight up because I'm in a relationship?
Yes, we're both liars. Yeah.
No, I don't have to be a liar just because I'm in a relationship.
Does the girlfriend know that he's over here
That's not your
trying to
business.
chase behind
That's
another
not your
woman?
business. That's not your business. That's between me and her.
So they both
You
liars.
no. You don't get to dictate what my standards are based off of what you think my relationship is. That ain't got nothing to do with you. How we interact and the standards that we set of what this thing is going to be based off of that. You don't get to be an asshole just because you saying, okay, well, you in a relationship. No, because that wasn't the standard.
Yeah, because
Well,
if
you
you're an
don't get
honest
to
person,
chase
you're just an
behind
honest person.
somebody when you're in a relationship. You don't get to chase behind the single woman. Go
All
chase
right,
behind
let
your
me frame it like
girlfriend.
this. Let's say you in a relationship, right? But then you fucking with me too, right? If I at some point get mad at you and then I go to your man's and say, hey, or I go to your husband or whatever, and I say, hey, listen, nigga, your chick ain't nothing because let me show you what I was doing with her. Is that right? Do I get to do that because you're in a relationship, or should I keep it G and play my role in my position because I know what it is?
I feel like that's what she was doing. She was playing her position, which was
You're not answering
single.
the question. Do I get
I
to
don't see
ruin
them the
your
same.
situation? Do I get to ruin your situation because you're lying to your person, or is that your business and what we establish as what we supposed to be doing is moving the way that we moving?
Objectively, I think cause and effect. So if somebody was to spill the beans, it's kind of what you get because you're sneaking. So
What you
it's
signed
kind
up
of how
for?
that's how I feel.
Is it
Would
is
it be
it
wrong? They're both wrong. So no,
now so is it wrong?
no, probably not.
I
If
think
I
it's
have to be
wrong as hell.
objective,
I think it's wrong as hell. I
I
think it's
wouldn't
wrong as
do
hell.
it. But how you gonna stop somebody that you sneaking around with from blowing up the spot? Like I don't know. You can't stop somebody.
I like I said, you, you can't base how you interact with me off of what you think my relationship is, because you don't know what my shit is like. You don't get to dictate that. Like, you dictate the friendship that we have, and you got to stay out of my business. That ain't got nothing to do with you. So when a woman says something like, well, is he in a relationship? It don't matter if he was in a relationship or not. You still got to be you, and I still got to be me. Because they never said, the narrative that y'all going off of is what Kimberly framed it as. Kimberly framed it as, well, I think they might like each other and they be messing around. She never said they messed around. She never said that he did anything wrong in his relationship. All she said was he had a girlfriend, and then he crashed out on her because she didn't do what she said that she was going to do when she got in town. She said they was friends, it was cool, and she don't understand why he crashed out. Now, I don't think he should crash out in any capacity, but my point is that she never said that they did anything. So why do you get to treat me like shit?
That he has a girlfriend?
Why do you get to treat me like shit as a friend just because I got a girlfriend?
What's the point of mentioning that he has a girlfriend if y'all just
She
friends?
did.
I know. Why did she mention it if they're just friends?
Because she's trying to frame it as she don't understand and she don't have no expectations. So what is it that why does he get to do that? I think that he like her, but it still doesn't change anything. Regardless of whether you're in a relationship or you. Okay, so let me ask this question. Do y'all dictate how you treat a person based off of what his situation is, or do you treat a person based off of who you are?
Give me more context, because I mean, like, if he's in a relationship, why would I be over there anyway?
I'm me, regardless of where I go. and who I interact with, I'm going to be a nice person, a generous person, a respectful person based off of what my circumstance is. I'm not going to change it. The same way that I treated some young, I didn't say, hey, you a bitch, you a hoe, because you giving jerk offs or whatever. I met her with the energy that she met me. She was a cool person. She would ask me, hey, how's everything going? Business going well? Weather is great today or whatever. And I'm like, oh, yeah, man, it's cool, whatever, blah, 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 blah. I'm not going to treat her like shit just because I don't agree with her, right? I don't agree with the lifestyle of a lot. I don't agree with the lifestyle of gay people. But when I interact with you, if you're a cool person, I'm not going to say, man, you're a piece of shit because you're gay. No, I don't do that. I'm going to treat you based off of who I am, and I'm not going to remove your humanity, right? So what I'm saying is I cannot agree, I can disagree with whatever it is that you got going on, but it doesn't change who I am. I don't treat people based off of their circumstances. I treat people based off of who I am. I'm not going to look at you and say, oh, well, your situation is like this, so I can dog you the fuck out. I don't do that. So
Yeah,
I don't know how women justify, well, you got a girl, so I could string you along, or I could do this, so I can do that. No, why do that?
I'll say, so to answer your question about whether I'm me in all cases or if I treat you like who you are, it totally depends on the situation. Like, for example, if you are a pedophile, I'm not going to be the regular me to you. I don't agree with what you're doing. I don't like what you're doing. I can't rock with you. So, I mean, and that was an extreme example. I'm just saying that was an extreme example, but I'm sure there are other ones that I could think of if I took more time to do it. But there's some things I'm just not just gonna rock with.
You're using an extreme example.
So that doesn't.
So give us a realistic one. Give us a normal.
You shouldn't string him along because at the end of the day, you don't have to deal with him. At the end of the day,
if you're interacting with a person, that means in some capacity you see value that they have in some value, even if it's just for the moment that they're having in your life. So you're dealing with them. Okay, so why do you treat a person that you're dealing with like shit is what I'm asking. Exactly. Based off of their circumstance, if in any capacity you're dealing with them.
I did not say I treat them badly. What I said is you don't get the same me. So you may not get the friendly version of me. I may not go out of my way to do things for you. That doesn't mean I have to treat you badly. I just don't rock with you like that.
They got your phone number. You talk to them on the phone. You interacting with them. Why would you treat a person substandard that you kick it with, that you're cool with? So you gonna pick and choose how you treat them based off of their situation, but you're willing to talk on the phone with them, you're willing to interact with them on a regular. That's crazy to me.
Yeah, that says more about you, I think, in that situation. So I agree. Like, I'm gonna still be myself and treat you the same way, regardless of your situation. And if it's a situation that I don't agree with, I just won't deal with you. To me, it's just that simple.
Like she didn't want to see him, so
like okay, you got a man or whatever, and we cool. I'm not about to jam you up just because you got a man. Like, I mean, I'm a piece of shit. I'm not gonna fuck up
in
your
the first
situation.
place and knowing she has a man. Yeah,
I'm not going to fuck up your situation. I would rather not interact with you at all than fuck up what you got going on. I'm not trying to jam up nobody's relationship, mess up nobody's money, not trying to send nobody to jail, and not trying to get nobody killed. Those are the standards. That's just straight up across the board.
But see, people get in their feelings, and that's the thing. Like, people let their feelings change and dictate how they end up moving. And that, to me, is kind of scary because you never know. You know what I mean? Like, especially when you play with people's like feelings and emotions. And that's why I say that's like one of the most dangerous things you can do. So if she knows that he has a girlfriend, then just don't. Why are you even associating with him at all? But she's trying to paint it as if they're friends. But his reaction does not show that you're just friends. So that whole situation is just kind of. It's like, I don't know what the truth is.
Y'all got a different set of standards because y'all women. Y'all wow.
Some of these women need diaries because they make TikToks and then it just make it seem like all women talk like that or think like that. These women need friends, diaries, something outside of posting stuff because I don't.
Well, they got to post because everybody's illiterate now.
That's true.
Women are stupid. That's what they do. They're just being women.
It's like, what do you get out of telling everybody this story?
I
Like,
don't even like. I spent the whole duration of listening. I didn't even know what the fuck she was talking about.
That's what I'm saying. Why he even want to
I was
see her
like,
talk
I
about?
waited to listen to y'all react to it because I was like, I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. I didn't get the story at all.
She just wanted some attention.
Yeah, they always do. What do you get out of telling us that?
I only know like a couple of like
that a man chasing her.
Intelligent women.
Mm-hmm.
Most time I talk to women, I'm thinking how stupid they are. They are. I was talking to a chick,
stupid,
and she was reading, and she read a word wrong, and I knew what the word was. How she fucked it up. I'm like, you simple bitch. Like, what the fuck? They all just do stupid shit. Like, they waste their time with the fucking men they shouldn't waste their time with, and they fucking cry about this. Their women are so fucking dumb.
Yeah, but then if they choose somebody else's, why she not with who likes her?
Children, and it's like, but we like them though. Fine, you're kind of dumb. That's what, like, you just gotta, like, you have to know they're gonna be dumb. Just find a dumb bitch that you like, and when she do some dumb shit, just be like, aw, because you know she's stupid.
I mean, I think that's what men like in women, though.
Kim is smart as fuck, so it's fine. All the rest of y'all hoes stupid as fuck.
Wasn't hitting me. I was good.
I think y'all just want us to treat y'all like babies.
Facts.
Like babies get to run around, fall around, make mistakes,
trip
and
over their own feet.
Don't have any responsibility. You know what I'm saying? They don't have to have any responsibility. So women basically want to be grown babies. Y'all just want to be babies. Like, wait a minute. So you can treat me like shit?
I think men look for stupidity in women, though. Like, because men don't like smart women. Men don't like a challenging women. They like dumb, naive. Men like to feel like they're above.
Why do we have to be challenged, though?
I don't think men, because if a woman is too smart, just by default, a man is going to feel challenged in some way. She says,
now you see that comment in the chat that says, to be fair, I don't like super smart women. They admitting it in the chat.
No, ain't no they. That's one person. What? Wait, so
she can be smart, but just not smarter than the man.
I tend to think
which
that
is still gonna be dumb to him. So
I'm smarter than most of the women that I may run into on a daily basis. I don't treat them. I don't challenge them just because I'm smarter than them. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I have an intellectual capacity that may exceed yours in software engineering. You may have more insight in me than me on a completely different subject. Does that mean that I have to challenge you?
But that's why when people say someone's not smart,
if you're a smart woman, okay, if you're a smart woman, right, and you're in a relationship, why is that a part of your identity? Why can't you just be a smart woman in a relationship? Why do you have to try to one-up me with your intellect in the relationship? Why can't you just be a smart girl? Like if a guy is a smart guy or he's an awesome guy, most of the time they don't even bring work home. Like they're not trying to show you how great of a CEO he is when he gets home. He's just a good man when he's home, and he's like, hey babe, what's going on? What's for dinner? He's not coming home and saying, listen, the intellectual capacity of what it is that I've achieved at work today is just phenomenal. You know what? I don't think you can really measure up to this conversation. Like, we know you don't understand what the fuck we talking about. That's not even a part of the conversation. We just love you because you cute, you nice, you looked out for me, and you think that I'm awesome. And so we figured out how to love each other, and it's just great. I'm not going to wear my success on my sleeve when I'm having a conversation with you. Why do you have to challenge me?
I don't think it's an intentional challenge. I don't think that you have to wear intelligence on your sleeve either. I think it's not hard to one up an idiot, and it just is what it is, and they just know.
So a guy is an idiot.
That's not what I said.
You said,
So
but you labeled it as an idiot. I don't. Where did idiot part come from?
you're talking about one-upping people and walking around with your intelligence on
In
your
a
sleeve. I'm saying I
relationship.
don't think that you have to do that. What
In a
women are with
relationship.
women too. I'm talking about whoever you around, whether it's a friendship, whatever kind of relationship you're in. You don't have to do that. Like people just decide who's smart and who's not. Like
But it's
Quentin
just
said
y'all
it.
two. It's not even people. It's just you two in the room together, and y'all in a relationship. What are we talking about?
Okay, even if it is just you two, I still don't think that you have to go around saying I'm smart for them to think that you are.
What if a woman thinks she's smart, but she's not really as smart as she thinks that she is, but she thinks that she's smarter than the person she's in a relationship with?
They most don't. They're stupid. They think they're a lot of stuff that they're not. That's normal.
I don't understand. I don't get it. Honestly, I don't get, like, what if every woman that was in a relationship with a highly successful, smart guy, you know what they would call him? They would call him a narcissist if he mentioned how smart he was to her, or if he always humbled her based off her intellectual capacity.
But
I
who's
think that's what
doing
men like
that?
to do. Is when I think men do. I mean, Quentin just said we were all dumb.
I'm saying who's walking around saying I'm smarter than you, I'm smarter than you, man or woman. I think that the
Women that
smartest
think that
people never say that.
women that think that they are smarter than the men that they are in a relationship with do it in ways that are subtle. It's not overt.
I think anybody who flaunts their intelligence has less of it than they think that they do. And that's just a given. Otherwise, you would be smart enough to know that there's plenty that you don't
We
know, and
see
you sound
women
stupid when you say it.
every day wear their degrees on their shoulders. I literally just, dog. I was wondering if I should have even included this in the part of the conversation, because somebody just literally sent me this about a woman that says that I can't be in a relationship with a guy that doesn't at least have a degree, and like they wear that as a part of who they are and their identity when they get into certain relationships. Hold on, let me see.
I know a girl that was dealing with a felon, but since he had a degree, she was okay with it.
Mm.
I'm gonna find it real quick.
That nigga said he went to jail for this, but then he graduated from Berkeley, so it's fine.
But I think that if you're truly intelligent, you know that a degree doesn't make you smart. It doesn't make you intelligent. It doesn't make you able to really process information. You
Hold on, I
just
just
stuck
found
with
it that
something
quick.
long enough to get a
Literally.
piece of paper.
Let's listen to this shit.
I hope this is not shallow, but as a woman who had her bachelor's and her master's degree by the time she was 23, it is so hard for me to talk to a man who did not graduate from college, who didn't go and who didn't graduate. Like, that is the most difficult thing that I've been faced with. I don't know. I don't know if that's shallow. I hope this is not shallow.
I
would want to ask her
now
why.
Look at her.
Like I would want to ask her why, because
educated.
she doesn't sound intelligent. Like smart people, I don't care. Like you can read some shit, you can throw back out what you remember, but like I don't really care about smart people. I like intelligent people that know the whys behind what they do. They're not just doing it and remembering type of shit. So there's a difference. And that's what people that go to, like, that's what most people that just go to college and get these like menial degrees and like shit that don't matter once they get out. Like you read some stuff, you remembered it, and you can throw it back on a piece of paper.
But what makes you think you smarter than me? Like what? Like, but this is my point. I see this all the time. People send this shit to me all the time. I choose not to react to it because I think that this is so low hanging fruit. But men don't do this shit. Men don't say, I can never talk to a woman that they don't do that shit. Women do this shit. And I can't talk to a man that, and they always lead with who they are. As a woman that has my master's and my bachelor's and I don't know. I can't talk to a man that didn't graduate college. And it's like,
Well, that's
What
our
does that even
standard.
fucking mean?
That's our standard.
It just doesn't mean anything. Like, I get it's her standard. Like, what does that mean? Like, that they didn't go to college? Like, what? I don't understand why.
What if you
Well,
got your
to be
degree?
honest, it shows her level of intellect, because if
Does
she
it?
was smart, it does. Because if she was smart, she would know some of the most intellectual people, some of the smartest people never step foot on a campus. But because she's so stuck up in the title, this is the same kind of woman who I'm sure wouldn't date a blue collar man who likely is making more money than the dudes that went to college with her.
With no debt.
Right.
But my point is that actually speaks to what we were talking about, and the point that I was making, in that's a women's trait characteristic thing. That is something that women do all the time. They lead with that shit like that means something, and they carry that even in their relationships, in which they think that they're smarter than the guy, and that disqualifies them from being in that relationship. I don't get it.
Well, obviously, I don't either.
I think it's harder for educated women to probably date for those reasons these days, maybe. One day women will understand men are not impressed by their accomplishments. But
I don't even look.
They're
I
still
look at
learning.
you
I
and I
don't
be
know.
like, but you broke though.
That's what I think when a black woman tells me she has a master's. I just think she got debt.
I know you got hella
Masters
debt.
and $0 in debt.
I know you got hella debt. I know you broke. You know what I'm saying? And that doesn't go for every woman that's educated. But my point, because I don't think that education is bad. I think that education is bad when you lead with that as your entire identity to disqualify whether or not people should be in your life or not. I think it's the dumbest thing ever. And that doesn't mean that you shouldn't have preferences as far as who you want to date. But if you treat people based off of your educational accomplishments, then that means that you fucked up. If it's purely based off of what your degree is, you can't treat people based off of what your degree is. And women do that, even in their relationships. And I'm a supporter of education.
You said what?
I said, and I'm a supporter of education. I think that education is good, especially if you're leveraging it to do something better. That's the whole reason why you go to school, is to get to another level or to get access. But if you
just read a book, you can do pretty well too.
Yeah, but I mean, there are certain things that you need to get a degree in to do certain things, right? You can't be a surgeon without going to medical school. You can't do this without actually doing a residency, right? There's qualifications to get into certain aspects of life in your profession.
Do you think some degrees they should be like, just take them out, like take that shit out, throw it out with the bathwater?
No, I think that all of them should stay, but I think that some of them are for privileged people. I'm gonna keep it 100.
Yeah.
I don't think that you should be able to go into debt for some bullshit. But I do think that that's something that you should be able to pay for if that's what you want, if you have the money to do so, right? If your parents pay for you to go on to Juilliard, or if they pay for you to go and get a dance degree or some shit like that, then cool. That's capitalism. I don't have no problem with that as long as it's not going to fall on taxpayers' burdens, on shoulders. But if you're going to if you got to take out a loan or some shit, I think that you should have to do that for a degree program that more or less leads you into a job or a field to where you don't become a burden to society. So I don't have a problem with liberal arts and stuff like that, but I think that those are privilege. I don't think that is something that is required or we should give the same amount of resources or credence to just because it's a degree.
Mm-hmm.
Rich people can do what they want with their money. Nigga, if you want to become a fairy, if you want to go to fairy classes, nigga, go.
But I feel like the whole push for college was just to separate, to get a further divide between upper class and middle class, because the people who are in the middle, lower are taking out all these loans to go to school, and it's just widening the divide. And I think that that's what all of that was about.
I don't think that was the intention. I think it became a modification of what. I think that once women broke out and they had the ability to go and get a degree, that's what it became. I don't think that was the intention of it in the beginning. At all. I think that colleges was supposed to be it was supposed to be for specialization, right? It was supposed to be so, listen, all right, I want to become an architect. I want to become an engineer. I want to become this. And so when you seek, it's literally called higher education, right? You got a minimum standard, which is graduating high school. And then you got higher education when you want to specialize in something and become an expert in it. And so you have to qualify yourself and you have to meet certain expectations. When you go to MIT, right, you have to meet a certain expectations because it's a competition to go to a higher level.
What's liberal arts? What's that mean?
Random stuff that you're not going to be
working liberal in. Arts. Like, what do you do with
humanities classes and stuff?
That mean you just took enough classes and it's time for you to get the fuck up out of here?
Your paper. You're probably not going to get a job doing this, but congratulations.
Bunch of general classes.
I think for the most part, like college probably like tells an employer that you have some kind of like stick-to-itiveness that you can.
Well, I think liberal arts can be used, to qualify in certain aspects, right? Like, I think that, college professors and teachers, or, if you want to look at research, right? There's a lot of people that do a lot of research. And again, I think that all of it is cool because we need motherfuckers to be over there in Antarctica trying to figure out, the polar ice caps and for people to be doing research and better trying to understand, what climate change is and all of these different things, right? We need geologists and all of these motherfuckers that's out here doing all of this weird shit. But I think that should be reserved for motherfuckers that can afford to do it. Nigga, if you want to go out there and study rocks.
You want to talk about a class I hated? I was like, why are we here? It's 7:30 in the morning talking about some rocks. I don't want to do this.
If you want to go out and study rocks, I think it's necessary because if you go and look at the Earth's crust, you can measure exactly how old certain things are based off of where it's buried within certain levels of soil. You can measure how old it is, and that's how we're able to understand how old the Earth is, when people existed. Like that, it's not meaningless, but it's not immediately necessary for us to continue to push forward as far as you being a productive member of society. So I think it's a privilege. I don't think it's something that is a requirement.
I can see that at this point. I mean, I think that a lot of that comes from like master's level stuff. Like, I don't think you're going to like graduate with your undergrad in geology and do any grand thesis papers or, because you don't have a need to unless you have a master's anyway. But I don't know. If I had the privilege, I would go to school again, but for quantum mechanics or quantum physics. I'm just so interested.
You want to be Ant-Man and the Wasp?
I wish. Yes, Kimberly.
You want to be the Wasp?
That's what I want. I'm so interested in that. I would just
be Ant-Man.
Go and absorb it all. I don't know.
I would have been a scientist for sure.
Yeah, you want to be Ant-Man and the Wasp.
I don't know who those people are, but maybe.
It's a movie. The Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Marvel.
I got nothing.
Oh my God. You can't study anything quantum physics and mechanics or anything unless you go and watch Ant-Man and the Wasp. So that's the minimum requirement, qualifications. I don't think that you're taking it serious.
Okay, let me write that down. Ant-Man and the Wasp.
All I know is there's a little miniature motorcycle that he rides because I got to see it last weekend in Gatlinburg.
He could time travel because he was able to.
Yeah, and he's the person that actually came back in Endgame.
Yeah,
he was the main person that was able to solve for the problem in Endgame. Mm-hmm.
I don't know what you're talking about.
See, y'all don't take this serious. Y'all don't take this serious. Y'all not.
That's
y'all
what you
not
say.
serious.
This is the kind of stuff me and Molly actually talk about all day.
Hadron colliders.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all don't take it serious. We can go. We can do super chats.
Someone
Alright.
just text me they're in their luteal phase. What's that mean?
Who?
Luteal phase.
They're about to get
They're
their
ready to
period.
get pregnant.
They about to get their period, I think.
Nigga, you getting somebody pregnant?
It's one of
Somebody
the
trying to
phases.
have your baby.
You about to get somebody pregnant? They
I
ovulating.
I never saw that word before.
They ovulating.
There's like 4
Ovulation.
phases. 4 phases of a woman's cycle. I think that knowing what those phases are will help you know when to avoid.
See, let me tell you something, Kimmy. You know why I don't believe in that shit?
Why?
Because the women that get pregnant the most don't plan for it. They just be getting pregnant.
Because they don't know the phases.
No, they
That's
just be
true.
getting pregnant. And then the chicks that be trying, they be like, okay, I'm ovulating the most right now. Chicks that get pregnant, they get pregnant on their period. They get pregnant 24 hours a day. They breathe pregnancy.
I understand. They have
And
no
then it's the
ovaries.
other
All of a
chicks-
sudden they're pregnant. How?
It's the
Myrtle,
other
myrtle.
chicks. They be working on it. They be trying to figure it out. They go to the doctor. They freeze their eggs and all of that extra shit. Nah, it's some chicks that just breathe. Them old school chicks. Them chicks from back in the day, they used to have 12 and 13 kids. They breathe pregnancy.
Yeah.
Poor women.
You blow on them. You blow on them wrong and they pregnant.
Sierra.
Seriously. You can blow on them and they pregnant.
Candace Owens about to have like 5 kids.
I know. Again, I'm like, didn't you just go like that?
Shit.
Them old school chicks,
No.
they didn't check. They didn't have no apps. They didn't have no technology. They didn't have no information. They just woke up pregnant every day.
Woke up pregnant every day.
There are women from back in the day that was pregnant more times than they were regular. My grandmother had 13 kids.
Some people have like 12.
That one lady in West Virginia with her 18 kids in that house.
Yeah, my grandmother had 13
breeders.
kids. And I said, and you talk to her, and I say, Grams, you know, what was your goal? And she was like, I just wanted to have a lot of kids. That's all I cared about, was having a lot of. She didn't give a fuck about no career. She never worked. She's never had a job a day in her life. She has never worked a physical job a day in her life. And the only thing she cared about was having. They told her, they said, listen, if you have more after this third one, it's up for you. You might die. She's like, that's nice. The God got me.
She's like,
and she just kept on having kids. God got me and just kept on having kids.
I feel like, I mean, I see stories now, like even like there's some people on social media who are having multiple kids, but I feel like it's not as common as it. Well, then again, that's probably because women want to
can't afford it.
Boss chicks, and well, a lot of women too.
They didn't give a fuck back in the day.
Having a kid, so. But yeah, 12 and up, 10 and up is a lot. Hell, 5 is a lot, but
they didn't care about money
having
and
that
none of that.
Having one child, I see people with one kid, and I'm like, you're not tired? Like,
they probably are.
12 is right. Like, I can't even imagine that. And I love kids, but 12, that's crazy. That's crazy.
My grandmother had 13 kids, bro. I was like, I said, this is insane.
I think
seriously,
if I was
insane.
Like, married when I was like younger, because I always said I'm gonna have a lot of kids. I ain't gonna lie, I probably would have had a lot of kids. Like,
if you got married younger,
heck yeah, I'm pretty sure, because I wouldn't have stopped. I feel like I would. I don't know how many, but I would have. I just love.
You wanted a lot of kids when you was younger.
Yeah, I said I wanted children since I was like 6. I used to tell my mom, I was like, when I'm 18, mom was like, no, you're not. I was like, I'm gonna have like 7. You know, you don't know no better. I was like, I'm gonna have like 7 kids when I'm 18. She was like, wait, what? No, you're not. So I've always wanted to have kids when I was younger, but I don't think I would have had 12. But I'm pretty sure I would have at least had 5. For sure. But I would have had to been married when I was younger. Like,
Yeah, I think that my daughter might have a lot of kids.
Aww. That's
She on that type of shit. She was like, I asked her, I said, how many kids you think you're gonna probably, because I don't give a fuck. I'm like, yo, you don't have to have none if you don't want to, or whatever. I was like, she was like, no, I think I'm gonna have at least 5.
She said at least.
Yeah.
I said, let me go ahead and just gird up and just think that I'm never gonna not work again.
So what you don't know is or realize is you're working a lot now, not for your child, but for your grandkids that you're gonna have in the future.
I didn't already made up in my mind that I'm gonna just have to stay working forever.
You have a big
Christmas and holidays will be so fun. Like
I just locked in. I was just like, well, I gotta get some more money because I don't know what that is. It's just like, yo, I just gotta keep getting more money. So
I have kids.
You said you have kids?
No, I said 5 kids.
She said minimally. Now, of
minimal.
Course,
that's crazy.
Yeah, obviously she may change her mind. Who knows? I don't know. But
that's how it was.
She might.
She was the only child, so
and see, so
she made.
No, she like that. I asked her. I said, "Do you ever want any other siblings or anything like that?" And she was like, "No." Nah. She sent me like little things, like TikToks about the benefits of being not sharing resources and all of that type of stuff. So
that is so funny. That's literally how I was. I was the only child. I had like step siblings, like sisters that I'm super cool with, but in my household, I was the only child. But I grew up with my first cousin, so they were like my brother and sisters. But literally, and I always thought I always wanted a brother. I didn't really necessarily care to have a sister per se, but I always wanted an older brother. And I was like, as I got older, I was like, it's actually a benefit to being the only child. Like I started feeling like, maybe I don't want siblings, but I always wanted a lot of kids. So being the only child, I'm like, I could see me having a lot of kids, but I didn't need siblings in the house.
Yeah.
So we probably gonna have a lot of kids.
At one point, I wanted like 10. So I think people just go through their phases. Not 12, but probably like 10.
What's the difference?
What's the difference between 10 and 12?
It's no difference.
That's 2 more mouths to feed.
Girl, after you get to 10, I don't know if 12 is gonna make a difference.
Right.
I think once you cross 10, you might as well just go for 20.
Oh,
that's how
there's women out there like that.
Yeah, I think some people think that way. What was the Duggar family? How many did they end up having? They had like
19 and counting or something.
Yeah, they kept popping them out.
Elon Musk got like they don't even know. They don't know how many he got.
Children though,
but they don't know how many.
Donating sperm too.
They don't know how many he got. No, I don't think Elon Musk is donating. I think Elon.
I thought somewhere in Japan they were trying to get him to.
Elon, I think Elon is he not the type of person to donate. Elon Musk is the type you got to see him.
Yeah, he gives me that type. He's type like he'll do a one night stand and just be like, "Okay, you're probably gonna get pregnant," and just move on.
He probably do artificial insemination.
I was reading a story about how he actually has a guy that is a handler that is like, yo, okay, so listen, this is what your alternatives are. You can sign this because like he allegedly has like an endowment or a trust for family members and women that, like have his kids and stuff like that. And so, you basically get an allowance or you don't have to work anymore. You get taken care of, you get a house, you get this, you get that. And there's a handler. I think they said that it's like a standard package that you get that basically sets you up for life, and if you, do what you're supposed to do, shut the fuck up and stop acting like you ain't got no sense.
I think that's what Nick Cannon be doing for the most part. I think.
You don't like Nick Cannon?
I don't like the fact he's reproducing himself so much.
I'm thinking that maybe he's using their stem cells.
I was like organ harvesting. That's like the
rumor.
Yeah.
That's what does he have kidney disease or something like that?
Yeah. Or something
he's on dialysis.
Lupus or something.
Lupus. Sorry. Imagine getting a packet when you find out you're pregnant from Elon Musk. Like, here's your orientation. Here's your benefit package. Like, this is what you're going to get every month from his
like, okay.
I think he asks them, though, like, proposes the situation. Like, if you want to have a kid, blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's just business. I think he looks at it as just business and him populating the earth.
The only one I thought he was like in a that I've only heard about him being in a relationship with was that singer Grimes. Like, she has, I think, 2 or 3 kids with him, but other than that, I feel like all these other women were just women he was messing with.
Oh yeah, Kiki Wyatt's pregnant again, y'all.
Again. She
Again.
like 12, 13,
Who was
14.
Kiki Wyatt,
the singer.
The singer.
And I know y'all don't care about.
She did the song with Avant.
And that's what I'm saying. I think Pisces women be wanting kids. I know it sounds stupid. I know, but I'm telling you, she's like,
so fertile.
But
she got them all with the same guy?
No, this is like her 4th baby daddy, I think.
No, it's like her.
She was married. I mean, she was married to most of them. I think she stopped getting married to him and just was like, just give me the baby.
What do you mean, 4th baby daddy?
Yeah.
She fools me, and
she gets them.
She must got that WAP 5,000.
You'll know her as soon as you see her, Anton.
You know,
if you hear the song, if you hear her music, you know.
Nothing in this world.
Yeah.
She still be singing.
She can blow.
Oh, she can sing.
Why she bald headed?
Why
she bald headed?
All them kids sucking all her energy out. She don't have no vitamins left. Everything gone, drained out.
She might be addicted.
Why they getting her pregnant?
Well, she had a show with, I think, her family, and I think she just kind of has like some, I don't want to say mental issues, but like,
well, she went to prison. Remember, she went to prison for stabbing somebody right after she made that record with Avant. She did some time.
She looked good with hair.
She's beautiful, but she can sing, Anton.
We don't
give a fuck about that.
And she can make some babies too. Good gracious. She was pregnant all the time.
Probably get pregnant to her music, for all we know.
One of her last kids had like some, I forget what disease.
Yeah, he's.
And I thought she would have stopped after that.
Bedbound.
Stressful. Like, that was a lot, and it still is a lot. But she
didn't stop her. She got pregnant right after that.
But why she got so many men?
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's the one thing I don't like. It's like, why do you keep giving every man you get with the baby? Like,
I mean, she probably just wants the kids.
No, she does. That's why I said I think something.
I don't think it's always about men.
Kids for her, like, some women, like, they'll have kids to kind of do something for them, like to please them. It's not really about wanting to be a mom.
Ebony K. Williams.
That's what I.
If you that I think that baby mamas is a fun time. Because I don't think that a guy with no children should get with a chick with children, right? But even if you are having a fun time, I think that if she got more than one baby daddy, you might want to not mess with it. You might want to be careful. You might want to proceed with extreme caution. Even if you like, okay, so you're not getting her pregnant. You're not marrying her, and you just, funsies. You know what I'm saying? We got fun coupons. Life is good. If she has more than one baby daddy, you still might have to pull off of that.
What if she has like 3-4 kids by her one baby daddy?
She's very fertile.
Well,
she might love him.
Well, I mean, like I said, I think that it depends. If she's is she willing to let the oldest watch the youngest?
That's usually how it goes, AD. That's why she can go in the room with the men.
Women that have children, even if it's just like, a lot by one guy or whatever, the funnest women to hang around. Oh, those chicks are a ball.
They got the snacks. They got all.
I was just thinking. I would be thinking about snacks.
They always got food in the fridge. They always got some juice.
Yo, listen. There is nothing more exciting than hanging out with a chick that has multiple different kids and not really tripping about it.
Always doing something fun, going to the movies,
because dog, and immediately they hit him with this. Because can you be quiet for a second? Okay, 1 second. Hey. Then they jump on the phone. Then they tell the oldest, I'm not going to be home tonight. Don't worry about where I'm at. I got to go and take care of this business. So they say that shit. It's they up. It's up. Because they excited. First of all, they excited to get out the house. Secondly, it's a fun. They are the coolest people to have fun with. They have no reservations. They live life on the edge. They letting it all loose. And I don't know. Maybe it's because they know they got to go back home or whatever that is. But they are a hoot.
They are fun.
How you gonna live life on the edge if you're a single mom? How you gonna live life on the edge if you're a single mom? Who gonna take care of these kids if something happened to you?
They got somebody.
They gonna take care of each other.
It's not for the guy to ask questions. It's things you observe, right? So you never ask. Okay, rule number 1, guys. Stop asking these chicks their business. Don't ask too many questions. Don't go into, or where's their father at, or none of that type of shit. Don't do that. Just, she gonna figure it out. She gonna work it out. And when she work it out and she's available, it's gonna be a ball. It's gonna be a ball. They sleep more peacefully, all of that type of shit. They have a different mentality about life. They leaving it on the edge, leaving it on the flow right then and there. Now they may go back to being responsible or whatever it is the fuck. Maybe they be irresponsible. I don't know. But the point is that women that don't have kids are more stressful to deal with than women that do have kids when you're talking about having a good time. Women that have children, throw caution to the wind.
That sounds counterintuitive.
Because I'm not a man, so I don't know. That sounds crazy though.
No, how does it sound crazy? It sounds logical.
I think it just depends on the woman with the kids, because I don't think all women with kids are like that. I think
they are.
There's women without kids who are very free and wild and
cut
just
it on and off,
Brittany.
Brittany, they cut it on and off depending on the person that they're dealing with. So if it's a guy that they see as a suitable person that takes them serious, that could possibly be a baby, be their kid's father or some shit like that, they're going to deal with him differently than the person that they're having a great time with.
But do you think that a woman with all these kids, well, some of them, maybe not all, but do you think some
because
of the women
psychologically, think about it. Psychologically, it's almost like they live in the life that they would live if they didn't have children, right? This is like an escape in a way for them because they get to, they get to ride in the car, they get to live life La Vida Loca. They may go on a flight with you. It's like, shit, this is the life, and also it gives them a sense of hope.
Yeah, but you're not going to give it to them. So then they're going to start nagging you to want more. They're going to want to experience it more. So wouldn't that kind of be like a headache too? Because if you're introducing them to a lifestyle that they're not used to living, any woman's going to want to keep doing that. It's not like they're just going to go on a joyride with you one time and say, "Oh,
well,
that
bingo,
was
you just said it, right?"
Huh?
If she's going to want to come back around and experience that again, what happens? She's a lot more easy to work with. She's a lot more submissive. She's not gonna bother you. She's gonna do what the fuck you tell her to do. All of that type of shit, right? It's a much more. You know what I'm saying? It's an interesting dynamic.
I mean, I guess I'm not a dude.
I mean, think about it, right? Like, oh my God, like, if you a baby daddy. If you a baby daddy and the mother is petitioning for you to take the kids for the summer, nigga, she in trouble. It's over, nigga. It's over. She's going to have nigga, summertime madness for her is up. It's up. If she tells you, oh yeah, the kids are gonna go with their father for the summer, especially if the father is out of town, it's over.
No, that's true. Women who do kind of give their kids off to the dad for this, they be in Miami. Because I see it on my timeline like consistently. Like women their kids be with their daddy, and I'm like, dang, where you traveling to? So I guess that does make sense.
Or I'm gonna give you another one that they do. 1 week on, 1 week off. 1 week on, 1 week off. Right? Because then no, he's gonna be with his dad all week, whatever. I'm telling you, listen, bro, you haven't had a ball. You haven't had a ball until you really understood the life of a single mother. The life of a single mother, it should be documented. It's such a fascinating. It's now listen to what I'm saying. It's such a fascinating story because all of them are different, but they're very similar in a lot of ways. Like the white ones and the black ones have a similar life pattern. It should be studied. It really should be studied. I think that, their ability to be a great mom is interdependent on how they feel and where they are in their life at the time.
He's not lying, AD. Even I like hanging out with my friends that are single moms when they don't have their kids. They're so much fun. Like they want to go places. They want to do things. Like I don't have the kids this weekend. Let's go here. Let's do that.
You know how they say like there's nobody more available than a single mother.
What?
There's nobody more available.
They're gonna find somebody to watch those kids.
There's nobody more available than a single mother, bro. Nobody is more, even if she's in a relationship, nobody is more single than a single mother. And a lot of times they leverage the kids in order to be able to get out of their situation, right? Let's say they got a boyfriend or a guy that they dating or the guy that they fucking with or whatever. Like, they can always use the kids as an excuse. They can always say that shit. And so it's easy for them to be able to make a move, bust a move. Call one. Call one at 2:07 a.m. on a Wednesday fucking night. Instantly picking up the phone, and you bust on a move right then and there. Call them.
Well, we can't.
How could they do anything? I'm confused. How could they do anything if they have kids?
Magicians? They're magicians.
They're gonna tell the oldest one to watch the little ones. I'll be back in 30 minutes. Don't call nobody. Don't open the door. Don't do any of that.
A grandmother's house.
Did you just call one, Q?
And preferably get one with more than one child. Preferably get one with more than one child too.
Whoa. If
she two and more, 2 and up. She want to live all of her life fantasies, live the dream, all of that shit, bro. Telling you.
Well, I guess. They didn't pick up, did they, Q? It's not 2:07. You got to wait till 2:07 on a Wednesday night. Oh, Thursday.
It's only 12:33. Why?
It is. It's only 12. Yeah.
It feels like it's like 1:30.
It's crazy. And we've been on for 2 hours already. So, all right. Super chats, anyone? We'll go for the super chats. Okay.
Let's say, AD, since you know everything about him, you call one. You don't want me to do that shit.
Uh-oh.
Well, I don't know, because I'm kind of curious now.
Curious about what?
Just none of it makes sense to me. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. I don't know. I just don't understand. I just don't understand.
Oh my God.
It's too early.
Okay, don't do that.
Yeah, are you ready? Greatness to Work says Robert Kraft, one of the richest in America, and Bill Gates both got caught buying box. Many women work in office by day and 100 and He at Night. If you know, you know. I read that.
Maybe 100
right.
and up.
100?
Maybe they were swiping it.
I don't know. We understand what you're saying. Thank you for the super chat. Manhood Strong said bag chasers. Green Blaze the Fly Eagle says it's not that men don't like smart women. Men don't like smart ass women. It's okay for a woman to have an intelligent conversation. It's when she tries to compete against him and be sarcastic to him. Okay. El Breezy 101 says a person that walks around thinking they're the smartest person in the room is borderline dangerous.
I think they're just dumb.
9 Corey P said, I called a chick a stupid bee, and her response was, I have 2 degrees. Shaking my head. Okay.
That's crazy.
I have 2. I'm not stupid. I have 2 degrees. TS Car Wash Detail Service says, AD, all that smoking is in Illinois from Canada. I know the D smoked out. Megatron NYC said, I worked hard for my master's degree in swimming pool management. TS Car Wash Detail Service said, AD, review Ross' album tomorrow on the stream. Kai MD says, you don't want no parts of quantum mechanics. You'll drop out in the first.
What on? You talking about reviewing it on this channel?
You don't know me.
Well, not tomorrow. He said tomorrow.
Well, it would have to be like tomorrow evening.
Oh.
Well, yeah, Tory Lanez just dropped the album too. Another one.
All right. Oh yeah, Tory. TS Car Wash and Detail Service says Tory also dropped. Daddy and the Caddy said, best relationship, a woman smarter than me, great sense of humor, and added so much novel perspective. The boss babe trope is character, not IQ.
Women aren't funny.
KLA the Wanderer says, this gets more interesting when Slimmy crashes out on Molly like yesterday. I'm sorry, LOL. Black Rose City says, Molly, what's quantum entanglement? Detroit Swag 28 says, Brittany baby or Kim baby, I love y'all.
What?
I use quantum entanglement to manifest.
We got a D-Town dude trying to holler Kim.
Detroit Swag. Darshawn 8720 said, I remember that farm family with 7 to 8 kids on the Dr. Phil show Anton went on years ago. Ramsey says, damn, Molly can't answer questions directly. Breathe, Molly. Don't be scared.
Questions.
Peter Bill says, ladies on the panel, do y'all think having a baby boy of your own will change your perspective on how you view men and women?
I view them the way nature made us. I don't view them based off of what the internet says. So no. Personally, no. I would treat them the way nature made them.
Well, being that I don't have any children, that question ain't for me, and I'm too old. So anyone else want to answer that?
I don't view men in a bad way, so I don't really I don't get the question. Like,
maybe they mean the dynamics of men and women, because I don't know why you would think of men differently.
Like, would you think not all men are trash if you had a son, basically?
I don't think that.
Well, I don't think
I'm just saying, like, in a perspective way. Like, would you change some of the things that you think men are if you had a son on negative things? Because some of these boys, they do bad stuff, and their moms say they can't do any wrong.
Oh, girl, tell me about it.
I think more
tell me about it. That's the reason why these men can't hold themselves accountable, because they.
Mm-hmm. I don't know.
There's a lot of husbands and mothers who failed. Yes.
Your mic's off, AD. He was trying to say something.
I would just make sure.
I said, y'all know we got 2 more subjects just to let y'all know.
Oh. JM410 says, Slim, say something. It sounds like Anton being interviewed by the women on The View. No offense, ladies.
He's carrying the show for the men. Shout out to Anton.
I mean, you listen, you just gotta, people gonna be whatever, people gonna be people. You just gotta let it naturally flow.
Culture Code J says, I feel so bad for guys that are married and are in serious relationships. They do not know their woman's real side. AD giving the game away. Daddy and the Caddy said, Q got Italian bops on demand. Smooth.
No, I don't. No, I don't know. Just a friend.
He's quick to be like, you're not going to deal with that conversation tonight, are you?
No.
Daddy in the Caddy says, AD, that call seemed like she was ready to deliver you that a Little Caesars hot and ready pizza box. Don't get
my goal is to always keep you guys entertained and to make sure that y'all having a good time.
Agreed. You do such a good job too.
Yeah, that was the person I called. It was a paid actor.
Megatron NYC says, Anton, do you own a purple suit, platform shoes, a cane, and a Cadillac? You trying to say you a pimp?
I ain't
Yeah.
not. I don't believe it. I don't believe in being a pimp.
Q executive sweet MLE says, Mr. Tinder. I'm just saying it in the voice because it's so hilarious. All right, y'all. Y'all ready for these last couple of where they at? You put them in? There they go. Okay. All right, here we go. Ooh, this is
I amassed more than 50 sexual partners in less than a year. Let me tell you about it. One of the hardest parts of having bipolar 2 isn't the depression. It's talking about the things that I did during hypomania. Before I was diagnosed, I accumulated more than 50 sexual partners in a single year. And no, it wasn't because I was empowered. It wasn't because I was having fun. It wasn't because I was living my best life. It was because I was sick. When I'm hypomanic, my brain craves dopamine. Everything feels urgent, intense, necessary. I become impulsive, incredibly reckless, and convinced that whatever I'm chasing will finally make me feel whole. For me, that often looked like sex. But what I was really addicted to wasn't the sex. It was the validation that came with the sex. I needed to feel wanted, desired, chosen, even if just for a few hours, and those hours, the attention felt like self-worth. And then the high would wear off, I would crash, and I'd be left alone with the same emptiness I was trying to escape in the first place, oftentimes an emptiness that felt worse. Mental illness doesn't always look like staying in bed crying. Sometimes it looks like making choices that you don't understand until years later and you're diagnosed and medicated. Today, I don't tell this story because I'm proud of it or I think it's funny. I tell it because somewhere out there is a person with bipolar disorder carrying so much shame about the things that they've done during an episode, whether it be depressive or hypomanic. You need to know that you still deserve treatment. You still deserve healing, and your worst symptoms do not define your worth. The diagnosis explained, what happened. It didn't excuse it, but it finally gave me a place to start healing. And, hypersexuality is a real symptom of bipolar disorder. And if you're experiencing this or you have in the past, you are not alone.
Wow. That's a lot of men. Y'all think bipolar.
Why are you looking like that, Molly?
She's a whore.
Don't.
She's a whore. It's the equivalent to a mass shooter saying that they got some kind of disease. That's why they shut up. That's white people shit.
Yeah.
I made my screen bigger, and the first thing I seen was the comment scrolling, and all I think was someone said, "Ho, please," and I don't know why that was so funny to me. And I was just, that was so rude. Like, how you gonna say "ho, please"? Like, she's over here pouring her heart out.
She's sick.
She's not sick. She said what
She's
she
bipolar.
said. She needed validation from men. Then she started scapegoating bipolar. Like, how do we even know you have bipolar disorder?
Right.
You just some woman on the internet. We don't know that. But I think she was honest. She needed some male validation. And this is what I said. These women, they do all these reckless, impulsive things for male validation and attention. And then eventually they wake up and say, oh, I made a mistake. That's what I think the whole prostitution thing will lead to. All these women would do it and then try to scapegoat why they did it and blame it on bipolar.
I think a lot of women do what she did.
You just was a hoe and you just needed to feel special because you have a low self-esteem. That's it.
You think it's because of low self-esteem?
Why else would a woman need validation from a man?
We don't want to hear Kim off camera.
Very low self-esteem. That's it. It's self-esteem. So you don't feel good unless 50 men running through you in a year. You know
Well,
you
to your
trash.
argument,
So
that
I
has to
mean,
be.
ain't no man gonna make you feel better about that. But if she had to go through 50 men to realize that, then that's what she had to do.
Could that be considered a mental illness then? Like if
No,
certain women
that's
are
just
like feeling like they
desperate,
need that.
and you are very self-centered and you have low self-esteem. Like that's just it.
Well,
That's it.
it is a sexual disorder that's in the books, though. I will say they're
Yeah, I've heard of it
hypersexuality.
before.
It is
And
technically
bipolar, that's a
not.
symptom of bipolar disorder is to have sex with
Being
50
manic.
men.
Yeah, the manic
Yeah, it's
part
more of
of
like a
it.
manic episode, but she said that she just gets high off of
But how do we
dopamine
know
from
that she was even she could just be talking.
I
Like
mean, she
I
could
don't
be,
know that
but
she was diagnosed. I know people with bipolar disorder. I've never known for no 50 people to run through them.
everyone's manic episodes are
She needed
different. Like some people
validation.
can be aggressive, some people can, you know what I'm saying, want to be homeless, literally intentionally be homeless. Like a manic episode doesn't necessarily mean the same thing for everybody. I don't know if she's telling the truth or not. I can only base it off what she said. So if I'm
Oh
gonna
my
go with what
god.
she's saying, then to me, I think maybe she does. If she's taking medication for it, something probably is wrong with her. Because that
Oh,
is kind of like,
here
What?
we go,
Most people are
baby.
taking medication for something. Most people
I
can
said,
say,
is
"Oh,
she
I'm
just
depressed."
bipolar?
You can. It's a business. Pushing pills is a
I
business.
mean,
We
I
not
know
gonna act
that.
like
That's
therapists
the
ain't in the
difference.
business of pushing pills and making some money and making these pharmaceutical companies some money.
But
She
that's a
has
different
low
conversation.
self-esteem and she needed some validation for some men. She got it, and now she regretted because none of them wanted to stick around.
And she
That's all
might
I
go back and
heard.
do it again if she's actually bipolar. She might have 50 more next year.
Right.
For
Who's
all
to
we
say she
Then
know.
she
won't
better not make
relapse
another
or whatever?
TikTok
She probably will.
because the meds ain't working.
She's
I
getting
met
the
her name is
views and the
Brittany.
looks off of it. I think
Well, I thought y'all said like, what if she just likes sex?
Then she
Well, she
should
said she
say
did it
that.
for validation.
I'm only going off
I
of what she
don't.
said. I don't know her. I don't know what.
Well,
Like
then
we
for the
really
sake
just
of the
talking.
conversation, let's assume she does have bipolar and this
Right. That's what I'm doing.
yeah.
I don't know that they are related though. So I
That's
do
what I'm
think that
saying.
maybe she is bipolar, but also she has low self-esteem and she needed to feel that validation. I think that there are people who are bipolar who don't sleep with 50 men in a year because their self-esteem is not suffering in the way that hers was. She said, I just needed a dopamine hit. I just needed the validation. She knew exactly why she did it. So her being bipolar, in my opinion, doesn't have anything to do with it. It
Did she call
just
it
so
bipolar?
happens that she's also bipolar.
That's
Did she
a
say
bipolar
bipolar
hoe. That's
too?
it.
Like there was a different version or something? Is that what she said in the beginning? I thought she said like bipolar 2 or something.
This is why we don't need to talk about
It was
mental
a
No,
illnesses
series.
on
she has
TikTok. Like,
bipolar, which a side effect of the bipolar is the sexual over sexually hypersexual disorder or something like that. So
I think
she's
we're
just
quick to throw
hypersexual.
a disorder on something that we just don't like. It's just like, oh, they're a narcissist because you don't like that they like themselves. I mean, just like
Yeah.
there's always a reason that people are giving for their deviant behavior. And it's sometimes you just deviant.
She's just childish too. That's all. I mean, if this is her way of being honest, but she could have left the bipolar out of it. She could have. She just could have not made the video.
that part.
These women is the blind leading the blind. I don't know. Hopefully she filmed it on OnlyFans and made some money off of them 50 nasty men she let run in her, but because
I think everything is just mental illness
some
nowadays.
stuff is between you and God. Not everything need to be shared.
And 50 men. You got
No,
and
yeah,
50
keep
men.
that to yourself.
Wow, 50.
This is why I ask
I hope
women,
she's
don't
on her
be
meds.
always doing stuff for men and men's validation. Women don't know why they do things until after the damage is done. Then they like react. If you know you're doing it for male validation, maybe you won't even get yourself into that predicament anyway, because you're being proactive instead of reactive and mad 50 men later.
Do you think she counted them as she went, or she just because that's such a round number? What if How do you go about
Probably
knowing
more.
that you slept with
I have
50
no
men?
idea.
Once you get past a certain number, maybe you stop counting. I don't know, but
Why is it male validation is what I'm trying to understand.
That's what
Because
she
that's what
said.
she said she was doing it because she needed
No, but y'all don't be
male
believing.
validation.
Y'all, no, we don't believe that shit, right? Like,
I do. Women are very male. Everything is like they need to be validated. I mean, it's just brainwashing.
if a guy sleeps with 50 women, do he need female validation, or is he doing it just because he
Yes.
want to sleep? Is he doing it just because he's trying to get a nut off?
I think he needs validation too. I think men have low self-esteem, but it
No,
gets to get masked as him
no way.
being the man.
No
But
way.
no, yes, I think that's validation.
No
Why you
way.
got to run through so many women? Men don't even see women that different. So why you need so many? Unless you
it's
need
for
to be
natural
validated,
instinct.
unless you have low self-esteem as a man and you need somebody to make you feel like you're
A
important.
guy sleeping with women is male validation, or is it just options?
I think it
50
depends on the
women,
man.
50
I
though?
think it depends
That's
on the
I
man. I
want
think
validation.
50 is not a lot,
That's a
honestly.
woman, a
in a
different woman
year.
every week.
That's right. And
And I'm sure
Listen,
she
listen.
probably did 2 in a
if you
day.
wanted to, you can knock off 100 chicks in a year easy.
But what does that
Sure, but
accomplish
yeah, what do you get out of
outside of you
What I'm
getting
saying,
some
what I'm saying
validation?
is, I was listening to a guy today that was talking about the difference between Fontainebleau and the Wind. All right, and he was talking about Vegas, and he was talking about all of the different celebrities that he's seen in Vegas, and he didn't expect to because he was staying at the Fontainebleau. And he started recording like oh man, and then it was a UFC fight, and it wound up being some NBA players there because of summer league and all of that stuff, right? When you see some of these guys, they had a trail of women behind them. It was a trail of women that was right behind them. It's 365 days in a year. If you have a different chick every 3 days, if you just wanted to, you could knock off 100 chicks in a year without even thinking about it, is what I'm saying. And it ain't because, oh man, I need a different, you need a different chick every night. It's just because they have those level of options. And I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm not saying that it's logical. I'm not validating it. I'm just saying that I don't think it's because of validation. I think it's just because that's what they own at that particular time.
But why? Like, I'm like, what is the core purpose behind it?
Because it's there. I think that the reason why girls sleep with
You don't have
guys
to
and
take the
the reason why
opportunity because it's
the
there.
reason
though.
why girls sleep with guys and the reason why guys sleep with girls is two different reasons. I don't think that a guy sleeps with a woman off of validation. If he got that many options of what he can choose from and what he want to knock off, the options is the validation, first of all. Like the fact that you can
It's
is
female
enough.
validation.
The fact that you can is enough.
I think these men are insecure too. Why do you need so many different people to make you feel like
You don't.
you're important? Like, and I don't think people ever ask themselves that question. I think most people
Guys
are
can remove
insecure.
the
I think most people
emotion.
need some validation.
Guys can remove the emotion from the situation, is what I'm saying.
Well,
All
still
of
an
them don't
ego
necessarily
boost.
do it. No, I'm telling you, guys can remove the emotion from it. Sometimes a nigga may even just want to bust something down at the moment. It don't have nothing to do with need no validation. He could just be
So what if
horny.
she says no?
Then he can get the next chick.
And what if that's the thing? Like, you still have to chase something else after that first one said no.
No, you don't. You don't have to chase nothing. All right, we gotta establish a norm. I think we already proved tonight that you don't have to chase. You don't have to ask. You don't have to chase. You don't have to do none of that. Shout out to AI Quentin right there. You don't have to chase. I think that is the biggest false narrative a lot of times that women continue to push out there. I see women on the internet all the time saying that, oh my God, all of these guys, women are saying no to everybody. That's bullshit. If that ain't the biggest piece of bullshit that I've ever heard in my entire life. You do not have to chase nobody. You cannot talk to a chick. You cannot speak to them. You can run into them and pass them, and next thing you know, they'll be calling you that same night. It's not about chasing. I would even say that guys chase less than women today. I think that women are doing the chasing. Women are the ones that are chasing.
Yeah, unfortunately.
It's
I
not
don't
a
know where we
thing.
went wrong, but yeah, I agree.
Women are the ones that are chasing.
Because they desperate. They just became super thirsty and desperate.
But what I'm saying is it feeds into what we saying, in that the reasons why guys are doing it is not because of the validation. Y'all ever seen any of these streams? What's my man name? The tall dude, the king dude. The hoes be throwing it at him.
I don't know.
They're literally lobbing it to him. Women come up to him all the time. Hey, when basically asking when can he bust it down. Don't know him from a can of paint outside of what it is that they observe and run into him. A lot of times they don't even, some women know who he is, some women don't know who he is. The nigga be, y'all see them chicks on Adrian Broner and Dean stream? Why would they pull up to the crib to come get fucked? On the stream. They don't even do it on no secret shit. They just pull up to get fucked on the stream. On some random shit.
Well, probably because they have clout, but most men don't got clout.
Dudes have clout in all kind of ways. Niggas got clout as supervisors at their job, and they be fucking every chick that's on the job. Niggas got clout in their own cities. People got clout in the hood. People be having, like, it don't have to be no basketball shit. It don't have to be no streaming shit. I'm just using them as an example because that's something that a lot of people will probably be, because we on the internet, we'll have access to see that type of stuff. But people every single day got motion. I'm telling you, man, they got motion every day. Every day.
As far as the thing goes with men having bodies and having a lot of women, it's just visual for some guys. That's all it is. It's visual. It might be something new that you ain't never seen before. You just like, damn, I just want to see the way her ass shake. I just want to see how big her nipples are.
Yep.
It's just lust. That's all it is. It's very simple. But when you got options and you can do that, why would you not? Why wouldn't you? It's very easy. Simple equation. It's not even that deep.
Yeah, that's true. Because the girl in the video said that she was doing it for male validation, right? A guy could do it just because he horny.
Usually that's all it is. And she's there. She's available. It's availability and possibility and shit, I can. It's what I'm able to do. It don't got nothing to do about no female validation, or sometimes it ain't even about running the numbers up. It's just that that's what's there and that's what's possible.
Yeah, I don't know guys that actually count either in real life.
I know some dudes that do that shit.
You know some guys that count? I don't know no guys that count.
Yes, it's weird.
Or maybe I'm just not familiar. It's not a conversation that come up. It's not a conversation that come up, but like the fact that she even counted 50 is insane.
I mean, she's counting because she wants that validation.
Hmm.
She's reaching out to 50 different men in whatever way.
And that means she out in the streets, or is she on the app?
It's like the chick that was
probably on the app.
She screwed 1,000 men in one day.
Yeah, but that's an OF chick though. That was for content.
Nah, it was deeper than that.
I'm telling you, it was for content.
What does a vagina look like that have 50 penises in a year? Like, does it look different?
I think it's that 1,000. With 1,000,
never seen one.
1,000.
What's the difference? If a chick, from a looks perspective, what's the difference between getting fucked 50 times in a year versus getting fucked by 50 different guys in a year? What's the difference?
What do you mean?
If
Well,
you bust it down,
less time in between like sessions. So I wonder, does it look different?
I don't think it does, because I don't think that the reason why I say I don't think it looked different is because I don't think that any girl is not having sex.
Yeah.
Whether it's with the same person over and over and over again, or with a couple different people over and over and over again, or with a different person every other night. I don't think that any of them is not having sex. So I don't see why it would look any different. What's the difference?
It isn't anatomically, medically. There's no difference. I mean, children are born from the same orifice.
Yeah, if you can push out a baby, then what's the difference?
None of that matters.
If you can push out a baby and it snap back, I don't see what the difference is. Unless a nigga putting his arm in you. Then
it's a false narrative that it stretches and doesn't get back to normal. That's not true.
But then what if you have a bunch of babies at one time? I know that sounds crazy, right?
I mean, you're gonna have to ask one of those people that had a whole bunch of babies, because them men still be sleeping with them. Think about the 19 and counting lady. I'm sure her husband was not complaining. He kept crawling on top of her, making more babies.
It hit my algorithm. I just logged into my Instagram and it says some chick had 8 kids.
And let me say this, because somebody did say it in the chat. Shout out to the Smitty, the Smitty. Every sexual encounter is not penetration.
That's true. So you think she was counting dudes outside of penetration?
I'm saying I ain't even referencing her. I'm just saying in general. Every sexual encounter is not penetration.
That sounds very Clinton-y.
What do you mean?
Sounded what?
I did not have sexual encounter. What do you say with that woman?
I don't know. Sometimes
not have sexual relations with that woman.
Seriously, sometimes she just come through, or she might get some head or something like that. Like every sexual encounter is not penetration. It's not always that.
That's true.
I mean, I don't think that's groundbreaking information. This nigga William says facts, head is better. Less calories burned, less messy. You got a point there, Will.
That part.
You got a point there, Will. You very much have a point, big dog. I do not. I can't debate that.
I wouldn't know.
I'm about to end up all down the end of the internet, because now I'm really curious. If you had like 4 or 5, like I feel like at some point something's got to change, right?
I'm sure
like
it changes
4 or 5 babies
a
at one time, 50 dudes in a day. Like something has to change.
Yeah, your
If
pH
they're in
balance.
shape, probably it's probably still tight, because it's like it's not just the vagina, it's like a whole pelvic belt. It's like a girt. It's like the whole pelvis. It's all one thing. So if she's in shape, or if she's taking care of herself, because she got some abs or something, she's probably just fine. Because it's all like a muscle group. So if it's toned up, I don't think. And men can't know, or they don't care if they do know. I can't tell no difference, because.
But I mean, just like even as a muscle group, like you can tear muscles,
still getting motion,
and they think a lot of women do tear during childbirth, and they sew it up even tighter than it was.
They do sew it up.
Oh yeah, they do.
They will ask you do you want them to sew it up tighter than it was before.
I've
heard some doctors. I was there.
I've heard some doctors do.
They like, you want it tight? I'll add an extra stitch. That's exactly
right. That's what I was saying. Some of them. There was a thing,
y'all making. You making
they don't even feel it, AD. They don't even feel it when it happens, because you're having a full contraction when they.
Yeah, but y'all making my. That's squeamish. I don't know why, but that's squeamish to me.
I forgot.
It sounds like it hurt. That's why.
It does hurt.
Probably do.
Ugh.
That's
Some
why
things
women
you
almost
just.
died during childbirth most of the time. One of the closest thing to death.
Ugh.
I've heard that.
Yeah, it is. Literally. Medically, anyway.
Ugh. Being super chats.
Well, all right. Oh.
I gotta catch an Uber and everything.
MK said, AD, it was refreshing to see you be a conspiracy theorist yesterday when talking about R. Kelly.
That's not because I was not a conspiracy theorist.
MK also said, I don't believe her. I think she heard women tell those stories and wanted to have her own. She was looking for a victim. Daddy in the Caddy said she got more bodies than Rambo, Terminator, Equalizer, Denzel, and John Wick combined. A true addiction. Go get a tall glass of water if you're that thirsty.
I think some of these chicks in the chat is parading around as dudes, and I think they want the D.
What?
I think some of these chicks are pretending like they guys in the chat, and they may either want the D, or there may be some gay guys that keep on probing because they really want to. It got to be one or the other. It got to be one or the other. I don't know. I don't know.
Particular chat that made you say that?
I'm looking at them.
The ones we just read.
I don't, because these niggas is dick policing hard tonight.
I was wondering what you meant by that.
They on dick patrol hard.
Well, she did just say how many men she slept with.
Nah, these niggas is all on dick patrol tonight.
Oh, okay. One more chat.
Let me tell you something, bro. My chick just left. Nigga. She came back, gave me a plate, nigga. My chick, she know who I am. Niggas is on dick patrol. Y'all, listen, just make sure you stay married, nigga. I've been married for 22 years. I know what I'm doing. I'm married to the game, nigga.
The ATL Flipper said, AD, ever thought about being on the panel of tonight's conversations? I think you would give a lot of values for the listeners.
Nah, I don't like some of them niggas on there. I don't. I genuinely don't. I can name names if you want me to.
I'm gonna keep going. Now you mad at me?
No.
Facts.
I can name names of some of the people I don't like on there.
No. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Slimmy protecting me from myself.
Now you mad at me, said facts. After my wife had our daughter, they sewed it back up. MF was nice and tight, like brand new. All right, y'all. We got one more subject, y'all. Okay, here we go.
Raising Canaan just came on.
Trash.
I no longer feel that I can be the best version of myself and show up as the best mother I can be and work my 9 to 5 and kill it. Now, I'm not saying that women cannot do that. I don't want to be working a crazy 9 to 5 and then taking care of 2 kids and like taking care of the household. Having 2 kids is a luxury. Like, I would love to have 2 kids, but if there are some financial constraints and I'm not able to not work my 9 to 5, I don't think we should have the second kid. That way I can still be working, you still working, and we can maintain our standard of living. And when I say standard of living, I have a pretty high standard of living because I'm a bougie girl. I grew up extremely comfortably. I am a little bit spoiled and taken care of in that way, and I do expect that to continue for the rest of my life. Like, why would I want to suffer? You know what I mean? This part of our conversation is key. I said that if I'm no longer working, then in addition to expecting that he will pick up all of the bills of our household, he also will need to pay me an annual salary, like on a monthly basis, so that I have my own money in order to like put away, to take care of myself and put into my retirement, whatever. And he was like, well, you can use my credit card. And I was like, no, I'm definitely using your credit card for day to day, but I also need an income for like the job that I'm going to be doing as a stay-at-home mom. Because like stay-at-home mom is not free, right? If you were to hire a cleaner, a cook, a nanny, these separately would cost you money on an annual basis. So just because I'm doing it doesn't mean that you don't have to pay me. The reason for that is right now, obviously we're in love and things are good, but God forbid something were to happen in the future and we're no longer in love and we're going through a rough patch and we're getting a divorce. I would be so fucked. I'm giving up the momentum of my career. I am giving up my earning potential. And all of a sudden, let's say like 10, 20, 30 years down the line, and I suddenly want to come back and get a job. Like it's not going to be that easy. My salary is going to be very significantly impacted, right? And he doesn't understand that. He does not understand why I'm so worried about quitting my job. This part of the discussion is where a lot of women get frustrated because not only do we want our labor to be recognized, but we also want to protect ourselves.
Whoa. Should women who are stay-at-home mothers be paid, y'all? Maybe she wants a salary for being a wife. I
don't know that it's a terrible idea, but I do think that in the event that she was paid in that position, should they not end up together, then there should be like no alimony. Like, because she still had money to do what she needed to do. I could see maybe if she quit, she has no money coming in from anywhere and she's just kind of sacrificing herself and her career or whatever to, for the greater good of the household. If something happens, I can see how she ends up on the downward side of things. So I can kind of see where she's going with that. And I can also see what she's talking about when she says that children are a luxury, but I don't think it's two. It's probably the one as well. Like, what's the difference? I just wonder what the difference would be between her having one kid and two. Like, what would change so much in her life where it's like, oh, well, now I have to stay home.
Daycare probably gonna get too expensive. I don't know. It does sound like she needs a prenup.
Well, she said that the difference would be that if she had one kid, she felt like she would still be able to work her job. If she had two kids, she felt like she would have to actually stay home. I had to cut it out because it was like a 4-minute video, and so I just clipped up the best part. But that was
right. But I'm saying, like, why would you need to stay at home because you have two? Is it the cost of daycare, or is it like, oh, well, now I should actually parent these kids? Like, what makes the difference? Why would you not want to be at home with the one? Like, why does the one not get the benefit of you being home, whereas the two would?
I don't know the full context. That's all I can give you. So, but there's this huge conversation now, especially with the rise of independence of women, where they basically are saying they believe that they should get a salary as a stay-at-home mom because the effort that they put in to parent the children, plus what they give up, should also afford them a level of security and independence.
That's just an allowance.
Kind of. I mean, but the other part of that is if somebody's paying you a salary, can't they fire you? Or like, what do they do to air their grievances? Because I'm not going to pay for something that I don't think is worth the money. Like, what if you're a terrible mom? What does that look like?
Right. Because if you're getting paid, then you should be evaluated on your job, right? If you're doing a job and you're using it like a job. So if you're not a great mom, or if you forgot to pick up the kids from daycare a couple of times, then your pay should be docked, right? Like, how does that work exactly? So I don't know. I think being a parent is a responsibility, not necessarily a job.
I think that a lot of women are saying that if they are career women, then they are giving up and making a sacrifice. Whereas the guy himself doesn't have to make the same sacrifice as far as his career earnings, but she becomes dependent on him. But what happens in the event that they don't continue to be in a relationship?
that's where picking the right person so that doesn't happen comes into play.
People get divorced stuff, right?
Yeah, they do. That's why I guess the whole prenup thing comes into play too. But
that's true.
I can understand where she's coming from, because I had years ago a man asked me to let go of everything, drop everything, move. He was retired military.
You got an indecent proposal?
It was I want you to move here with me, and I had my own thing going on here, and I was just like, no, I'm not giving up my business, everything I built here, and just to live up under you. Now, looking back on that years ago, I probably now, being that I'm tired now.
No take backs.
I'm like, maybe that wasn't such a bad offer. Living in an RV, riding around all over the United States.
Living in an RV.
Well, I mean, yeah, because there's a house in West Palm Beach, and a house in Houston, and a house here, right. That's my dream, is to like travel.
What's wrong with living in an RV? Like, why'd you turn your face?
A nice RV, like a decent.
No, so here's the thing. I wouldn't mind traveling around in an RV. I would not want to live in an RV.
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously you would still have a house somewhere else.
That's not true. That's not true.
That's my dream. That's what I would.
That's my friend, his 2 kids and his wife, they have a business and they live in an RV, and they sold their house and bought it's like a fucking house on wheels.
Especially the nice ones they have now.
Right. Like, let's be clear here. RV ain't RV niggas ain't just buying RVs.
Must never seen people talkers.
Them motherfuckers got fucking leather seats, granite countertops, nigga, king size bed with bunk beds and
more
fucking
expensive
tables
than
and
they be breaking down.
They're gorgeous and still not where I would want to live.
Yeah, that nigga always fixing this shit. You're right.
They be
that's how you
always fix that motherfucker.
You should get a truck that can pull it, so that
you got to get the
Don't ever get one where it's an engine you got to worry about dealing with.
I be watching people on YouTube who actually live in their RVs, and they always have to invest so much money into fixing it. I'm like, didn't you just get something fixed?
Well, that's
and then they're homeless too, essentially.
Yeah.
I could do it for like a month or so and then go back home. But
I don't know. I would love it.
I would have to
have a home too, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I would definitely want to travel. Like, that would just be fun to me, but yeah, I would get tired of it.
Pull up to the meetup in the RV. Y'all come hang out in the RV. With a party in the RV. I said no. I definitely said no. And
we discussed this before. And
what
Mopa has said an outrageous number. But
don't call her that.
What do you mean?
What was her number, Slimmy?
I don't remember the number. It was outrageous though. It was outrageous. It was when the woman was asked how much would be a proper amount to be a stay-at-home mom. That was a while ago though.
Might be right. I feel like I remember that conversation. Yeah.
But even if that was the case, I don't feel like it should be more than what you were making. Like, if you have a job making $35,000 a year, you can't turn around and ask for $100,000 to stay at home. Like, that's weird.
I just think it's a sacrifice that stay-at-home parents have to make. It's just something you either choose to do or you don't. And I don't think being
the times is changing though.
Yeah.
Times is changing. People used to get married earlier to people that wasn't already out here in the streets. And more importantly, women didn't really have as much going on as far as like their careers and stuff like that. So
that's true.
I mean, I'm just keeping it 100. Like, it's different times, different circumstances, different situations. And in the event that you get with a chick, I mean, because, she may not want to give up her career. And then you say, yeah, but I want to have kids or whatever, right? What does that look like? What does that look like? You may not want to have your kids in daycare. She may not want to give up her career. What does that look like? I think a lot of this can be solved
with the prenuptial agreement, but we don't believe in that shit. Like our culture in particular don't really lean into and have documentation and paperwork and have structure.
Yeah.
We just go to the courthouse or we'll spend a whole bunch of money on a wedding, max out the credit cards on a wedding, and that don't necessarily translate into any real documentation. So I'm not against it. I just don't like the structure of it. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to feel like I'm paying you to stay at home as a mom. Whereas I'm sharing resources with you. If I'm paying you to be a stay-at-home mother, then that means you don't really have access to all of my shit.
Right.
Like you don't have access to all of my stuff.
Because you shouldn't even be asking for
resources. Because if
Uh-oh.
Well, I mean, she's career oriented, so she cares about her money.
Didn't she leave a career too? Like she's talking about having to leave a career if she has. So she's got a career already.
If a man gonna be with a woman who really is prioritizing her career, I think it's reasonable for him to give her some type of allowance because she would rather be working. So that is a sacrifice.
Mm-hmm. It is.
I think it should be reasonable. I don't think it should be anything like if you were gonna count how much it would be to outsource that labor, maybe he could compensate you with that somehow. But
this is crazy talk.
Some people want to secure their future. I don't think it's crazy, and I think women should have the conversations because
Rich
there's a lot
people
of
do
women.
it all the time.
They do. They
They really do.
And
they set their children up to be. Teach them. Look, we're gonna have before you marry this guy. We have a prenup. You need to make sure that he has all of his ducks in a row. What is his
they'll check his
portfolio
bank
look like?
accounts. Yeah,
Like literally. I mean, I don't know why it's not more common.
it should be, especially in this day and age where these women want to work. They value what they went to school for and what they're working towards. So if a man is going to come into her life and want to change everything that she ever worked for, I think some conversation should definitely be had instead of women just going into it and throwing it all away. And they end up divorcing and struggling, homeless.
Yep. I'm doing all right. How you doing?
I agree. I couldn't have given it all up. Not where I was at that time in my life. I just couldn't have because I had worked so hard to get there and done so much. And even I joke about, looking back, I should have I don't know what I would do if I didn't have some, purpose to get up in the morning and things to do. I'm just too young to do that. So,
but wouldn't your children be your purpose?
Well, they would be if they existed, but I've never even thought about it. You know, it's never been something that crossed my mind. So, that's why I said earlier I can't even really answer that question about if I had a kid because it's just something I never thought. I've always been so career oriented, 100%. But that's only because my sisters cured me of the baby bug. Like they all had kids really young before me, and I helped raise them. So just was never an issue for me.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't see it as a bad idea per se. I think everything is circumstantial. But again, when they're talking, it's almost like they talking like both of them are still independent or both of them are still single. And like she talking about paying her a salary. I don't know what that looks like. Are you talking about replacing what you was already making?
That's what Kimberly said.
Right.
I don't know what that
equal exchange.
Like. I don't know what that looks like.
Or do you want me to pay you what I would pay the nanny?
I'm not paying.
Because it might not be an even exchange,
Because nowadays these chicks want nannies and they want to be stay-at-home mothers. So they really do. They want to be
nanny do this shit. Let me go hang out real quick.
So basically, you want to stay at home.
Yeah, they want to be nannies and they want to stay at home. So I don't understand it.
Right. A stay-at-home TV watcher.
Yeah. So it's like, it's a lot. I don't think these women that are getting into these relationships with these guys actually like them. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I don't think these women like these guys.
They
And
don't.
so they actually looking at this as transactional instead of looking at it as, yo, I love you. Let's figure, whatever. They don't look at it as we're together, we're one. Women today are looking at looking at relationships like we are two individual people, and I want to be respected for being the individual woman that I am. And I ain't no team effort. Women look at themselves as free agents now.
They don't even want to change their last name to their husband's name anymore. Like
they want to hyphenate it. Long ass last names for no reason.
But then the question comes in: what does the woman do who, let's say, now they're divorcing? What if he decides to leave her? She's quit her job. She's a stay-at-home mom. Now she has nothing. Then when she goes to take half of what he's got, they'll be like, then the talking points are, well, she didn't work for this.
Well, if you got a prenuptial agreement,
true.
Right.
If you got a prenuptial agreement, you don't necessarily need half.
Right.
Right. There's
a lot of judges will take that into account also if you were a stay-at-home mom and you didn't have like alimony and stuff like that. They do take that into account.
Let's look at this holistically though. Because we're not looking at this with honest eyes. You not working and being taken care of is a blessing. Y'all, some people are trying to frame this like y'all like going to work every day. And all of these women are not liking to go to work and getting their butts kicked at the job all the time. So you taking a long-term vacation, you're not suffering. Like,
no, I don't think that part is the suffer.
Well, but
I think
we're
it's
not
leaving the situation.
But we're not adding that as a factor, is what I'm saying. We're not adding that she's basically been on a permanent vacation for the last 10, 15 years with her kids, having a good time. You know what I'm saying? And being able to experience the kids. So, what's the value of that? Like that is also a value. When we're only having this from the lens of, okay, well, what if, and does she deserve this and all of this stuff? We're not also saying, but you also benefited from the opportunity to be able to take a permanent vacation and raise your children and have a good time as a result of it.
Right. And I don't doubt that.
So
but we also, when we have actual jobs, but even when we have actual jobs, we set ourselves up for if something happens. We have insurance that we pay for with our job just in case something happens. We save our 401k. We get allegedly Social Security later on because we've paid into a system. And then it's like if you are now staying at home, you don't have any of those things. So what happens? So yeah, you got the benefit the same way you got the benefit of working, but you also had a fallback if something happens.
Let me ask you a question, Kimmy. Let me ask you a question. If a guy is a stay-at-home dad because the woman makes more money than him, should he get a salary?
Yeah. I mean, if we're gonna give it to women, why would we not give it to men?
I don't believe that y'all believe that. I believe that y'all saying that because it feeds into and it could justify the argument that a woman deserves a salary. I don't believe that y'all believe that a woman should get that a man should get paid if he's being a stay-at-home father. I don't believe.
Where's he supposed to get money from though? Like, I don't think he should have to ask his wife for money. That would be weird. It's emasculating. It's like now he's a child.
That's what they want.
I don't like the look of that. So he should be able to have money and do what he wants to do with his money without saying, babe, can I have some money to go buy a video game? Like, that's weird.
This is what these men is fighting for now, Kimberly. It's 2026. Girl.
This is crazy that we're.
But I'm okay with that. I feel like somebody needs to be at home taking care of the children, honestly.
But the point is
the man.
Listen, if I'm at the crib, I'm not that type of person. All right. But if I'm at the crib and I'm taking care of um my kids and I get to basically go to the park every day, I don't think y'all really value kids in life the way that y'all supposed to. I think that social media and the culture has done a number on y'all to where y'all don't really understand how blessed y'all are when you get to stay home and go to the park and have a good time and get to cook and you get to run around inside of the living room and have a good time. That's a good life.
Some women want power, though. There's no
That's a
power in
good
staying at home. There's not power, though.
that's a good life. What more
He's
do you
But
right.
want
And
power,
from me?
women
I'll
used
put you in a
to
position
give
where
it
you
up
stay at
for it.
home.
but they want power now. They don't want to sit at home chasing some kids
Women who want power
around
shouldn't
a
even be having
park.
kids then. They should just focus on being businesswomen and just call it a day. Like trying to incorporate a child into that mix is kind of like you're not
Some
really treating it as if you
some
would be a mom.
some of them think that they can like handle it though. So
Yeah,
she
I
said
knew
she
I
feel
couldn't.
like with her one kid, she can have the best of both worlds. She can have her
I
kid and raise
appreciate
that
you.
kid
Thank you,
full
my friend.
time and do 9 to 5 full time.
I gotta get my stuff. Give me a second.
But I don't even think
Uh,
that that's a thing.
That's
I think if you have children, you have a husband, you have a job, something is falling by the wayside. You don't have
that
the
child.
bandwidth to do everything that you need to do effectively. Something
Yeah.
is suffering somewhere. Even if it doesn't look like it's suffering, you're not giving 100% of yourself to all of these situations because you don't have 100% to give.
It's impossible. And that's why it's selfish of the one. Like, if you want to be a boss babe or whatever, if you want to have a career, cool. But talking about having kids in the midst of that, the kids are you're always going to want to work. You're always, if that's what and there's nothing
Have a
wrong
good
with
one.
that, but your kids are going to miss out. It's a fact. Nothing's ever going to be able to get 100% of you. You're one person. Your
What
kids
up?
are
What
going
up?
to act in certain ways. You're probably
How'd
going to
it
be
go?
working. You're not going to be able to show up to certain things. Like, it's, at this point, women need to kind of wake up and realize what you ultimately really want. It's okay to want a career, but maybe put a timestamp on that. When you start having kids, maybe sit down somewhere. Like, why is that such a bad thing? I don't know. I don't have kids. So I don't know.
They want to do it all. I don't feel like it's a
Yeah,
woman. I feel like it's a woman you have to choose.
I
You
do
want to be
too.
boss bae or you want to be a mother. I don't see how women can balance both.
You can't.
When kids get older, at some point, you can get back into, you know what I mean? It doesn't mean forever. You have to like never do anything. But
Right.
at
When
some
they get
point,
older, yeah,
like,
you can send them to school.
raise your children and then get back to the swing of things, or start. You might at that point want to do
But
something
she
different.
did say that though, Brittany. When you do take time off work, you can't just if you take time
Hop
off
back in the
work,
same place
you
that you
can't just
were.
hop back into the workforce. You can't. You're
But
not
by
gonna
then,
get
you might
paid what you
want to do
could have.
something different too. You know what I mean? Like sometimes your likes and interests might change when you're raising a child or children, and you're so focused on that. You might look back and be like, "Dang, this isn't even really what I want to do anymore." Not saying it happens to everyone, but I do think you have to choose. I just think that you have to make a choice.
You
So
do. You do. You're right. You do.
I don't know.
So yeah, I agree. There has to be a choice made. I also feel like that's part of the reason why marriage and family is suffering so much because nobody wants to take the hit. Nobody wants to stand up and say, "Okay, I'll sacrifice for this." It's what do I
Yeah.
get?
Mm-hmm. Well, it sounds like she don't really want to be a mother. Like maybe she like the idea of being a mother, but because she's probably gonna end up with them 2 kids, probably gonna end up having to sit out from her career once
Or
she
then
commits to that man. Because
you'll
like
be mad at her
let's be
husband.
realistic.
She'll be
I
like,
don't
I don't
know.
want to be a single. She'll be blaming her husband for it. It's just
Mm-hmm.
like I was always taught that when you decide to have a kid, whether you're in a marriage or whatever your situation looks like, have a child because you as a woman want to be a mother. Period. Like
Yeah.
if you know you want to be a mother, then that's your cue to go ahead and do that. But if you're banking on the man to do certain stuff, because at the end of the day, you're going to be the mom, whether there's a man there or not. So you have to figure that out. So. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Is Did he go pick up
He
beef?
partying.
Oh no, who is hollering?
Oh, he is outside for sure.
Got to mute.
Come here.
Oh my god. Mute him.
I'm trying to find him. There he goes. Hold on. Lord. I don't know. I don't like when he's outside like that in
Anton,
the
niggas, come here.
street without us being to hear what's going on. You never know, you know.
He come back to the phone screaming. Then we'll know.
Here.
Look, what's going on?
What is that?
That's smoke.
There's something on fire. It's on fire.
I don't know, but I think that it's one thing to work. I think it's okay to work and not and still have your kids. I mean, I think that I would prefer that people didn't, but it's not my business. But I think it's when the whole career woman thing comes up. Like, because that to me says you're prioritizing your job over most everything else. That's when I think that it becomes problematic. If you can't walk away from this job tomorrow in favor of your family, I think it's problematic.
Yeah. Well,
People gonna have to make some choices. I don't know. I think some people need to just come up with a contract, what it's gonna look like.
way before marriage is even a conversation.
Yeah. I don't know. I think women should just kind of know what direction they want their life to go in fairly early on. And I think at some point in a woman's life, she does like consider maybe what her life will look like with kids. So I wouldn't pick me personally as a woman, I wouldn't pick a career that would be, it would be extremely hard for me to be a mother because of this career. Like some careers, you have to dedicate everything into it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I feel like if you're going to be a surgeon as a woman, maybe don't think about having kids. Or if you want kids, maybe don't pick being a surgeon type. Because you would never be home.
Right. Exactly.
That's
Something's
something I can
gonna
say
suffer.
about my job. Right. It's usually going to be the husband. Realistically, it's going to be your husband. And that's how you end up as a single mom, because you gave it all to your job. You gave the rest of it to your kids. And then there was nothing
left with nothing. Absolutely nothing left for him.
Yeah. And then men shouldn't be with super career oriented women if that's not the choices that they want to even have to consider either.
True. That's very true.
If you're a man and you know that this woman wants her career, if that's a priority, I think it's dumb for a man to come into a woman like her life and try to change her mind.
I don't know. I think it works for some people though. Like I watched the interview with Slutty Vegan, and she's, her husband's just as successful as her, and she was saying that their dynamic, it just works for them. They're in competition with each other. He has a business with food, she has her food business, and I don't know, it works for them. And I don't know, I guess it really just depends on the conversation you have before marriage.
Did she lose?
I don't know, because I don't know if she filed for bankruptcy or if she was just talking about it. But that proves the point that it's something suffers.
Something suffered, yeah. But even she said, they're still married, is what I mean. Like it's still they worked it out. They're figuring it out. They're still married, and while they were both doing well, she talked about how she's like, yeah, I'm in competition with my husband. I want to see him do good. I want to see it, but I'm still in competition with him. But yeah, she did end up filing bankruptcy.
I thought she was a lesbian this whole time up until
I did too. I swear I did.
I realized
they got kids.
I was like, she has a husband. I was shocked. I thought she was lesbian all the time.
She does.
They be saying that shit.
She said competition, but that's not what she meant.
I know she meant
that's
healthy competition.
That's not what it sounded. That's not even what it sounded like. She was just talking. She was literally talking about camaraderie.
She did, she did, but she did say the word competition though. That's the word she said. So I was just,
I know the word that she said. I saw it.
Yeah, I didn't get that they were in competition with each other.
What I'm saying is that it really wasn't competition. It was camaraderie. She used that word on purpose but that's not what it was. That's not what it was. She's not in competition with her husband, really.
Okay,
She's really
I'm just
not.
saying what she said. So she didn't say it in a negative way. I didn't say she said it in a negative way. You know.
It can't be positive. Like it's not good to be in competition in your relationship.
Well, she was laughing and smiling about it.
It doesn't make things work. That's not how things work, man. If you're gonna be in competition with somebody that you're supposed to be binding with, it's gonna be
well, they're
bad.
the married ones. They know better than me because I'm not, so I have no idea how that works. But it works for them. They're still married.
Being married doesn't. I mean,
she seemed like she's happy with her husband. She didn't say she was unhappy. I repeated the words she said. She said, "I'm in competition." He asked her, "Are you in competition with your husband?" She said, "Absolutely." That's exactly what she said. Absolutely. That's what she said. I'm in competition with my husband and we love it. That's what she said. It wasn't a negative thing.
For the record, she was also in a relationship with a woman for a few years. I think that should be out there.
I don't know about her coochie coupons and all that stuff. I don't know about all that. I just know what the interview said, and they're still married.
I think that's a bit of masculinity, is what I'm saying. So it doesn't surprise me that she's been
with a woman
she
for definitely gives masculine.
Yeah, but Kim, when you see the interview, what she started describing was camaraderie. It wasn't competition. That's my point. I know what she said, and she said absolutely, and she did all this performative shit. And then when she actually started talking and describing what she was talking about, it was camaraderie. It wasn't competition.
Well, I love it. I think it's great for them. I think whatever it is, it's not a good thing. It's working for them. So anyway, anybody else have anything to say about this subject? AD, you coming back? Is he good over there? Okay, I just want to make sure you're good. Okay.
Just nothing over there. I don't know.
I don't know. Hold on, I had turned your mic down a little bit when you were, because I didn't want to turn mute it, but I turned it down. Let me turn it up. There it goes. Go ahead. We can hear you.
Would any of the guys actually be willing to give their chick a salary?
No, because chicks are liars. They don't need no money.
What?
Fuck them hoes.
The chick?
They're liars. They don't need no money.
Y'all wouldn't give y'all chick? Y'all wouldn't give y'all chick a salary?
Nope.
I'm mad we keep saying salary. It makes it sound so bad.
It really does.
She would have to be the best of the. She would have to be the baddest of the bad.
Men don't like hearing it like that.
Not no like.
Would you give her a you know, like a regular allowance payment or whatever?
Nope.
Are you serious or are you trolling?
Just give me access to the account. That's all I need.
No, fuck no.
Access.
Bitches are unappreciative.
I think that this is a.
Not if they love you.
This sounds like honestly, this just sounds like a rich person's conversation.
That's what I said.
I don't even think that people get to the point in most instances to where they truly even can pay any fucking body. Listen, we trying to figure out how to
pay our light bill,
how to make it and get out of fucking debt. I don't think most people is on some, I'm gonna pay you a salary. Yeah, right. Not happening. So, you got to add that context too. So it changes the question a little bit. If you are a person that is incredibly resourceful, let's just say a rich person or whatever, would you then be willing to give her a salary?
No.
So under no circumstances is what you're saying.
I just say just give her a credit card, and the credit card always got money on it, and just whatever they look like.
Access.
She said that wasn't enough. Well, that lady particularly.
She said that was the bare minimum she was expecting.
She said she still needs something to put to the side.
I don't know. I'm not free balling it out here in this world with no money in my pocket. I'm just not. of my own money.
Yeah, because a lot of women feel like if you give her the credit card but then no access to cash, it's controlling.
I mean, if that's her husband, she can go.
They shouldn't talk. Women
visit
should
his
just sit their
wallet
ass down
sometime.
and take what they can get. Don't throw a fit.
Is it controlling?
By
Yeah,
the
a little
woman,
bit.
yes.
Depends on why he did it. I don't think controlling, like, it's not inherently
Because
controlling. It's controlling if
think
he
about
did
it.
it to
Because
keep
if I
her
give you the
from
credit
having money.
card, if I give you the credit card, then I also can track your spending.
Right. You know what I'm spending money on.
Technically.
Just even
But
more
what are you supposed to be
controlling.
spending it on that's a secret?
I don't think that it's necessarily.
Well, I said, but
just
well,
that
it's not about that. It's
privacy.
Listen, I'm not saying that this is my argument. I'm saying some of the things that I read in these comment sections and stuff from people, right? And I'm expressing that to expand the conversation further from just saying what you can receive. She don't have no autonomy.
I don't think that's what
Again, I think that it's not inherently controlling. I think that a controlling man is going to be controlling, and you're not going to have a credit card. So he would probably give you cash because he knows you can only go so far at $50. So I don't think that that's no. It depends on his motives.
She should probably just stick with her one kid. Don't add anymore, because
she shouldn't have had that one.
Yeah,
I'm like you. It don't sound like she want to be a mom.
It's normal to women now, though, to balance a 9 to 5 and then put the kids in school or daycare. Like that's, I think women just think it's normal.
Well, the problem is I don't think she's trying to balance
decades.
a 9 to 5. I think she's trying to put in 12, 14 hours and climb the ladder and, break the glass ceiling and do all the things. And that's why she's so stuck on, but I'm a career woman. Because I can tell you
are
now,
they really?
hear a whole lot about my job.
Trying to do that? Are they really trying to do that? Seriously?
I would think so, because if not, then go get another job. Like, it wouldn't be that serious to you.
Oh man, I see a lot of
think some women
capping.
I just think they use their degrees. Some of them use their degrees in their job as their man. I think that is their safety net. Their man.
Yep, I agree.
Good point. I don't need a man. I have my PhD.
Yeah, that's like their man.
Take care of me forever. Like, girl.
We have officially been on the whole tour of Detroit.
We literally have. We are at the bus station. It was not the bus station. The train. That's the train they have down there.
I gotta go to the doctor in the morning. I'm about to go.
All right. Well, AD's frozen. Q's gone. Slimmy's gone. I guess we'll read these super chat, ladies, and we will just have to call it a night and see each other next week. Let me read these little these last few super chats, y'all. Let's see. Mark Pyers, tax coach, says, "This is why I say my woman needs to keep a job and pay half of everything, because in a divorce, she's going to want you to pay her to sleep with John Doe."
I think he's French.
Sean Doe. Is he? Okay, my bad.
John. I'm talking about John.
I said it with a French accent. Jean Doe. Elizabeth Nichols says, "I see cats in her future." The ATL Flipper says, "Anton, just turn into a YN with that mask on. Y'all don't know what's going on.
It's smoky here.
It's smoky.
You can't open your windows.
Yeah, come on now. Y'all don't pay attention.
I hate that for
what's
y'all.
going on.
It's bad.
But isn't it coming through your vents then?
It would be,
No.
yeah. It depends on the filtration you got, but I wouldn't
You
want to
definitely can't be outside and breathe.
That's awful. Daddy in the Caddy said she need a salary dispersed from common property. Mark Pyers, tax coach, said, so you want me to pay you for the job you come home complaining about every day? Modern Talk says, my question is, why do women who don't have kids and don't want kids still want to stay at home and not work? If you ain't got no kids, go to work. And Gemini Crickety, will just both ways. Women say, don't put your husband before your kids, but they put their job before their kids every day.
Damn, y'all started reading super chat as soon as y'all dropped off.
Well, a couple of people dropped. Well, you got frozen, and then Q said he had to go, so I just figured go ahead and read the super chats. But yeah, so that's it, y'all. Super chats. I think we did all our subjects, and AD is home safe. I think. Are you in the bus station? Train station, whatever,
the bus station.
tram station. What is it? I know he says he takes the public transportation. What is it over there? Train? I don't know.
We'll assume he's fine.
Yeah, it sounds like he's in the kitchen or something. All right. Okay, AD.
What are we doing? What are we talking about now?
We just want to make sure you're good and that you're home safe before we go, because we're done. We've
You don't have to end it. I'll end it if you want to.
No, I can do it. I can handle it. I can handle it if if you're good.
Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm slow motion for the most part.
Okay. All right. Well, I read all the oh, wait, hold on. Someone said
I want to take tomorrow off and just go and chill.
the air is messed up here in Chicago too, says Ray Sean. It's in Chicago too?
All of the Midwest is blanket and everything.
Oh, that's awful.
Wait a minute. Where am I supposed to be going tomorrow? I need to go somewhere else.
Why is people saying Carrie is happy with her new show? She should be. It's her show.
Yeah.
I think that they're saying that because somebody else said we need Carrie back.
Oh,
Carrie is cool. Listen. Sometimes it's just time to move on, man.
The narratives are so ridiculous that the chat comes up with. It's really insane.
And everybody don't need to be coming back. Everybody chilling. They're happy where they are.
Yeah. Nobody left here on bad terms. So,
they can always go subscribe to her channel. She had a channel the whole time she was on the panel.
She did.
Go subscribe to her. Y'all can see her all the time. I'm subscribed to her. Hey, Carrie.
I love watching Carrie every time she has a video up.
Yeah, I mean, people is cool, man. Like, y'all gotta let people grow in the direction that they're growing in. It ain't always a bad thing when people, make some adjustments and do things that's best for them.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, for drama's sake, every split don't have to be. Yeah, everything is sometimes it is amicable.
Mm-hmm. The narrative is that I scratched my way, I clawed my way through here to get to this place. It's like the narratives are so insane. It's like
they make up what they want. You just don't have to. It just is what it is. They don't have nothing else to do.
I'm getting to it. Only one eye watches the chat now instead of two. So I'm getting there where I just don't look at it at all because it really is ridiculous. But I really can't wait to meet the people that will be in DC next week. It's going to be fun.
I don't know, man. I always want to be very entertaining. I want people to have fun.
Same.
Do we think getting rid of daylight savings is a good thing? It just passed the House. Yes,
I'm so excited about that. No more daylight savings times, y'all. No
more. I like daylight savings time.
Why? We're the only country that recognizes it.
Because it's based off money.
But
it was originally
they got to move the freight trains and stuff with the sun.
They originally created it so the farmers could stay out later and have more daylight during the. It's like, bro, get up earlier or go to bed later. I don't know.
No, I like it personally because it gives you well, here it's twofold. One of the things is that when the kids are going to school, um during the wintertime it gets darker earlier. I don't know. However you frame it, it's like, when the seasons change, the kids actually have more, earlier time for them to be able to get to bus stop, get to school in the morning and stuff like that. For me, I like it because it gives you it feel like longer summer days, and the winters is a little bit different as far as the time.
Yeah.
Like it'll get darker in the winter earlier, but it gets lighter earlier also. You know what I'm
But it
saying? So
messes up your circadian rhythm though, and it's been proven that like people who, even people who work swing shifts, the ones that do like 3 days on nights and then they take 3 days off and then they're on 3 days on days, like those people have way more health problems than people who have a regular sleep schedule,
yeah, but the other side of that though is it's fun as fuck in the summertime.
But it's gonna be the same. It's gonna
Fuck
be fine in the summer.
rhythm. Fuck the rhythm.
So what time? So what time will it get dark in the
I
summer?
don't like that niggas can see what I'm doing through my shit. I don't like
You need
that.
to get some curtains.
I got some.
I say only rich white people do that. They ain't got no curtains.
I don't have curtains.
How low are you to the ground, ma'am?
I'm not.
Can they see in your windows? See what I'm saying? Like,
You would need binoculars to see in my windows.
Okay, so have you ever driven through like a rich neighborhood? Like, you notice they always have their windows open, and they want you to see all their chandeliers and their TVs and all that stuff. I am
doors being locked.
I am too. I can't do that. Nope. I don't want nobody seeing what I got in my house.
Me too.
None of that. I don't even want you to be able to see when I'm peeking through the blinds. Like, so.
You got the munchies.
Yeah, and I never let the things down on the window because, I mean, the whole point of living up high is to see like outside, see the city.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. 100% true. So I don't ever have any reason to lower mine either, except for now. I do it sometimes when I'm recording. If I'm recording here, because I don't want the light in the back of me, depending on how it is that I'm facing. But for the most part, I don't care about that. And it's different because Rita and Les, they like being vampires and shit. I'm like, they like the stuff down, and I like the stuff up. So it's a little bit different for both of us.
Now, when I'm in hotel rooms, I do enjoy being pitch black in there because it's never dark at home unless it's dark outside.
No, hotel rooms, you open up all the windows. Why wouldn't you open it up?
Because I like when it's just dark. When I open my eyes and I don't know if it's day or night, I don't know where I am. That's great.
Because I'm naked. That's why.
You're trying to have some form of trauma there.
Not at all. Again, it's never dark at home, so I just get my dark when I'm on the road.
No, because that's the shit that happened when you waking up and you don't know what fucking time it is and you think you're late for something. Then you start panicking.
That was me this morning at 5 a.m.
Yep.
I didn't know if it was time to live stream or if we had just got done. I said,
Yep.
I feel like that's what daylight savings does. Like when we change the time, then it's like 6. You don't know if it's 6 in the morning, 6 in the evening. And you're just like, I don't know what to do.
Yeah,
that tripped me out. I'm like, is it time to wake up or go to bed? I couldn't figure it out.
Then you be thinking you're late because it's still pitch black and shit, and you don't know what the hell happened. Kimmy trying to cause trauma.
No. I've got an internal clock.
And I will be honest with you, since I've been on the show, because I always get up. And AD will tell you this, I watch the show every morning. And even now, no matter what, I still get up. Even if we get off at like 3, 4 a.m., I still get up at 9. And that's where that whole daylight savings time is gonna mess me up. It's gonna mess me up. So I'm glad we don't have it anymore. That rhythm is
Being in this building, not having to travel all the way out to the suburbs. This morning, this shit was so funny because I'm chilling. I see the nigga on doing the windows coming down to do the windows.
That's gotta be insane.
That would be the one time that I let him down because that would be good.
And
Just staring in the window.
Like, what do you do? Like, am I supposed to just like continue on with life? Like, you're not outside my window. Do I wave? Like, do I offer you some water? Like, what do I do?
That'd be cool. I mean, you're not doing nothing crazy. I wasn't doing nothing crazy.
Right.
Wasn't that big of a deal.
Just walking around in a Versace robe.
Now here's the thing though. If you lower it down, it's kind of disrespectful on them niggas because it's like,
right, because they're standing there. What are you supposed to do?
It's like, you got to go.
Yeah, so you gonna disrespect that nigga like that?
I mean, I'm sure that wouldn't be the first time that happened. It's like,
Shout out to them because nobody thinks of that job.
That's a job I would never do ever.
Me either.
I can do airplanes. I could never do anything that involved heights. I still freak out on like amusement rides, roller coasters, but I can do airplanes all day. I'm scared of that.
Prince, you crazy.
You scared to fall?
Huh?
Asking Mimi if she's scared to fall.
Hell yeah. It's really not the fall because you're not going to fall, I guess. If we're doing washing windows, yes, but heights in general I just get the willies in my stomach. I'm scared.
Nigga, I ain't eating no bullshit. I'm eating Raisin Bran, nigga.
Oh, I like that.
I hate raisins.
I do too. I don't like raisins, but I'll eat Raisin Bran.
I'll just eat the box. I don't know. I'm not eating it.
I'm eating like a fucking child right now. I got Raisin Bran and applesauce. Like a fucking child. Hold on, let me tell you this though. Let me give a shout out to the women, man. Y'all keep it going.
Y'all be blessed.
Y'all be keeping it going. Y'all be popping out.
Good night.
All the ladies. Y'all hold it. Y'all hold it the fuck down. Like, y'all show up, perform, do what y'all can, entertain the people, keep the conversations going. I just want to say I appreciate y'all, man, because it's work.
Oh, it's work.
Take a lot of mental load.
It's definitely work. But I appreciate it. I appreciate the opportunity, and I can honestly say that I can handle it. So I think the rest of us can too. We still here. So
I've had worse jobs.
I can definitely agree to that.
And it's fun.
It is fun. When it's fun, it's fun. And I love it. Ain't nobody gonna run me off. That's for damn sure. I don't know if you know that, but
hey JC, you see how I muted you? How I ain't censor you, bro? How you been typing in caps, trying to get my attention all night? I'll let you do what you do. That's because I don't be giving a fuck, bro. Like, get that shit off. Like, say whatever you want to say. Type out in the chat. I actually support that shit. All the engagement, more engagement, helps the algorithm. I don't take none of that shit personal. Get y'all shit off, man. Talk that shit. Say all the negative shit. Do what you do, big dog. But all I'm saying is I appreciate you niggas. And I don't take none of this shit personal, man. Like if y'all wanna be mad, y'all wanna get it off, whatever you do. I'm not gonna censor y'all. Shout out to y'all, man.
Shout out to them for real. He's got one more super chat popped up from High Tolerance. I'm gonna read that before we forget because I don't want to do that, High Tolerance sent $50 and said, salute AD. Hold on, pop it up. Sorry. The y'all salute AD and the crew. Y'all new kids on the block need to chill with the Mimi ain't a good fit BS. Take that noise and carry on. Mimi Ambrosius ain't going nowhere. It's all love. See y'all in DC. Yes, we will see you in DC. That's for sure.
I don't see why.
Thank you for that.
I appreciate watching different live streams and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen one guy on a live stream today. These niggas be hurt. And they don't even get close to the type of comments we get over here. Our people is disrespectful. People that watch our show, they're different. They're a different breed of nigga. Because these motherfuckers go crazy based on. I ain't never seen nobody else's chat. I ain't even talking about me. I'm just saying in general, like they're going on anybody. They'll say anything. They don't give a fuck, right? I've never seen anybody else's chat on some like on that type of time. And I suspect it's because like I was watching this live stream earlier. That nigga was getting them up out of there.
You don't want to hear it. You don't want to hear that negativity. That hurts some feelings.
They be getting them up out. Man, them niggas be getting them people up out of there. They don't be caring. They be like, but our chat, I become so desensitized to where I didn't realize how toxic our chat is sometimes.
They are awful, but
like they come up with the funniest jokes, all of that stuff though, right? But you don't realize it. It's just normal for us because we so used to dealing with it. It's normal for us until you go to other people's chat and you see what they banning them niggas for. Like they be getting them up like any form of if they take it wrong, no matter what, they get them up out of there.
But that's hurting them in the long run. See, the thing about a lot of people don't realize most of the time, this is content. This is what content is all about. If you block people, then you're blocking your literally. Like, I don't understand why
they want an echo chamber.
They want everybody to agree with them and everybody. And I get it because, you know, I remember in the beginning, I used to get so butthurt about it. And I'd be like, man, why do you feel like this about me? I didn't do it. And now it's just like, okay, I don't know these people. I'm never going to ever meet these. And the crazy thing about it is they'll probably walk up to me in person and say, oh my God, I love you so much. And be the same troll because it happens in the DMs. They hit you in the DMs and you're like, wait a minute, you just roasted me in the chat last night. Why are you in my DMs?
I see niggas that'll go in on me on one subject and then they'll hold it down on other shit. It's some people that's just what they do. So you just don't, I mean, that's them. You expect it. And every time that they do it, it actually gets less, it gets less emphasized. Because you'll pay attention to somebody like some weird ass motherfucker that's doing something, right? But then like when you see a certain person or certain people and you can almost predict it and they say the same thing over and over and stuff, it becomes less of a, you know what I'm saying, of a thing. You just like, oh yeah, that's that nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah. I've been called the Chucky so many times. I'm like, do I really? I had to go and look. I was like, Chucky, like the actual like Chucky doll. Like, okay. Like, it don't even faze me no more. At one point, I was like,
no, it's not keep it P. It's not keep it player. Old school niggas said keep it G.
Right.
That's
you got to be of a certain age.
Keep it gangster, nigga. That's what it is. Ice Cube made a whole song around it.
What does keep it P mean? Because people been... Sorry, I don't know.
Ice Cube made a whole fucking
keep
song.
It playa? Is that what it means?
She say playa?
Playa? I don't know. G is more my age group. So
Ice Cube made a whole song around that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let me see.
Jiminy Crickety, I'm gonna block you. She said, you're beautiful, but I see what they mean. Chucky, he's a freaking doll, a killer doll, bro. Like, what you mean? See, and you know what I'm gonna do for Halloween? That's gonna be. I hope we do a Halloween. If I'm still here, I hope I am. But if we're still here, we do a Halloween night. I'm gonna be the bride of Chucky, and y'all. This is what I'm gonna do right here. Y'all made me do it.
See, what's the date? I'm trying to see what date. Halloween.
What day that fall on Halloween?
Saturday.
Well, we got to have a Halloween.
We'll do it that
special.
Thursday.
We'll do it Thursday, yeah, because everybody's gonna be doing something on Halloween probably anyway. But that'll be so.
I didn't realize so many people did so many fucking songs. I mean, all these dumbass dances to it. To the Keep It Gangsta song. I feel like I need to give some people a break.
What you mean? What you mean?
I don't know, man. Like, this is weird. This is weird.
Everybody needs a break sometimes, you know, a little hiatus, disappear, come back. You always come back better, no matter what.
Content creation is hard. Content creation is hard. It's very hard. That's the main reason why people shouldn't open up a business.
Not everybody is capable of running a business because you can't just be have a nasty attitude, and you gotta listen. It's the story of my life.
Content creation is hard, man. It's difficult because business is hard. Like, main reason why people shouldn't start a business sometimes is because they have to deal with so many different personalities. It's hard, bro. It really is. It's very difficult sometimes because you don't. I can't be any different. I have to be here all the time, no matter what happens, you know. But everybody else can do whatever they want to do.
AD, I am
100%
qualified to run things from behind the scenes. I can help you with anything you need help with. As far as
you can have a good day, sometimes you can have a bad day. I can't have no bad days though.
Mm-hmm. But that's why you are the millionaire and we're not.
I ain't got no money.
Oh.
I don't know what y'all talking about.
$1 in the account. I learned that from you. That's for sure.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. It's. I wish I had it as good as y'all got it.
I wish you did too.
I really do.
Well, I appreciate you. I appreciate the opportunity.
If anybody want to drop off, y'all can just let y'all know.
I think I'm gonna let y'all go. I gotta be at the airport at 5.
All
right,
ma'am, go to bed. It's past bedtime.
It's bedtime now. It's
awake now. You gotta pack. Yeah.
But see, that's what I'm saying. That's why I was saying that I appreciate the women, man, because they be holding that shit down despite, having to do whatever it is that they got to do in the morning. So that's what I was saying. I appreciate y'all. I don't know, man. Sometimes I think to myself, if I'm just being absolutely honest.
Bye, Kimberly.
Bye, Kim.
If I'm being absolutely honest, sometimes I'll be thinking to myself, like, is it worth it? Like, is it worth it to continue to run this channel and, deal with whatever it is or trying to figure it out? Is it even worth it?
Would you be speaking from a monetary basis or just from it's just too much and tiredness? It's not worth it because you're tired of doing it.
All lenses, right? Like sometimes stuff is just your baby. Like
Right.
it's something that you built from scratch. It's whatever, blah blah blah. And so it's your baby. It's the thing that you care about. It's the reason why you do it. You do it for the people. You do it for the observers. You do it for all of that. That's true too, Jiminy Cricket. You said some dumb shit earlier today, but that is actually true. Sometimes your ego don't want to let you stop. Sometimes the people, and sometimes you just love it. But then you have to also factor in if the love is worth the headache.
Well, from my experience, when it comes to business, if you don't love it anymore, then you've got to go back to the root of it and
Sometimes you can love it too much.
Something needs to get you back inspired again. And
sometimes you can love it too much. Because sometimes that love that you have for it could be impactful in a negative way.
Well, you know what?
Follow your heart.
Pray about it.
Yeah.
That's what you need to do.
Nope.
I would like to see you keep going.
We here,
regardless of what you do with the channel. And it's people just praying to see the downfall of the channel, whether they're on the panel or watching. So
yes,
you should follow your heart.
I'm gonna try to see Odyssey this weekend. I heard it was incredible.
Odyssey?
Yep.
Oh, really?
That just came out this weekend? Let me see.
Anything Christopher Nolan touch, I'm in.
Mm-hmm. I didn't know he did this one Odyssey movie. Ooh.
But I mean, again, I'm not even looking at it from a financial perspective, but I'm sleep deprived. It would it be nice to be able to go to sleep every single night at a reasonable time if I wanted to? That would be phenomenal. And in comparison to, I don't give a fuck if people crash out. I don't care about that. I care about participation.
Agreed. The crash outs
it's not about crash out. It's not about that. Like, it's not about beef. I don't care about that. All of that shit is good entertainment for me. But it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want people to put the effort in. That's all.
Yeah.
The crash outs aren't as bad as the dead silence. I will say that. So I don't know. I'm here for a crash out every now and then. Just don't call me out my name and don't call me no stupid. Call me names and all that.
This isn't targeted towards you or anybody. Nobody.
I know. I'm saying in general. I don't mean me. I'm saying like I can handle a good crash out because I'm the crash out queen. But I'm never gonna call somebody out their name or be disrespectful to a person based on their opinion on something because we all have opinions, So
right.
But we here.
Yeah.
I'm chilling. And it ain't no big deal.
You gonna sleep tonight? Is the question.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Absolutely am.
Would you like me to read these last 3 super chats and then we end it, or do you want to stay on with Molly because I'm gonna cut out too?
Well, y'all can cut out. I'll handle it. I'll read the super chats.
No, I got it. I'll read them. Justin Smith says, if you want explosive, just let Jazz on the show. That is not happening. Nathan 1990 said, keep it gangster, tall. Y'all keep it gangster. And Nathan also said, AD, you watching the Odyssey this weekend?
Yep.
So, I think that's gonna be a good movie for sure. I haven't seen it.
All right, Mimi, you can cut out.
All right. I'll see y'all in the morning. Y'all have a good one.
Bye.
Bye, loves.
Molly, whenever you want to drop, we can drop.
Have a good weekend.
All right, babe.
Molly, you got to drop. Let me drop Molly. What's up, chat? What's the word, chat? What should I say? What do y'all want to know? Rare opportunity for you to get whatever it is that you need to get. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What do y'all want to know? I'm answering questions. Eddie, what are you learning at Streamer University? Nothing. So I haven't watched it. How do you feel about Mississippi trying to reinstate Jim Crow laws? I haven't read about it. Am I checking out the new Ross? Absolutely. Keep Room 9 Alive as one of the best shows on YouTube. I am. I just like the vent sometimes. So, it would seem like I got this gray hair right there. It would seem like, oh man, he about to crash out. No, I like to get shit off. I like to get shit off, because I vent too. CEO JC says in the caps wasn't for attention. I'm just old, bro. Man, I don't take none of that shit serious, man. I appreciate y'all. So even I know some of y'all come in and troll sometimes because you may not necessarily like. It's the difference between disagreeing and trolling. And sometimes people troll for whatever reason. Maybe it's because that's what they're used to doing. But I'm not gonna trip about it. You know what I'm saying? I just made up in my mind that I am gonna be entertaining, but I'm not gonna take myself too serious. And so am I gonna start a debate channel? No, probably not. No Diddy your ass love AD. No Diddy. Hold on, anyway. No Diddy your ass love AD, not me. I love pussy. I don't know what that means. AD, we live. The show, we love the show as it is. No changes needed, bro. Room 9 is the best podcast on the internet. All right, bet. AD, are you adding another brother to the panel? 5 Brown wants to be on the panel. I think about sometimes trying out a guy or something. The Room 9 was just different from the Q show because the Q show had a rotation of different characters all the time. And so I'm just kind of like playing it by ear. I don't like to force nothing. You know what I'm saying? I have to feel that whatever it is that I'm doing makes sense before I even put it in place. Like Mimi joining the panel, right? A lot of people don't understand. Let's have a conversation, y'all. A lot of people don't understand that change is constant, even though change is drastic to the audience, right? So I'll give it. So for example, over the amount of time, the 2.5 years that I've been running this channel as After Hours / Room 9, right? We've been constantly changing the whole time. It was me, and then it was, well, first of all, it was Fight Club. Then I got a revamp, and then it was me and Quentin. And I may get the orders out of line, out of pocket a little bit, but in a general sense, follow me. So it was me and Quentin. And then I think it was me, Quentin, and Muppa. Right? And then after it was me, Quentin, and Muppa, Slimmy came, added Slimmy on. And then we added Carrie. No, we may have added Molly first. Molly, Carrie, they're around the same time, I'm assuming. Molly, Carrie,
Kimmy, Miss Sanchez, and we just kept growing, right? But if you pay attention to that whole thing, all of them just didn't come together at the same time like Voltron. It was a process, right? And so during that process, constant change or change in general was constant, right? Then it got to a point, I think y'all got spoiled because what happened was we kept the same lineup for a little bit of time, right? And so we all kind of just stuck together the whole time despite whatever was going on. And y'all got spoiled because it was a time in there where you didn't see any change like it used to be constant change, right? So then beginning of this year, I asked the question and I said, hey, y'all, how long y'all think that this thing that we got going on here is going to last? And everybody was all like, oh, we should be able to go a long time. Then everything popped off. And motherfuckers was like, listen, I'm about to go do whatever it is that I want to do, or I'm going to do what's best for me. I don't want the smoke, right? So people jetted up, got the fuck up out of there. And we changed. Like a lot of people was like, oh, this spells the end. This is doom. We doing better than we ever did. We doing bigger numbers than we ever did. We doing all of that better than we ever did. So I don't let the whole doom and gloom conversation get to me either. But so we continued to change. That's when I added Brittany. Now I added Lex. And then I added Brittany. And well, what else was going on? Lex, Brittany, and now Mimi, right? And Mimi is here for the show. And Mimi is a great addition because Mimi knows how to talk. And Mimi is not shy. And she has a level of professionalism to her that allows for her to jump in and out of the conversation sometimes. And it takes some of the burden off of me because I don't know if y'all noticed, for example, but we've started on time every single night. Every single night, the time that we planned it at 11:30, 10:30, 10:35, literally the minute that it hit it, we've been starting on time. I'm just keeping it 100 with you. We've been starting on time, right? And so those are some of the benefits because we don't call that out, so it doesn't seem like it's a value add, but it is a value add. It's definitely a value add. And so again, a lot of people don't realize a lot of the small things add up to big things for me when it comes to value add. Let me look at some of this other stuff. Look at Carrie. Now Carrie want to participate in the conversation. Talking about, I don't know what this solo thing is, but I love this question. Yes, stay-at-home mother should be paid a salary cap. Nope. I don't know about that. Bring the Q show back. AD, it helps you get your shit off in a neutral way. No, I think it's been better. Well, me adding an hour every day to the Millionaire Morning Show than it is to try to keep on. Because Q wanted to live her life off the internet. Like, she wanted to travel. She wanted to do all these other things, right? And that was cool because it was like, yo, we had a phenomenal run. I've had Q with me for years, and she made a lot of money. I made a lot of money with her. All of that stuff, right? And so I could have kept it going. But one of the benefits of having Q was that Q has done a lot of phenomenal recruiting. A lot of recruiting. I'm not even sure if you get Molly up here without Q pulling her. And so she the one that found a lot of these different people. I don't get 2K. I never run into 2K ever in life. Ever. Unless you got a Q dealing with. I'm not sure if I get a Carrie
on the panel for the time that she was here. But Q was the one that kind of overseen all of the recruiting. Shampoo. It's a lot of people that didn't come through the ranks that I know now because of which I was just talking to Q today. I don't know if I get all of these people unless I get them. So it's a lot of different things that I look at as a value add that other people may not be paying as much attention to. Real talk, Anton, are you open to ideas and suggestions about the show? I have a few creatively and structurally. I do it for free to help. I love what you do. Hey, Professor Tiff, email me at antondaniels413@gmail.com. What if Carrie came up on a panel right now? Wouldn't that be a treat? Knowing Carrie, she probably already got her bonnet on. Carrie probably got her bonnet on. All of that. You know what I'm saying? I do respond to emails. You just keep typing in caps. You just keep typing in caps, bro. So, Carrie got her bonnet on. She probably got a nightgown on. Maybe even some sweats. And, y'all know how it is, bro. You know how it is. Y'all know women be looking different when they go to bed at night. All way different. They just not the same. They can't just get up and rock out like we can. You just need to tell Mimi if she's gonna be moderate, she needs to be moderate. She fans the flames with bias. AD, I gotta be honest, Molly came in as an angel. And from you not calling her out on her BS, she feels untouchable. You don't have to give your honest thoughts to this. But I'm glad you changing since Mimi. I'm not changing. Listen. I don't have to go at nobody. I go at people's opinions. I'm not going to go after them personally. That's not what I'm interested in. So y'all keep asking me to hold. I'm not holding nobody accountable. Everybody is grown. They can hold themselves accountable. AD, do you invest in all industries or just certain ones? Just certain ones. You hold Slim and Q accountable all the time. No, I don't. We just argue like men because that's the way that men argue. The way that you go back and forth with women is different than the way that you go back and forth with men. AD, what your Lions doing this year? Making the playoffs. That's it. They're not going to make no run. Where's Lex at? Probably playing video games. Do you have any talents like singing? No, I think that even if you can sing, even if you can hold the note, you got to be a sing. You got to really be able to sing if you're a singer. You know what I'm saying? Has Leslie chosen her major yet? She thinks she know, but the first 2 years you're gonna be doing prerequisites anyway. So, Katie to Detroit, maybe. I doubt it though, because you'd have to give up something to get him. Let me see. What are some of the industries you invest in? Real estate. Construction. Sharif, Molly is a superstar. Let me tell you something. Y'all keep trying to manage. You can't manage a superstar. Okay? I can't manage Slimmy. I can give some advice. But superstar, here's the thing about it. There's people in this world that don't even know that they're great yet. It's some people that overinflate how great they are. And it's other people that you can see greatness in them, even if they don't see it in themselves yet. And there's people that are superstars on these panels in the world, whatever you want to frame it as. Molly is a fucking star. Molly, at any point, can go. She's one of those type of people that if she wanted to, she could literally take over the fucking internet when it comes to women. Molly would be greater than Shira 7. She would be better than any of these fucking women that you see on the internet. Molly has all of it. She has the mannerisms. She has the look. She has the ability to communicate. She's unbothered. Molly could fucking give any of these chicks a run for their money if she wanted to. And as humble as she is to me, and she's very humble to me, Molly is a fucking star. And that's why she's so polarizing to you guys, is because y'all love and hate her at the same time. You hate her, but you love to hate her because you know she a fucking star. And in real time, this is the only place that you can go to that you get a woman of that magnitude to be able to be unbothered, speak the way that she speak, because all of these other women would ban y'all out of their chat if they was doing their own individual thing. And it's just the facts. Slimmy is a fucking star. And you know, you niggas are so weird to me because I remember when I first started bringing Slimmy on the panel, and I knew who Slimmy was before y'all ever did and what he was capable of. A lot of niggas was questioning and they was saying stuff like, you know, man, I don't think Slimmy should be there. You know, he doesn't add any value to the show. You know, y'all was calling him all kind of shit when he first came up on the panel for a long time. Now these niggas, one of y'all favorite. He y'all favorites. He's some of y'all favorites. And now the show can't survive without him. That's what y'all say. Now, first, I don't know why you got him up there. He shouldn't even be a part of the show. Now the show can't survive without him. And Slimmy also is a rock star. He's a rock star. So what do you do when you're dealing with a rock star? Both Molly and Slimmy, just using them as examples. You Phil Jackson the motherfuckers. Do you know what Phil Jackson? Y'all watched the great y'all watched the Michael Jordan documentary? What did Phil Jackson do to Dennis Rodman? Because Dennis Rodman was the biggest fucking rock star in the NBA at the time. You know what he did? He let him go to Vegas. He let him go to Vegas. You know why? Because you know that nigga gonna get 25 rebounds and 4 steals and 2 blocks in the finals. The Last Dance. And that's what Slimmy is, right? Slimmy is, guess what? Listen, you can make a suggestion to the nigga and he only gonna hear certain people. He only gonna hear me, right? And you know, certain people, whatever. But guess what? You give that nigga a suggestion, and then you just take the reins off of him. It was previous situations, years past, where he got into it with people and Slimmy did his Vegas. He did the Vegas. And so part of being a great leader is not doing what the chat tells me to do, but it's doing what you know to do for the people that you're managing. Right? And so you let Slimmy do Slimmy. You don't rein Slimmy in. You let Molly do Molly. The worst thing that you can do to Molly, let me tell you something, just as a show. I'm giving y'all game. Y'all don't even realize the type of sauce that y'all getting right now. The worst thing that you can do to a person like Molly is nerf her. You never want to nerf somebody. You never want them to clam up. You don't want them to stop talking. You don't want them to be quiet, because that shit would be diabolical. It would take so much value away from the show. So you know what you do? You let them do what they do. Man, listen. Y'all gonna have to learn that it's not about how you feel. It's about the results. You don't tell your star to not shoot. You don't tell the star to not shoot. How am I not even in the room right now? That's what you're missing. I don't let anybody do anything. I'm not trying to control them. I'm trying to unleash them. Nigga, you don't buy a Lamborghini to go slow in. You buy a Lamborghini so that you can hear the burbles on the back. Nigga, you ride that bitch. What you talking about? Niggas is trying to turn a fucking supercar into a Camry. No, make sure you do the speed limit. No, take that bitch to the Autobahn, nigga. The fuck is you talking about? Nigga, you don't buy a Hellcat to drive slow. Trying to limit the people on the goddamn panel from doing what it is that they do. Niggas is trying to put a limiter on a fucking exotic car. You push that bitch. You fucking no, it's controller. So what's the fucking point of her being here if she can't be her? Slimmy is a fucking man, first of all. He don't need no grace. And secondly, don't nobody tell Slimmy what to do. Slimmy do what Slimmy want to do. What the fuck is you talking about? Somebody says, give Slimmy his own night. Listen. Y'all are not listening to me. You're not listening to me. If Slimmy wants to do another night, and Slimmy will say, hey, I want to take Friday night or whatever. You're not understanding. They're not limited in any capacity. If they want to go and do something different, or if they want to do something more, they are going to do it, and they're going to say, hey, give me the keys and let's roll. That's why Molly and Miss Sanchez hit me up, and that's why they hit me up with a new idea. And they said, Anton, we want to do this and this, and we want to go and investigate this case, and we want to go to the David case, and we need to be able to do this. And I said, all right, we'll come up with a budget and tell me what it is that y'all need, and let's get it out there. I'm not limiting them. If Slimmy, I'm not gonna make Slimmy do anything. If he wants to do another night, he can do another night. But I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna make him no. That's up to him. None of these people are limited. I know sometimes niggas ain't gonna talk. They may come up here for whatever the reason is that they do. And we just roll with it. You miss Friday night, I feel you. I feel you. How you want me to solve for that? You want me to give you a show on Friday night? YG, you so wrong. And if that be true, then where are they? Where are all of these women that you could just easily find that look, talk, act, aesthetically pleasing, the whole thing? Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Main Street interviews for Room 9. Yeah, maybe I should. Well, I got that fog out there right now, so. Our streets, I love you, baby. Me and our streets ain't really had the conversations that we were supposed to. I don't know why that is. What's the next Patreon live? Block Club or content creation? Block Club. You ain't even got no profile picture. What you mean, can you come on? I don't even be knowing what some of you niggas look like, bro. Trump paid $5 million. I seen that. Eugene Carroll. Do you love me more? You're so fucking pretty. What up, Corey? Where's the link to the hats? I got it. Just got to make sure that the business is right. Right now, I'm going through a trademark situation. Spending a lot of money on a trademark for the name. So I'm just stalling. Honestly, I just been stalling because I'm trying to do things the right way. So I've been going through a whole thing with the Bag Chasers name and trying to be able to trademark it and get it completely. So I'm not as tripping just as about the hats as I am about, trying to make sure that the business is tight. So I'm in the process of trying to trademark it. So that's why y'all haven't got the hats yet. I would love to shoot them out there. But we're just going through the whole trademark situation. Shout out to you, City, T City. Glad you up 30% on your portfolio, bro. Y'all can ask me anything. I'm answering y'all questions right now. You got any stuff coming up soon with Stephen A. Smith? Your last interview was dope. Yeah, me and Stephen A. Smith is work. Stephen A. Smith owe me a lot of content, so I'm waiting till something pop off before I actually shoot it, because I want it to be the hottest fucking interview. You know what I'm saying? So Stephen A. Smith owe me some content. I got some favors. And then we talking about some other stuff. Your Millionaire Morning Show is the best thing that you got going. You think Duran gonna settle for a contract? Nah, I think he worth more than he is. I'm in trouble with HR. Who Carrie? What time is the meetup? I'm putting the details on it this Friday, actually tomorrow. I'm location, all of that stuff. Don't nobody mention the location that's inside of the Bag Chasers. I'm putting it up there tomorrow. So I want to do it roughly 7 days, 7 to 8 days before. Somebody said, "Hey, do you got any interviews?" You know what's so funny? I was going to lock in with Rashad McCants, but I think I went on that. He went on Lou Will and or not Lou Will. Yeah, he went on their podcast with Spank and whatever. So he went on that podcast. So I'm like, fuck it, ain't shit else to talk about. I hope you stick with Dallas in September. I am. Larry June drop bet. AD when his sports going. When basketball season come back. Color is a Lambo. Blue Zephyr. AD, I got a question. Let us get 10 good minutes of the real you instead of the, what is the SM, Anton? Would you do a debate or interview with Captain Tarzariak? I don't know who that is. What do I think about Trump accounts? I think they smart. Go get that free $1,000. All right, I bet, Zeroyce. Got my hotel and flight booked. Oh, you already know where we going anyway. Our streets. You saw my message scroll up, but I'll call you later to discuss. Yeah, I seen your message. You got my number. Text me. Or you can call me tonight. I'm up right now. You got Stephen A. Smith lining up a debate with Isaiah Martin. Not that I'm aware of. Would you do a Lambo vlog? I don't want to put no vlogs out to the general public because I put all of them on the Patreon now. I got you, Corey. Want to interview with Mama Daniels. Never gonna happen. What is a real 10 minutes? I don't understand what that means. What is a real 10 minutes with AD? Are you looking to run for mayor of Detroit one day in the future? Yeah, probably. Would you ever talk to Royce White about what? Would you debate Amazing Lucas? Who is that? Who is Amazing Lucas? I don't really like debates. The only reason I'm even doing debates with Stephen A. Smith is because I'm piling up favors. But I don't really care to debate. Like a debate about what? I don't even know what that is, to be honest with you. Didn't you say your daughter was going to do a channel with you? Maybe. Like the vlogs that I went to Europe. Yeah, those is inside of the Patreon. AD football is king. Got to talk NFL before the NBA. Yeah, you may have a point. NBA is really king now. Have I ever seen Eminem around Detroit? Yeah, I seen him at around the little Mom Spaghetti spot a little while ago. Was that last year? But he rode with a lot of security. So, would you see it? Would like to see a debate between you and simp ass Mark Lamont Hill? He's scary. Scary as shit. Shout out to you. He predicted it. Dog, what's the next show idea? Do some music, album breakdowns. I love um, Devil in a new dress. Um, I got a lot of stuff coming. I don't even want to say it. So is an entertainment show still in the works? Which entertainment show? How do you know if a chick is only love bombing you to get the ring, or if she being real? And do you think marriage has a future in the next 10 years? I think that all women are love bombing you to get a ring. All of them want to be married, even the ones that's not love bombing you to get a ring. How well do you know this woman? If you just listen, if you don't know these people for an extended period of time, don't even consider it, bro. Chill, just slow motion, slow mo. Because see, once you get married, you can't not be married until you go through a divorce. And so, what you in a rush for? Which college majors do you recommend for women? The same ones that I recommend for men. Doesn't change. I'm in school for journalism and social media communications. My minor, my dream is to maybe interview you or be a visiting co-host one day. Then DM me. We can make that happen, especially if you're cute. If you gonna put effort into what you do, then okay, holla at me. Do I ever miss Fight Club days? Not even a little bit. Nighttime, you switch personalities to deal with them characters you put on your panel. Shout out to Now You Mad at Me. Hey, do you seen the YouTube vid where the guy was talking about how Sonny crashed out on you and tried to use it as if the crew was turning on you? Think his name is? I listen. That channel is blocked, and so I don't see it. And I'll tell you that I never ever watch, nor do I see people actually who makes content about me or my channels, good or bad. I don't watch any of it. So, AD, I need some advice. Been talking to this girl and thinking about taking her serious. I don't have any kids, but she has one, but her baby daddy is dead. Nah, don't be a stepfather, bro. Would you ever do college tours? Yes. Um, AD, why don't anyone on the internet speak on how a lot of women are dating each other? I've had multiple homies lose their women to other chicks. It's weird. I didn't know that that was happening. Have you smoked some of the trees that we have in California? It would be very relaxed show. I haven't smoked any trees that y'all got in California. Why you act like you don't know Lucas? We not slow. Hopefully you're not slow, but I don't know who that is. Have I ever done a reaction video to him or something like that? I don't know who it is. AD, you sleepy yet? Sleepy as dog. Dog tired. Just trying to figure out if I'm gonna do this show in the morning. What's the plan on copping a folding iPhone? I get it. I'm gonna get it. Greatness to Work says I take a lot of road trips, and AD's channel has pulled me through many times. Just know we here in the background, man. I appreciate you. Well, I appreciate you too, Greatness to Work. Are you stressed out and that's why you're awake? Nah, I'm not stressed out. I'm relaxed like a motherfucker. I recommend marriage today. God said it's good, so yeah, I will recommend it, but I don't think it's not this version of it. No, I wouldn't. But in general, yes. AD, I miss the beef shows. I don't. Good shit on this one. And chat, style at the end, bro. Much respect. I appreciate you. Anton needs a sabbatical. I'm taking one in about 2.5 months, 3 months. AD is the hardest content creator I know. Yeah, some might be more popular, but they will never outwork this man. Thank you, bro. I'm gonna always give in. I give y'all the best show in the morning, bro. I'm not interested in having more shows with a more comedic undertone. I just like authentic. Like Shampoo was more comedic, but it was just a part of who he is. What is undisputable? I need a super valid crash out, so you need to get some sleep. All right, there, Smitty. Tell her I said what up. What are my thoughts on domestic discipline? I think everybody should keep their hands to themselves. You know what I'm saying? Are we gonna see Shampoo again? And maybe if I find something to get them on. Shout out to you, bro. Says a question and answer portion is a nice add on, almost like a post game interview. Yeah, I think it is pretty cool. I may try to do it more often. My son want to know, is Lex still on room 9? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm giving y'all the honest to God truth on everything that I'm saying. Excuse me. Good night, Pete. Good night, PJ. This is how AD is in real life, says Carrie. Did you text me yet, girl? I don't see nothing. Yo, shout out to my dog, Mr. Youngblood City, for holding me down. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Mr. Youngblood City. Says no question or comment, just haven't super chatted in a while. AD, when you take your sabbatical, when I do my sabbatical is not going to be not streaming and stuff. My sabbatical is more away from the city and traveling more. Real Antonio says riding from the West Coast to the East Coast, and I listen to all late night shows. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you too, bro. She don't want to text. She acting like she don't want to text because she don't think I'm gonna answer the text, or she think that I'm not gonna see the text. That's why she says she don't want to text. Who was Shaquille Sunflower? I am Steph. I am. Y'all ain't got no more questions? That's all the questions y'all got for me? Undisputable Rashad Ritchie. Check that platform. It might bring you back to bring you back. I checked that punk ass platform. Listen, nobody want no stiff neck fucking. Let me be quiet, bro. He don't want no smoke with me. I would destroy him and that platform. I'm a career ender. I had niggas on Vlad doing interviews. What's my favorite food? Damn, I don't know if I got one. My favorite food. Women. Good night. Memphis is dope, AD. Tom, please don't tell me you're just gonna ignore me. Ignore you about what? Yeah, Vlad, do. Is your career in the dumps? Pull up. Nope, I ain't going to bed at all. You plan on doing YouTube forever, or do you have an exit plan? I just run up as much money as I can everywhere that I can. If I was to become president one day, what would be my first actions? I don't know, but I am going to be president one day. I'm nothing but an internet character. Nigga, shut up. All right, I'll hear you, big dog. Um, 80, do you box? I've trained before, but no, I don't box. When am I coming back to Portland, Vancouver area? When y'all give me a reason to come? 100 real estate properties. I want to see what the Memphis women look like. Just say. Sassy Clay Kane needs to be called out on the carpet. He has a radio show on XM 126 with Barry Williams. What did he say? What did he do, bro? Can I have a Friday smoke show? If it's natural. How's the air pollution out in Detroit, AD? Pretty bad. I think it's starting to clear up, though, to be honest with you. Did I see 2K's boxing match? I didn't yet. I'm reluctant to watch other people's channels sometimes. That's the reason why I'll be watching certain things. I don't even be wanting certain shit to come in my algorithm. I'm not sure I want to become president. Yep, I am. On Fatty and Ilkan Ali's show, that would be dope. I've already been on their shows before. Am I seriously considering president? Maybe in 20 years. Got 12,000 to invest in. What would be the first thing I invest in? Myself. Who I think is the worst mayor, Adams or Brandon Johnson? Brandon Johnson. Do I suffer from insomnia? Nope, I don't. Black people would hate ED as president. No, they wouldn't. They would love me. Will I ever do a collab with CGA? Probably not. I don't see no point. When you become president, can I please see the upstairs kitchen and the living quarters? I love the White House. Oh no, that wait, hold on, let me see. When you become president, can I have one of those fluff jobs that do nothing but get paid? Absolutely. I can see it now. Do you want this man to be your governor? Says AD Alf F face F yo B. Am I still gonna build my own car? And if so, how can I contact you to discuss it with you? There's some other cars that we want to buy first before we start doing builds. Favorite thing to do when not streaming? Sleeping. I love sleeping. I love sleeping. AD, would you do a traveling show with the panel? It's impossible because these people got lives outside of here. See, I'm not streaming with a bunch of college kids. I'm streaming with grown folks and relationships and all that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, top 3 people you would interview right now if you could: Will Smith, um, Morgan Freeman, and Denzel Washington. Millionaires created by you since being one. I don't know. Rayshawn is probably one of my favorite ones. It's a lot of people that you get money with. It's a lot of people that you teach to get money. It's a lot of people that run up a bag. It's a lot of people whose net worth accelerated. Some people have been able to quit their jobs and retire. So, and I'll tell you, it's some people that I coach that already have a net worth over $1 million. So, good question. Hopefully, I make a lot more. You play basketball? I used to. AD, what are you going to do taping of the ties? Giving it to your community? Huh? Do a taping of me giving money to the community again? I mean, if you want me to. AD vinyl or CD or streaming? Streaming. How my man's Bobby Chulo doing? He's been doing panel content. I did a few shows with him. And the information Anton has provided. Shout out to you, bro. One stock to invest in under $100. You can invest in any stock practically over $100, under $100, because you can buy fractional shares. So it doesn't matter what you buy. Make sure you buy something that's good. Did I take Toastmasters while I was in school? No. What do you think the Pistons record will be? 52-30, something like that. AD, who you ever do a segment called would I ever do a segment called the race card? I don't know. Probably not. How's the movie coming along? Still in the writing phase. You have an investment channel with Millionaire Morning Show. Drake or Jay-Z, if you got to do an interview of one or the other. Drake. Is 80 tipsy? Nah. Blue chip only? Yeah. Do I have any hidden talents? Yeah. Nah, I don't have none. You listen to T.I.'s new album, Kill the King? It was all right. If J.D. Mans vote for Ryan, you gonna vote for him? Yep. What made me shift away from home and property exploration? Because I didn't want to go to jail. And you can go to jail or you can die. And I almost fell through a floor. Blue chips or above the rim? Above the rim. I like blue chips though. Blue chips is more about college. Above the rim was about the streets. Downplaying the vocals. Nah, I don't think anybody can sing unless you can sing like a Jennifer fucking Hudson. Thoughts on plans the obsolescence in the automotive industry. Trends. An oil pan made out of plastic, bioengineered food, ice. I don't see that happening no time soon. Shout out to you. Anton has made me so much money. It's ridiculous. Y'all haven't utilized the information in the Patreon. I can't understand why not. This segment at the end, I talk my shit, but I still rock with the channel. Appreciate you, bro. Best Detroit rapper other than Eminem? It's a hard question because it depends on what you want. You want the streets? It depends on what you want. Do I recommend futures or options? I don't. Still got damn near 1,000 people watching at 3:30 a.m. Yeah, I need to go to sleep and not set an alarm. If I wind up not live streaming in the morning and I wind up live streaming on Saturday, y'all know why. You're welcome for answering your question. Do you support Palestine? Man, I don't know enough about all of that shit to even be talking about it, to be honest with you. Where would you build your dream house? I don't know. Probably right here in Detroit. Royce don't really rap like that no more. And when you say the best again, I break it down because you can go best wordplay and lyricism, best as far as how they impact in the culture. You know what I'm saying? You can go into a lot of different things. I knew your ass was still up, motherfucker.
Man, I can't go to sleep. Nigga. Them niggas still doing out here, bro.
Almost damn near 1,000 people in here.
This is crazy. Yeah, damn. What y'all talking about?
Just answering their questions.
Yeah.
Would you ever consider being a pastor if called? I will be one day.
For real?
Mm-hmm.
Man, I went to go chop it up with my brother today. He was, man, it's kind of weird. Like living my whole life with my brother, and then he a pastor. I can't cuss no more. He don't listen to I can't listen to the same music no more. He be like, hey. I'll be like, my bad.
Yeah, I have that in my future, but my life is so fucked up right now.
What you mean?
Just being in the streets and shit, bro. Like, you know.
Yeah.
So, and it's not even about where I'm at right now. It's more or less about I don't feel that is the time for my calling. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I'm just letting it play out the way that it play. If I got the word today and it said, "All right, listen, it's time for you to go into that world," I will go full fledged. But I don't feel that right now. I'm not hearing that. I'm not getting that type of confirmation. So
yeah, that's not something like you can like do halfway.
Yeah, and you know you just can't go by your own leading because if you go outside of the timing, then it'll mess it up. So yeah.
I don't agree with the chat that I ran off for a booty call. That's not accurate. Oh man, that's funny.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff I need to change too.
I don't know who Lacree D1 is or Andy. I don't know them people.
AD, would you ever consider opening a live line amid selecting a random person and people to add to whatever topic it is on for the day? I tried it. It actually had worked really well one time.
And I got some people that want to come up on it. I don't know what they look like, but
all right, bring them up on the day that we not streaming then. Not gonna cap. I'll see you as the Detroit mayor of a press. I get there.
This nigga said the president of the US of A.
I get there. And when I get there, everybody gonna suffer.
You gonna lower the taxes for the wealthy?
I'm gonna pay off the debt.
That ain't never gonna happen.
If I was president, it would happen. That's all we would do.
Yeah, that's a lot.
We would put almost every dollar we could to paying off the debt.
You gonna need a little bit more than that, some help for that.
AD, should I focus more on investing or getting rid of the debt first? I'm getting rid of the debt. Always get rid of the debt first.
How long you been up here by yourself?
Wow. Oh, wow.
I had the thing. I said, why this sucker still say live?
Nigga thought that I had fell asleep on the stream or something.
God,
AD, the hardest part to building a new construction, it's just always gonna be the money, bro. It's nothing hard about it, and making sure that contractors stay on point. Make sure you get you a good assist person, architect, builder, that a lot of their primary job is to set up, who's to come next, because it's almost got to be like a symphony. Every day that you go over, especially if you're getting financed, it's gonna cost you money. So it's got to be like a symphony. Like every contractor need to be working literally like almost on top of each other.
Man, that phone call. I got a call after that phone call.
Nigga got reprimanded.
Oh man, nigga, I lied.
Nigga got reprimanded.
Nigga, I don't know what the fuck she think this is. Shit. I don't know what the fuck you think this is, player.
You know what the scariest part about the phone calls?
What?
You don't know what the fuck they gonna say.
Yeah. Well,
like making the phone call.
She said persistent? Persistent? What does she mean you're persistent? I said, nigga, you tripping off a phone call, man. You ready to fuck about here.
I didn't know what the fuck was gonna be said when I called.
Oh man, yeah, yours was diabolical.
Shout out to AD and Q. Shout out to you. I appreciate you, Jay, for having. But that's, I mean, it's entertaining. Listen, I'll do damn near anything to keep the energy up and the entertainment going, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care being a guinea pig or some dumb shit. I think people take themselves too serious, bro.
People always ask me, like, it's kind of tongue in cheek, like, why you look so young? It's like, nigga, because I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about shit at all. And that I think that has a little bit to do with it.
Yeah.
I'm not stressed the fuck out.
Yeah.
About nothing.
Yep. I agree. So I just don't care, man. I just be like, yeah, let's make the shit fun.
Yeah, facts.
That's why I'm like doing it. Because I know ain't nobody else gonna do it outside of me and you.
Yeah. It's kind of weird though. She said, I got a phone call, and he said you're up here calling women. I said, what kind of bitch ass nigga? I said, number one, why that nigga got your phone number? Let's talk about that.
Nah, nigga. I got a fucking text message, nigga.
Oh man.
I got a fucking text message, nigga. I'm gonna screenshot it, right? I'm about to screenshot a piece.
Okay.
I'm about to screenshot. Right, you see it? All right, I screenshot it. Oh my God. This shit is stupid, bro. I wish I could. Do I need to scratch out the name?
Shit, it depends. What you mean?
Like, what do I scratch out? I ain't showing this shit. Fuck that.
Is it what they say?
That's bad. Well, first we got to get Carrie out of the chat before we even show that. So
I like Carrie. I wish Carrie come back. Carrie, come back. Just pull up. Hit the link. You need me to text it to you? Carrie on her walking journey, 10,000 steps a day, 2 miles.
Oh, that's what you're doing?
Mm-hmm.
Typical
women.
White woman thing.
Nigga said white women. Because black women don't walk. Oh,
you can't manage me.
Who? Then who you texting somebody in the chat? Don't do it. Don't do it. Opt out.
Are you trying to manage me, man?
Yeah, why is Carrie up? It's 3:30. Where she at?
You getting her 10,000 steps in, nigga?
Yeah, that is what she said. Oh man, you ready for this meetup?
No.
You know, Getting on a plane for me is an act of Congress.
I'm ready as far as to see the people.
Yeah.
I'm not ready as far as I don't know. I'm about to show you this shit, bro. I done scratched every fucking thing out on this blunt.
Oh, hell. Oh, hell no. Oh, man. When me and this one girl broke up, she sent me that text message and it wasn't to me. I said, nigga, that shit on my face. You didn't send me no shit on no accident. You old dumb hoe. Women are they're so stupid, bro. They're so fucking dumb. And like, dude, like I've changed over like the last 6 months, and like, nigga, I didn't care before, and it's like more now. Like just about stuff. Like I used to like, I don't argue with nobody no more. Just like random bitches. I'd be like, you say what?
You be chilling.
Like bitches, they'll call me like I used to be like sparing their feelings. And I'm just like this one chick, she thinks she look better than she is. And I'm like, I had to tell her about herself, man. She's like, Q. That's what they say when I say some rude at Q.
Yeah, you go all the way to the other side though. You go full blown monster, nigga.
It's because I don't like. There's always another one around the corner.
I'll be like, damn, this nigga Q ain't trying to say spare nobody's feelings. Seriously, bro, you go all the way off the deep end. And
what you mean? What you mean?
Like when you talk to women, the way you talk to women in general, like even off it, I ain't talking about online, nigga. You be like, once you don't care, you don't fucking care, bro.
I'm out of there.
When you don't care, you don't care.
Yeah, man. I'm out the way over here, bro. I'm out the way. My dad called me. He said, son, I need the truck. I guess I'll be whipping the Lexus tomorrow for a little bit.
Yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna just chill this weekend because all of this. Because I can't do nothing outside because all of this little smog or smoke unless the shit clear all the way up.
Yeah, the homie said. I'm surprised Slimmy didn't say nothing about it. The homie that live in Ohio, the chick, she live in Ohio, and she was actually called her for this morning for some buddy passes, and she was talking about the smoke from Canada and stuff in Ohio.
I think it may be clearing up because I could see. Like I could see. If you see how you can see the city and shit.
That's dusty, nigga. You look red.
No, nigga, that's the orbs, like the red orbs and shit. It's the city. Look. See how you can see the city? Well, it's the reflection. You see how you can see the city and shit in the background?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I didn't see that before.
So Canada must be messed up if it's bad for y'all.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
But I couldn't see none of that, so I'm guessing that it's kind of clearing up.
This is the color that everybody wore for the Charlie thing. They all had on maroon shirts.
For what Charlie thing?
You ain't been watching this.
Let's add. We might as well just fucking add Kimmy in there too.
In the car is crazy.
Why y'all still up?
Why you up on the way to the airport?
Just the way life goes.
This is crazy. Can't be so happy. we upgraded. We upgraded to 19 years.
Right. It's about time.
We've been saying 18 years for like 17 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not gonna you ain't gonna be tired?
Yeah.
This is her
Because
life.
I don't finish until 2 or 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon.
Shit. So what are you gonna do? You gonna sleep?
Not till I get there.
No, I'm saying after. Are you gonna sleep in the
yeah.
afternoon? Or
Yeah,
do you
more than
wait till the
likely.
night?
No, I'll have to take a nap as soon as I get there, because if I wait, then I'll end up going to sleep too early, and then I'll just wake up in the middle of the night, and then I'll just be all messed up. I'm gonna be messed up anyway, but
Yeah.
No, that's not a Tesla.
no, it's not a Tesla. It's a Mercedes.
Bougie. That's crazy.
Whatever.
Come a long way from the 98 Honda Accord. Was that what it was?
No, it was an 06 and it was the best car I ever had. I love that car. If it hadn't been for that dang Lexus SUV, I would still have it. Matter of fact, I want to buy another one. Same
Another
year.
what?
Another Honda. I want a Honda.
Why would you buy a 20-year-old car?
Because it was beautiful. I want that one and that burnt orange SUV one that I showed you. I don't remember what it's called, but the Honda SUV.
It ain't worth it. Unless you buy a Lambo.
My next.
The price is just going down. After what was the? Do y'all have to pay taxes on y'all's car? And like you bought a car and then you go pay taxes like a month later?
No. It's a part of the sales taxes for buying the car.
In Oklahoma, because that's how you know.
It just increases the price of the car.
Well, in Oklahoma, that's how you know niggas can't afford their car, because you bought a car, they give you a temporary 30-day tag, and then they give you a real tag once you pay the taxes on the car. Niggas be rolling like 6 months, a year and a half.
Really? No,
yeah, like so say you buy like a $60,000 truck, and then it's like you pay like a 5% tax on that, and you gotta go to the tax agency and give them like $1,500.
You gotta go to the tax agencies and do it,
and you up and pay it, and like nigga, that's a big lump sum.
That's not how ours work. Ours is it's a part of the purchase price. So if
that would be preferred for most people.
Yeah, like if you buy a car and it's a 6% sales tax, right? So you buy $100,000 car. So it's just because it's easy to calculate. All right, 50,000 is 3,000. So let's say you buy a $50,000 car, and you know the taxes is 3,000, and you paying $53,000 for the car.
That makes sense.
You're financing, you know.
Well, you can do that. You can finance your taxes into your note if your credit good enough. But most of these niggas, they tapped out on how much car they can afford to begin with.
It's just all the part of the same transaction. So the purchase price of the car is $53,000.
Yeah, man. This got real dark, Kim.
Well, I'm on the freeway.
Where you going?
That motherfucker is
far, far away.
That motherfucker is silent as hell in there. Can't hear no wind or nothing.
Oh, good. I don't think you're supposed to hear wind, right?
But you don't hear nothing. It's like you're not in the car.
Great.
I got a big ass truck on my car. Be like whoa, 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 whoa. Only for Oklahoma residents. I don't know, nigga. No, because I went to Texas. Texas don't do that. Texas don't got. I think it's
that tax thing. No,
they don't. They just send you your shit in the mail. Say come pick it up. Yeah, because I bought a car in Texas. I used to live in Houston, and yeah, I bought a car down there, and I was grateful that I didn't have to go back. I just come get it.
You kidding me out? I don't know if I would be able to be in a relationship with you with the way that your life is set up. I don't know.
What?
Cuz look, think about this shit. Like, she on her way to the airport at fucking 4 a.m.
Well, if she was with a man of means, she wouldn't have to go to the
Exactly. I
No,
airport.
wouldn't
no,
be
no,
on
no,
my
no,
way to
no,
the
no, no,
airport. I
no,
would be at home.
no, 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 no.
He said,
Why
I
can't
would.
it? Why can't it be just a regular person? Because, like you say,
Because then
most.
I would have to go to work.
That's what I'm saying. If you get into a relationship with a Kimberly, I say me, but I'm speaking about a regular person in
Just in
general, right?
general, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could deal with that shit. You about to go? Where
I
you
mean,
going, baby girl?
realistically,
You getting up out of the bed to go to the airport?
I would prefer not
Ah!
to. But realistically, I think it would take a lot, financially to retire me because I make really good money. So, I'm not trying to sit at home and have $0 and 0 cents. Like, that doesn't make any sense.
For you
So you
broke
between
people,
you stuck between a rock and a hard place then.
No, because well, I'm sure I
Yeah.
ain't.
what does that mean? Laugh,
See, this is the problem with Houston. They will randomly shut a freeway down in the middle of the night. They'll say nothing to nobody. Like, they just be like, "Good luck."
Hmm.
But I'm just not on that. I got stuff I want to do in life, and think about no means is.
So you'd be if rock and a hard place.
But is it though? Because I love the place where I am.
Mm.
Yeah.
It's between a rock and a hard place for a guy that wants you to be his chick.
Well, that would be really unfortunate for him.
Women don't think like who wants to do this alone for the long haul?
Yeah, Kimmy, your life
Oh
is
no,
not set up for a
so
relationship.
no, it's not, and that's not it's kind of by design. But I've been in relationships since I was 13. Like, can I get a minute?
Nope.
No.
Nope, it's backwards. You weren't supposed to be at 13. You're supposed to be in a relationship older.
Well, then
It is ass
how
backwards.
you supposed to marry the person at 20 unless you know them like growing up? See how that works? Y'all
Actually,
preach
you know
about
what?
women getting married early. How can you do that if you don't know the guy?
Actually, we might work in a relationship. Prototypical. What? The way my life is set up versus the way her life is set up, it kind of is perfect.
I don't know.
Because I'm working all the time. So
I think it's easy for somebody, especially now, to feel like I don't give them enough attention, because that's the fact of the matter is this: I give a lot in relationships, like a lot, and so I just I'm kind of enjoying not having to give.
Prototypically, that will work though, because if you got a person that works a lot and then another person that's not tripping that you work a lot because they work a lot, that's prototypical. Like, that's perfect.
I suppose.
But the problem with that is that if he's a man of means, you're not gonna want to work.
Yes and no. It depends, because he can't just be a man of means, but then want.
No. Remove yourself out of it. We're using ourselves.
Yeah. No, I get
as
it.
a
Like,
prototype.
generally speaking, right?
Yeah.
So just having a man of means, one, doesn't mean that he's generous, and two, doesn't mean that he's just going to let you frivolously spend your money, right? So I might want to spend $300 on bubble gum, and I don't want to explain it. So yeah, I'm still going to work. But I have the kind of job where if I choose not to go for the next 10 years, I don't have to. And I can just pop up one day and be like, oh, yeah, by the way, I'm back.
But what if he wants you to work because he don't want you all in his head, all in his shit?
Oh, he got to worry about that anyway. I'm just
You
not that
know?
kind of person. Like,
No,
I
I'm saying
mean,
not even like you're gonna be all in this shit like you chase him, but more like all in this shit. Um, as far as like having, around more.
saying that he does not want me around more.
Well, no, I'm saying like, what if he's used to you not being around, and then you
Oh,
start being around more?
so don't get it twisted. I don't need to be around. It's like, if you give me enough to go away, I'm gone. Like, I got stuff I want to do. I've never been the type to just like, oh, let me sit up under you. Like, I'm more the type where you call in 3 weeks and be like, so you just wasn't gonna call? And I'd be like, oh, my bad.
That's horrible.
It is.
That's horrible. That'd make me cry.
Well, and it's no love lost. It's not because I don't care. It's because I just get lost in my head, be doing other stuff.
Lost in the sauce.
I be writing full novels and stuff in my head, and going down a quantum mechanics wormhole or whatever. It's just, I don't know. Like in kindergarten where they had the little checklist or whatever, and they were like, plays well by themselves. Check. That's me.
That's crazy. This nigga's in the bed. I don't know. I can't be on here.
Yes, you can, nigga. Nigga, I got clothes on. What you talking about?
This is still weird. I see a pillow, nigga.
Oh, my bad.
You can't see a pillow. See, that's the problem with being guys. Y'all, it's so much that y'all feel like y'all can't do.
We can't do, nigga.
I can't see your pillows.
That ain't crazy. Everybody, man. I seen this nigga eating a banana at the barber shop the other day, and didn't nobody say nothing.
Y'all, but you wanted to, and the fact that you brought it up just now means that you took note.
This nigga said that's kind of gay. The fuck is kind of gay?
You can't have a pillow. You can't eat a banana. You can't have no ice cream. Like, it's too many rules to be, guys.
That's crazy.
This nigga said that's kind of gay.
Somebody say y'all sleep on rocks.
I have thought about doing a 24-hour stream.
Man, if you tell me today, I can set it up. I can be here.
I'll be
like when I say 24-hour stream, I'm saying like leaving my camera on the whole time.
I can do that. I think people would be bored though. They'd be like, "You don't do nothing."
Like even when I'm asleep.
See, that would be problematic. I think people would be like, "Okay, that's not normal," because I don't sleep straight through.
What do you mean? If you like do a 24-hour stream and like leave it on while you sleep?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
People will watch. That's crazy, but people will watch it.
Yeah, they would.
Why is it crazy?
That people sleep. Like people have like whole TikToks on just watching people sleep. Yeah, that's the thing. Dude, I'm like on every corner of the YouTube, and it's crazy what people will watch.
I'm thinking about doing
that
it, bro.
much time.
I'm thinking about doing it like a 24-hour stream and have it on just have it on the whole time.
Yeah, and just whoever want the link, just hit it whenever you can.
Not if he's sleeping. How would that work?
That's true. You can't pull them up. That's true.
Well, what you do is you make people moderators and they can pull themselves up.
And then they'll take over for a little bit or show their little part of the world.
Well, you still gonna be on there.
Right. They can still see you sleeping, but I'm saying then they could have like an active scene watching whoever just pull themselves up.
There was there's this one dude, he plays video games on YouTube, and it was like 19,000 people, self-included, watching them at like 5 o'clock in the morning play video games.
He's like self-included. He's not in there.
Yeah, man.
I don't know if the chat is. I don't know if the chat is down with that though. I don't know if they want to get in the shower with me and all of that shit.
What do you mean? They get in the shower. Nigga, shoulder head up, nigga, shoulders up.
Yeah, get in the shower and shit. Had them go through my whole day with me for like 2 or 3 days straight. Show niggas what my shit is. Show me niggas what my work ethic is like.
Put it in the Lambo and show the speedo.
Yeah, all of that shit.
Yep.
In the streets, everywhere. And the only reason I thought about that is because I was in a spot. I ain't gonna say what it is. I already did too much shit today. But I was in a spot the other day. I was talking to a girl and she was like, she said, what you about to do? I said, I'm about to go stream. She says, oh, why you don't just stream here? I'm like, what? I'm like, you can't stream here. She's like, yes, you can. I was like, what? She's like, yes, you can. I was like, well, okay. They said they'd definitely let you do it. I said, oh, nigga, only way I could stream in here is if we was on X, nigga.
They let you do anything over there.
Yeah.
Anything. I don't know if that's a good thing, though.
That's so annoying.
Yeah.
We're doing this for y'all tonight, chat.
That's all right. I ain't gonna set my alarm in the morning.
That's why I usually work nights, because I never set my alarm. I just sleep through half the day and then get up and stay up all night.
Yeah,
I think I would only do it on the days. I would have to set it up. Like I would have to set up, not having my chick come with me or nothing like that, because I ain't trying to stream both of us. I would have to set it up to where it's like, hey, this week I'm gonna be locked in on streaming.
I'll do it. Y'all can watch me play video games if that's okay. after this morning, after the Millionaire Morning Show, I don't know if I can play video games on stream.
Oh, because they showed thought that was you.
Yeah, they thought it was me. That's crazy.
See, you be yelling in my ear.
I think it's a lack of talent in the live streaming world on YouTube today.
What does talent as a YouTuber look like?
Let me say this. I think it's a massive gap between the good people and the bad and the okay people and the newcomers. I think it's a massive gap. I think it's the Patrick Bet-Davids and Nightcaps and shit like that. They the top dog. They top dogs. Actually, it's about 5 levels, but the gap between the third and the 4th level is massive.
Huge, yeah.
So this is how it is. It's top dogs like Speed now. All right, you got Speed, you got Castanot,
Kane Days.
Yeah, you got and can't. Yeah. Then that's tier A or tier 1. Tier 2 or tier B is the Patrick Bet-Davids, the Nightcaps. But the gap between them is massive. The gap between Kaisenat and Speed and those type of shows are
huge.
That's what I'm saying. All of the gaps are massive. Then you have a massive gap between them and people like me who can pull in 2,000, whatever on a consistent basis, between 1,500 and 3,000 people, anywhere in between there, depending on what the content is, unless it's a big show.
Facts.
Then, so that's tier 3. Now, the gap between tier 3 and 4 and 5 is like the fuck, because 5 is, you know what, I'm still trying to figure it out, you know, whatever. And then 4 I think is anything less than like 400 people, 500 people.
But let
So
me ask
all
you
of the
this. So let's just say you have somebody who has
so
400
all of
people,
the
but they have an
gaps is
amazing
massive.
personality.
You said what? All of the gaps are massive. You said what?
So if you have somebody with, let's say, 400 or 500 subscribers or watchers or whatever, but they've got an amazing personality, it's clear that they just got started. Do you still consider that a gap? Are you just doing this by viewership? Or are you doing
Yeah,
this
it's still a
by...
gap. It's a gap. It's a gap because of the numbers.
Yep.
The gap has nothing to do with talent or how people feel about a person. The gap is their ability to capture an artist. I mean, an audience. Because I've seen some people that don't even seem that interesting, but people like watching them.
I've seen
And
that. I don't get it.
but I mean, people find it interesting. The
And just
gap
because
is the gap is the you know, it's the ability to pull people in.
Mhm.
So
How
you got to
much of
keep
it do
working.
you think is
I was
personality, and how much do you think is work ethic?
I think
look,
it's I think it's yeah, I don't
everything,
think you can separate it because people rock with you because they love you and they like you.
and you're consistent, and they know you're gonna be
Well,
here,
and so that was my
and
question. So, like, if you
they
don't
kind of
have...
do their day around you.
They do.
Yeah, so if you don't have, like, let's say the biggest personality, but you're consistently posting and, like you said, giving people something to look forward to, something that's consistent they can depend on,
Nope.
will that fill the gap?
Nope. You got to be engaging. You got to captivate an audience. You got to be able to hold
Yep.
their attention.
Yep. Cause I tell you, people would jump off in 5 seconds. I don't give a fuck. But I'm able to consistently pull in a certain amount of people every single morning. That's gold.
So tell me this: of your like, say your 1,500,
And every single night.
how many of the 1,500 are hate watching?
Does it matter?
Well, it depends because well, since I did this kind of a little experiment where going earlier and doing it for 4 hours, I get to see a lot more in data, right? So my data tells me that it's just like the regular work day. In the beginning of the day, it's gonna build up as people get into it. So I may start with 160, 200 people, and then in the next 30 minutes, it may go up to about 1,000, and then in the next 30 minutes after that, it's gonna be 13, 1,400, and then it'll peak on like yesterday it peaked at like 2,300 people, but sometimes it'll only peak at like 1,900, whatever. But then it'll when I play the music, it's almost like niggas go off to lunch.
Facts.
And so it's gonna drop from 2,100 people down to 1,890 or some shit like that, and then it'll slowly, gradually get to like close to 2,000, but then it won't quite. It'll be like 19,800. It's the waves of when people attend and not it's really interesting. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a consistent wave. It just got a different number that is hitting every single day.
Interesting.
So, but then my data and my analytics says that, honestly, a lot of the same people that are on the Millionaire Morning Show are not the same people that's at the Anton Daniels channel.
For real?
It's a wild fucking, but it's a good thing because you got almost 2 different types of audiences. Because remember, I don't live stream over there no more. So the people that go over there are people that just like to watch clips. Yep. The people that are at the Millionaire Morning Show, they like live stream. They like a combination. The people that watch the live streams. And even if I'm not live streaming, they'll say, "Hey man, why don't you put the timestamps in so I can?" Because
they may be truckers, they may be people that's on the road, and they want to listen to the whole show. And then the clips is like, there's people that just watch clips that don't watch the live stream. So it's like a very, very tripped out, different habits for all of the different types of people that watches all of the different types of content. It's a lot of people. This place will get 2,000 people in it. It's a lot of people that watch Room 9, or let me revise it. It's a lot of people that watch the Millionaire Morning Show that has no fucking clue about what's going on over at Room 9, bro.
True.
No fucking clue. It could be a completely different audience. It'll be a bleed over, but then it'll be a lot of people that's in that chat that don't know shit, that's in the bed by 9 o'clock. By the time we start live streaming, they are not watching this.
That's the same thing I was thinking, because I usually miss the morning show because I'm not waking up in the morning.
So I'm having a lot of different people on a lot of different channels because all of the channels are different. I don't even curse on the Millionaire Morning Show. I don't curse. I go more with, deeper dive into the politics and the money and the different issues on that type of front. Whereas over here, it's a whole different set. Let's say you have a bleed over about 400 people. The other 1,600 people is on some other shit. They ready for the blood shit. They ready for the crash out.
Facts. And there's no run on Room 9 that ever comes to the meetups. They'll never be there.
So, it's a different audience, bro. And the people on the Anton Daniels channel, completely different audience.
And all this, you see all this in the analytics, like ages and sex and stuff?
Yeah, you can see a lot of it in there. Like Anton Daniels channel does lately on average has been doing about 3.5 million views on a day.
That's crazy.
Per day. Last month I did 86 million views.
So it's the engagement that YouTube is looking for.
They looking for all types of engagement, bro. All types of engagement. Because they inserted this new thing called shows.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So, like as a part of a playlist, you can list it as a show. So they want all the engagement. Shout out to Crown Me.
I think that's some of what, like, the dude I was watching the night, he said that he never had 19,000 people in his chat. And he think it's just like people just go to sleep and then just pick up the next whatever. And people weren't actually watching. That would probably be a thing, like if you did 24 hours. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I think I'm gonna try it one day.
People will probably watch and just go to sleep and like leave it on. Because I know I go to sleep watching YouTube and just whatever the next video is in my algorithm just pop up. And if it's somebody
all of the videos that pop up in my algorithm, it'd be like a long fucking documentary on farming or some shit.
Man, yeah, I got some weird stuff. I
forgot to water my plants.
I got cats and dog shit, and I got motorcycle shit, and my shit's weird.
Yeah.
It's rather very clean, though. I don't have no nonsense. I got a whole bunch of college football video game stuff popping.
Yeah.
Trump conspiracy. I got.
It said you're a bad plant mom.
I am
a bad plant.
I usually fill the little ball things so that the water can like go in there while I'm gone, but I forgot. And
I see you got your new little room over there to stream out of.
It's cute.
I don't want to say it's cute, but I've seen your room.
It's cute.
It's a room.
It's cute.
Actually, the Anton Daniels channel was kind of hitting. I mean, that's always hitting. Millionaire Morning Show channel was kind of growing, bro.
Yeah. But what's the one with the million? The Anton Daniels channel?
What's wrong with the what?
That's the one with the 1 million subscribers.
1.47. About to be 1.48 million. Yep.
That's the one you had the longest, right?
Yep. That's the OG
like,
channel.
Okay, like where you was doing like the Pontiac, the building or whatever.
Yep. Let me read some of this shit. Shout out to Unknown God. Says, AD, been watching you for years, brother. I appreciate the work you do despite the hurdles. I pray the Lord continue to give you strength to thrive. Blessings to everyone on the panel that's contributed. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Kimmy, my chocolate. How did the oil change?
So I actually figured out that I have 10,000 more miles. So I was like, okay, I have more than 10,000 more.
So you didn't do it,
but that's why I didn't do it, because I was like, oh, well, I thought I drove way more than I did. But anyway.
That don't make no sense for you to change the oil yourself. It makes zero sense.
I just want to do that. Why can I not just try something different? I've never done it before, so I just want to try.
And the truth remains,
I do all kinds of random things, but like, because I needed an electrician at the other house, I started taking like classes to be an electrician.
Jesus.
I just want to know. Well, and then HVAC class is next. I'm just curious about stuff. I need to know how things work.
Yep. I don't got no stress. I don't got no ambition. I'm good.
Megatron said, I appreciate y'all keeping me company at work. Shout out to you, big dog. Thank you, man. Real Antonio says, I'm going to bleed over Millionaire Morning Show to Room 9. Gotta watch both, and I'll see y'all at the meetup. Yeah. Yeah. All right.
No, it's not because I need a man. That's not why I'm doing my own oil and stuff like that. Anything can happen to said man in your life. Trust me, I know. And some of these things you just need to know how to do on your own. Why is that not okay?
She crazy, y'all.
Facts.
I'm just curious about everything. So I just like to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, she crazy.
Yeah.
Bro, you sound sleepy. You need to go to bed. you sound like you dead, bro. Shit.
I've built some stuff too, like cut it with a saw. I saw somebody say something about carpentry. Like, I do a lot.
This is crazy.
Whatever.
All right then, boss man.
All right, y'all. I'm out. Peace.
Bye, Kim.
Bye.